It's Saturday. You know what that means? We are back here once again for the final watch-along event of 2025 for pay-per-view as we prepare for what is to begin in 2026 as we culminate tonight with AEW World's End, where we will find out the winner of this year's Continental Classic Tournament, and so many championships are on the line and rivals to come ahead. Welcome, everybody, to the pre-show discussion as we actually get ready for the 0 hour here. We have 4 matches on tap, of course, from Dave Paquette, RJ City, and Double J Jeff Jarrett will also be running down the action just like us. Hope you all enjoy the coverage. Of course, we prepare for what's ahead at the top of the next hour. Again, you can still be a part of the conversation and watch along with us exclusively if you choose to buy the pay-per-view. Of course, here in the States, you can buy it on HBO Max. Otherwise, you can always purchase it through your local pay-per-view provider. And thank you all again for tuning in, whether live or on demand. Please subscribe, comment, and tell a friend. And if you want to dictate the conversation, super chat. It is truly as simple as that. You can follow the Zero of Us live right now for free as we enter YouTube as the 0 hour is about to begin shortly. That being said, Walter, good to see you. Once again, it's Reliable back on the call for an all-elite pay-per-view. How you feeling tonight, brother?
Feeling good. Looking forward to this. Like the final pay-per-view of the year. They always delivered. So I know they're going to end the year strong.
And of course, we know that we have a huge main card up ahead. As we know, they'll do the rundown. We'll give them a rundown real quick what's to come during 8 p.m. Standard Time, all the way practically through midnight. Of course, we know the 0 hour will culminate first in a couple of matches. We got Eddie Kingston versus Zach Gibson, trying to teach this group of young veterans some respect. Why Zach Gibson wants somebody to Kingston. When you hear the GYV, you put some respect on our name. The Sisters of Sin will be taking on quite a new coming tag team that has really shined in AEW. Hyan and Maya World out of the Texas area. You might know them, of course, from VIP Wrestling, Mission Pro Wrestling, and Rhodes Wrestling Association. As the Sisters of Sin might look to bounce back towards the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship. And then, of course, we go into the main card. Like I said, the culmination of the Continental Classic will include our semifinals. Semifinal 1, Protostar Kyle Fletcher, who won his block once again this year, will take on Death Rider John Moxley for the first time ever. We also have Gabe Kidd going one-on-one with Darby Allin as Darby Allin looks to be Gabe Kidd's end before Gabe Kidd heads to Wrestle Kingdom 20 to defend unaffiliated War Dogs against the United Empire. In a first-time ever Mixed Nuts Mayhem, we have the Death Riders, Marina, Shafir, Darren Garcia, Castagnoli, and Willow Yuta taking on the Conglomeration and Timeless Toni Storm. Of course, Fresh Squeeze, Orange Cassidy, Roderick Strong, and the TNT champion, Mark Briscoe. It's Saturday night as Chris Statlander goes one-on-one to defeat the woman she has yet to be in singles action, and that is Jamie Hayter, former AEW Women's World Champion, who will prove something to the other. First time ever, history ahead as the first time ever defense of the inaugural Women's World Tag Team Championships on the line. Babes the Rap, Harley, Willow, Nightingale defending the gold against Mercedes Monet and Athena. And of course, our other semifinal will be Kazuchika Okada versus Konosuke one-on-one for the first time ever as reigning defending Continental Classic champion Lorraine Mega looks to defend his throne and defend the gold. But is he better than the Alpha? We will finally find out tonight.
Say that again. Who's going one-on-one?
Kazuchika Okada versus the Alpha, Konosuke Takeshita. I know, Walter, that's your Christmas gift. And of course, that is the first time ever one-on-one match. And of course, it will culminate not only in our finals of the Continental Classic, as of course, preceding that will be the AEW Men's World Championship Fatal 4-Way match as Samoa Joe defends the gold against Swerve Strickland, Heyman Adam Page, and MJF. And that is all ahead tonight at AEW World's End exclusively on pay-per-view. And shout out the way everybody's put the predictions, of course, and the All Elite League conclusion as well. Good luck to all of you. As, of course, me and Papagino will be back with predictions post mortem to announce the winner and go over the stats and break down who got them all right, who got them all wrong, did you have a wild card, and so much more. We also, of course, have FTR defending the AEW Tag Team Championships against the Bang Bang Gang, lest I forget, in a Chicago street fight. Walter, again, it's a hell of a card that's ahead as we wait for the 0 hour to begin here shortly on YouTube. And we are locked in for 4+ hours of incredible professional wrestling action.
You want me to be completely honest? I paid the $40 just for that one match. The rest of it is just a bonus.
The rest of it is just a bonus. So says Mr. Reliable Walter Cruz. You're freaking such a fool. And shout out to the Cleaver, Colin Andrew, who, of course, will be the moderator this week of the No DQ review. So, it's No DQ. I definitely will, Colin, for as you know, I love AEW pay-per-views. They are my highlight of the year. And I hope that you and your family have had your own highlights this year in and out of wrestling. God bless you. My
screen went black.
Yep, I'm waiting for my screen to come back up here, too, as it looks like the 0 hour is going to begin here shortly. Curious, though, why they didn't have the 0 hour link on HBO Max, but whatever. As of
I
course,
don't know. I was on Max at first, and then when you said loaded YouTube,
yeah,
I was like, ah, shit, I better switch too.
I didn't. I was like, where the hell is it? It was on Max. Freaking been there, but I didn't see it.
Me neither. There's a cold opener. I can see the AEW Championship.
And of course, this is what it's all about here tonight. The Continental Classic, the AEW Men's World Championship, the AEW Women's World Championship, the AEW World Tag Team Championships, the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championships, and so much more as we ultimately have Don Callis family versus the Death Riders, 3-1 in favor of the DCF in the Continental Classic. And we all know how I feel about this women's division.
There's the reason that you bought the pay-per-view right there, the Whirlwind's title, the Statlander match.
Because that's where it's at, damn it! And so this women's division. Youth, experience, hunger, variety, showcasing, and damn it, they all deserve it. Anyway, sorry, got a little bit hot there. Why are you trying to bring out the passion before the show actually begins, man? Volley Man, good to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in as we right now are looking at our cold opener. Again, folks, if you don't know what we do here, we cover all the biggest shows, previews, PLEs, and specials across AEW, WWE, NXT, TNA, ROH, Independent Motion, including the two, New Japan Pro Wrestling, HOG, GCW, JCW, and so much more. And I hope that you all continue to follow along with us after tonight into 2026 when I will be back here covering Wrestle Kingdom 20. As the Windy City is about to have a riot on their hands once again, courtesy of all the
3 a.m. again? What is it? 3 a.m. or
2
something?
a.m. 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
That's not bad. One.
But I say you're freaking the West Coast now. You're freaking before damn midnight. Anyway,
that's a Saturday though.
The January 4th, that is into a Sunday. In your case, starts Saturday. Correct. As we got Renee Paquette's voice on our screen, and we go inside the Now Arena capacity crowd on hand. Shout out to Kelly, by the way, who had a VIP elite experience. We'll jealous of her. Hope she has a wonderful time.
Shout out to RVD, and his twins were born yesterday.
Well, there you go. As we got Renee Paquette, Lexi Nair, RJ City, and Double J, Jeff Jarrett, Big G, of course, favorite professional wrestler on the planet. Oh, man, this is going to be an exciting night. I'm so damn pumped!
He just compared it to the Stanley Cup.
I mean, it is like World Championship. And I see Lexi Nair for the first time ever on the 0 Hour. What a lovely surprise.
Damn, she wearing that dress.
Well, I mean, Big Bill is obviously taking care of her, otherwise you forget. And of course, Double J, that is JEFFJARRETT, Jeff Jarrett. What?
Can you hear my feed?
No.
Oh, okay. Because I just realized it was kind of loud, but I have the noise cancellation mode on, so maybe it worked.
About to say, I don't hear any echoing, man. I think we're perfect right now. Oh, man, I am so excited. So, again, Walter, I know you're excited particularly about that one match. But, again, man, there's a lot on tap here that sets up a whole lot for 2026. And we do wonder, are there going to be some returns, some surprises tonight as well?
Yeah, I wonder if the Young Bucks still find a way to show up. Whatever business Kenny Omega has to deal with, we still got to question that. What business is he talking about? Because it was not – they left it open-ended on purpose.
Well, I can understand your point when it comes to that. I do understand what you mean by that. But honestly, as we know, the Young Bucks are not medically clear to compete for at least the rest of the year. So I don't think we're going to see them at all here. And whether Kenny Omega handles business tonight or prepares to handle business in 2026, we'll have to wait and see. Of course, shortly here, we will have action immediately here on the 0 Hour, folks. Made recently, Jets and Jurassic Express will take on Demand and Josh Alexander in an 8-man tag. And we also got Mascara Dorada and Bandito taking on Rocky Romero and Mark Davis of the Don Callis family. As the Sisters of Sin will also take on Hyan and Maya World, and Eddie Kingston will go one-on-one with Zach Gibson. And of course, the run down the card.
Add this 8-man tag because I don't remember hearing that.
Yes, it was a social media thing. I recently just picked it up. And also, we just learned that it is going to be our main event. Tonight's show will culminate in the AEW Men's World Championship Fatal 4-Way as they run down the card. Again,
That's the second match I'm looking forward to. That 4-way.
I
How
mean,
they
this
gonna
is
do
my
it?
second match because you know these women are going to hit hard, and Chris Statlander is 0-2 against Jamie Hayter in singles action. And it wouldn't be Chicago without a street fight because Lord knows they know a thing or two about that. As of course, FTR defends the going against the Bang Bang Gang. And I like trail mix, but I also like mixed nuts mayhem apparently because we got Marina Shafir and Thomas Toy Storm with the Death Fryers and Conglomeration. What the hell's going to happen there? And of course, this match was made official Thursday night, Walter, and you are basically calling Darby Allin's reservation for his hospital bed.
His insurance must be through the freaking roof.
And of course, the Babes of Wrath, JJ's favorite, Willow, Nightingale, and Harley Cameron defend the goal against Mercedes and Athena. Of course, they lost these two in the inaugural opening round of the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship Tournament. And of course, once again, 2 years in a row, Kyle Fletcher has won his block. Top seed, Gold League. Kyle Fletcher takes on first time ever one-on-one, John Moxley. And Walter, you can't say enough things in your excitement there, how excited you are for this match right here.
Dude, Callis family has 75% chance of winning this tournament.
And again, the winner of those two matches will culminate, if you want to screen cap that, into our finals tonight of the AEW Continental Classic. Can Kazuchika Okada get it done 2 years in a row and surpass Matsuhiro Chono with 6 round-robin tournament wins? We'll find out tonight. Adam Cole, baby! Don't get Ash's hopes up, all right? I'm just saying. And again, Darren G's with us as well. And it looks like Adam Cole is giving us a preview of the Continental Classic.
What was his issue? Concussions, right?
We don't know necessarily the full length of issues that he had. Mm-hmm. So I mean, it's just great to finally hear him and see him personally.
You know, what benefit he has is he's still young enough that hopefully that's not permanent, but it's better safe than sorry.
So it looks like Adam Cole is picking John Moxley for that semifinal match. But what does he think about Kazuchika Okada, Konosuke, Takeshita? And once he's done talking about that, we'll start talking about that.
Takeshita has momentum.
He's not wrong.
Not at all.
John Moxley versus Takeshita in the finals, according to Adam Cole.
They might, I don't know, they might pull that off to not make the family go at it, but fuck that. That better not be the final.
Right? Ooh.
He just jinxed him.
Preach!
Mm-hmm.
Well, thank you, Adam Cole, for that quick analysis as we go right into the action here with women's tag team action. And we'll talk more about these matches shortly following this. As, of course, again, this show starts at the top of the hour. We kick things off with Hyan Maya World versus the Sisters of Sin, who's been putting in plenty of reps as of late in AEW, Walter, taking on the 4th AEW women's tag team right now within the last 2 weeks.
Can't wait. Damn, I put that in perfect order. I had it right there. I just guessed that this is going to be the first fight.
And a shout out to Tony Schiavone, Excalibur, and Nadja McGuinness, our all-elite commentary booth, at least for the proceedings right now in the early going. About to say, though, they're taking on a whole different tag team, though, with the Triangle of Madness. I'm just saying. Many people, of course, who put them in the running to be the inaugurated Women's Tag Team Champions, who lost to the Babes of Wrath in the semifinals. Skye Blue from Chicago, welcome back home, and Julia Hart. Sisters of Sin, of course, have been making their rounds in AEW, also across the pond, the UK, and Pro Wrestling Eve. And of course, Skye Blue, no stranger to this venue, as well as this city, born out of AAW. Of course, if y'all followed that as long as I have with her and Chris Statlander.
What's the match that they added? Because they're going to have to make a...
And of course, right now we see only...
8-man tag, is it?
Yeah, 8-man tag to come up later. And of course, we don't see Fekla out here tonight with the Scissors of Sin, as of course the Triangle of Madness have been ushering in their own form of violence, forming this unique, spooky trio. Of course, part of the winning side of Blood and Guts, a fever dream that Sky Blue brought to life. Referee Mike Posey for this contest, our opening contest here on the 0 hour. Women's tag team action. Young tag team from Texas, and of course, this young all elite original duo. Of course, Julia Hart, former TBS champion. The race are underway. Sky Blue yet to hold going AEW. And there you see the clock in the top left hand corner of your screen, like us. 49 minutes and 30 seconds. Continental tie up here with Hyan, of course.
By the end of January, you're going to see a graphic with these two saying all elite.
You know what, Walter? That's a really fair shout, actually. And I would love to see that because I think they absolutely earned it and deserve it. Again, if you're a professional, you'd be surprised what could come from it.
I think it's their proving ground right now. Look how many times they've been booked in the last few days.
Well, I mean, again, they took on Ty J, they took on Rico and Alex Windsor, and we just saw them take on the Bears of Rap in a pretty darn back and forth match, literally on Christmas. Went for the pump kick, high kick denied, and both women still made the early going. Nice standoff here so far with these two. Of course, Hyan showing a lot of confidence. I've been a fan of Hyan since she took on Julia for the WWE Strong Women's Championship. She's also been involved, of course, in Rhodes Wrestling Academy, over a decade already of in-ring experience. Tag made now to Julia Hart. The hammer throw. And up and over with the flapjack. Hyan right now in a 2-on-1 Sister Sin. Missed the round kick. Maya drags Sky Blue out. Hyan the roll up on Julia. Gets a 1 count. Maya World, great awareness.
Yep. Dude, they both can go.
Oh, man. Big leg drop cover. 2 count on Julia Hart.
They picked the perfect time to get hot, too, because now that they introduced the tag titles, look at these two. You talk about perfect timing.
Well, again, the tag team division now in AEW brings so much new opportunity and excitement in this division as well. We talked a lot about how 2025 has been the renaissance of the AEW women's division. We've really seen a lot of these incredible athletes come to light. Nice senton, slingshot senton over the top with Maya World to Julia Hart. Oh, and Sky Blue, though, immediately getting into the proceedings. Taken to the outside. And Julia Hart taking the outside. Of course, we know the Sisters of Sin. They take the advantage more so when it goes outside the ring. That's part of their game. Sky Blue actually faced Hyan in a 1-on-1 I Quit match back in 2021 in AEW. Sky Blue won that night. Sky Blue and Hyan have shared 3 singles matches in their largest careers in the past. Oh, stereo draping, swinging net breakers from the apron to the floor. And like I said, Sky Blue, Julia Hart, 4 more, an established team overall versus the short tag team career we've seen out of Hyan and Maya World. And the cover by Julia Hart, back press for our leg, it's a 2 count. And again, we talked about before, imagine if Hyan or Maya World pinned one half of the Sisters of Sin. You would probably guarantee them an AEW contract.
Oh, yeah.
Right now, Julia Hart in control of Hyan. The Irish whip. And of course, this match might lead to future challengers for the AEW Women's Tag Team Championships. As again, the Sisters of Sin fell to Harley Cameron and Will Nightingale in the semis. Cartwheel elbow strike by Sky Blue in the corner. And of course, Sky Blue and Julia Hart became a duo back at Full Gear 2023 after Chris Statlander lost the TBS Championship to Julia Hart. Chris Statlander now involved in the decision. Of course, Sky Blue coming back from that injury now has a metal plate in her ankle. And Julia Hart, of course, has always been there for her tarantula dropkick combination. The cover by the Sisters gets a 2 count. You can look at the tail of the tape here just by what we're seeing in the ring, Walter. Which team knows each other so well with that nonverbal communication and that full awareness. And Hyan, great shot straight with a deadlift German. Taking Sky Blue up and over. Realizes that she needs to make a tag right now, and Sky Blue seeing that Sister herself preventing the tag. Tucks underneath. Oh! Big kick, takes down Sky Blue. A hand reach out to Maya World. Tag made to Maya World. Tag made to Julia Hart in respective corners. Julia Hart with no previous history with Hyan or Maya World, of course. As, of course, her career really started in AEW. Now, Maya World following up. Of course, you might recognize her out of Mission Pro Wrestling when she became her own girl. That girl betraying her tag team partner. This draft can go into business for herself. We've also seen her out of VIP Wrestling, the all-women's promotion in Texas.
I called her a couple of her matches before.
Yeah, I think we both have. Pushed off the ropes. Julia Hart swinging a miss. Julia Hart, of course, that Chilean background. But, of course, found her violent spirit, courtesy of Malachi Black, Brody King, Buddy Matthews, part of the House of Black. The cover and a 2 count. Barely got it.
Nice roll-up stomp combo.
About to say, the power and the weight differential here. A tag made now by Hyan. Hyan Maya World in control of Julia Hart. Looking for the Irish whip. Julia Hart scouting it, though. Side step to Hyan. Oh, big boot to Hyan's face. Or Maya, excuse me. Tag made to Skye Blue.
There's Hyan.
Super kick by Skye to Hyan. And quick
Skye
low
needs
pro.
to turn around, though.
And Maya World and Skye Blue squaring off here. The two legal women. Exchanging bombs, center of the ring. A shout out to Amaya J, who, of course, has been one-on-one with Hyan out of LA Pro Beach Wrestling. And now, Kobo!
Oh!
And again, not legal. Oh, a drop kick. Again, Hyan was the one that was legal. She made the blind tag. And it's miscalculation there by the Sisters of Sin. Oh, man.
Easy to get lost, though.
Yeah, great recovery. Kick from Julia Hart, kick from Skye Blue. And now Iceland Hyan.
You want us to keep track of who's legal, and the competitors in the ring can't even do it.
Skye Blue with the cover, and that is it off that double team. Power slam combination. Sisters of Sin wins.
It's almost like a magic killer.
Yeah, they turn a magic killer into a sidewalk power slam. The Sisters of Sin working very well together. No doubt their ambitions in 2026 will be the AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions. But again, another great showcase for Hyan and Maya World. To think, Hyan and Maya World first went one-on-one against each other in 2024 in a follow-up in Deadlock Pro Wrestling. And they've been a duo since being involved in AEW since November. And so far, they put in 5 matches of tag team reps. Not bad for these two.
Oh, I remember this with the cage, and I called that it was going to be him turning on a hook.
I particularly remember you yelling, I told you! And I was like, shut the frick up. So let's go ahead and bring people now a little bit more into what's ahead after that nice, fun little women's tag as we look towards this World Championship match. Again, we talk about how strong all 4 of these men are interwoven in the men's AEW World Championship, let alone each other. Ally or rival, Swerve and Hangman. Hangman and Samoa Joe, of course, have been fighting over the title of the fall season. MJF, who was Samoa Joe's first rise to the throne, and MJF's worlds ended because of him in 2023. MJF now back. Him and Heyman have been day one AEW locked into this championship scene. And of course, Swerve stricken MJF. MJF has never faced Swerve, but he faced Shane on the Independence.
Yeah, but Shane and Strickland and Swerve are way two different people.
Well, Swerve Strickland, of course, we saw, said one very poetic thing that I want to keep in mind here. He said, whoever I'm in the ring with, I make them better. And Swerve and Heyman incapacitated MJF after they talked him down.
I almost wonder if the strategy is going to be Swerve and Hangman working together until it's down to them two, and then they just go at it.
Well, we all know in a fatal four-way, the champion does not be involved in the decision. Not to mention, we know that there could be unique alliances that also come out of those type of matches. So I wouldn't rule it too far out of the possibility. Oh, crap. Someone gave Zach Gibson a mic. Oh, no.
Even his voice is grizzled.
About to say, that just goes without saying, dude. Young veterans. Oh, man. Liverpool's #1 and Chicago's most hated. And apparently, Eddie Kingston got assaulted by these two last night. So Eddie Kingston has no mood tonight for words. He's here for a fight. And this all stems from the fact that Eddie Kingston beat Nip and Cruz during the holiday bash. But after Eddie Kingston, all I'm here to do was jaw jack and talk. And Kingston's like, nah, man. We ain't doing that shit tonight. And it's red hot, of course, after what happened at Ring of Honor Boxing Day Brawl. That's James Drake stepping over to the outside. after Eddie Kingston beat James Drake last night with a DDT. King of the Bombs, of course, the inaugural Continental Classic champion, unless you forget, Walter.
Mm-hmm.
Back elbow strike by Eddie Kingston, of course, been out on injury for 18 months prior to returning to AEW and previously challenged Samoa Joe for the AEW Men's World Championship. And of course, winter is coming. And Zach, oh boy. I'm about to say, if there's two jaw jackers and grizzled veterans of the squared circle, it's these two men on a whole different level.
So Eddie's headbutt with that big ass hard head he got.
About to say, James Drake getting involved here though, but Eddie Kingston, watch out!
Oh, he landed on his neck. Did you see that?
Yeah, that was messy, but effective as Zach Gibson takes advantage of the stretch by James Drake, wiping Eddie Kingston on the outside. It's the first time I won my matchup, by the way.
He landed on Eddie's neck.
Yeah, take a look at the replay here. Yeah, about to say, literally, his entire lower core on the top of Eddie Kingston's head and shoulders, compressing the spine.
Dude probably weighs what, 235 too? Ugh.
Liverpool's number one. We are 39 minutes away from the pay-per-view going live at the top of the hour, exclusively on HBO Max.
I love how perfectly in sync we are finally.
Well, we're on YouTube. That might be the difference. HBO Max, I mean, again, HBO Max, though, usually does not give us a flaw. But again, I also don't know what the weather's like out there in Chicago. Zach Gibson right now, fish hooking Eddie Kingston. Here's the cover. It's a 1 count, so it's referee Stephon Smith.
Get the gear.
I'd say, buy the shirt, buy the stuff, support your wrestling fans.
You could go to Amazon and buy their gear directly. You don't have to go to AEW shop no more.
ShopAEW.com, by the way. But yeah, that is true. And it probably saves you on shipping, honestly, because of course you're a Prime member. 2 days free delivery.
I see that Tony Storm shirt. I put on Twitter earlier. I want to see Dustin like as the Goldust character and Tony have an interaction. Are they not like the? Is Tony not the male version of Goldust, basically? I mean, female version.
I mean, you're not too far off. And shout out again to one in the chat. Call in, Bollyman, Sandy. Good to see you as always. And of course, Darren G, who is joining us as well.
You know what? Give me like a talk show of those two just reviewing movies together on directors' chairs.
Oh God, I don't think the world can handle that much real talk. I know Rotten Tomatoes couldn't. And knife edge chop, Eddie Kingston disciplining the Kings row, and of course grizzled young veteran Zach Gibson, Liverpool's number one. Oh man, runs into a chop. Former, of course, Progress, NXT UK, Deadlock Pro Wrestling, NW Strong Openweight Tag Team Champion, and so much more. And of course, Eddie Kingston talks about again, he doesn't know if he's going to see tomorrow. This is all he has, but he feels alive in that squared circle. Kingston right now squaring up and scouting Zach Gibson in the corner, running in with the lariat. As of course, AEW World's End is the talk on the X. Should be part of the conversation using hashtag AEW World's End. The knife edge machine gun chops right now by Eddie Kingston. Line up the chest of Zach Gibson. Shares with the Doji Gojima. Rapid fire chops here. Kingston goes up with the side boot to the face. And of course, we're ending this year with an incredible AEW pay-per-view. No better way I can see the year ending for professional wrestling. Back elbow strike. James Drake again, though, taking advantage of the Kingston from behind with that scarf. The referee again didn't see it.
Can't call what you can't see.
Well, that's true. But I do think Stephon Smith has a good sense to realize what might be going on here, the tomfoolery. And stay tuned, folks. Shenanigans will be tomorrow, 2 p.m. Standard Time with a Sunday brunch edition. The long blower out the corner, too. And Zach Gibson nearly gets it.
I'm sorry. Wait, what are we doing?
Tomorrow we'll be doing the Saturday Shenanigans as part of the Sunday Shenanigans brunch edition due to the fact this paper is going to go way beyond 11 p.m. Standard Time. You know that, Walter. So stay tuned, folks, for more on that. Me and a gaggle full of the weekly Myrick Conversation Wrestling Madness tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, live here on YouTube at the Sybil Apple Studios. And yes, I'm hosting.
Yeah, I knew that.
Zach Gibson, of course, right now, judging the Kingston setting, they can't help you. But we know how triple tough Eddie Kingston is. We've seen the toughest fight and the strongest heart out of this man since his entire professional wrestling career, since being part of AEW, Walter. There's no denying that.
Dude, less talking, more action. I think you're doing nothing but firing Eddie Kingston up. Like, the more you jaw-jacking him, you firing him up.
Yeah, well, again, Zach Gibson, he's always been one to jaw jack his opponents versus jack their jaw. An open palm strike, and then Kingston. Uh-oh. Oh, whoa! Kingston lining up Gibson here.
Open palm strike.
Yeah, it's the upper and lower part of the body. Zach Gibson unable to keep up. Now trying to get the better of the Mad King here. On strikes to the side of the head. Just slapping this man. A big elbow. Oh! Ends in with the enziguri. Zach Gibson on spaghetti legs.
I was going to say, did Eddie hit a drop kick?
Cover two, and Eddie Kingston does it again. Oh, but James Drake, though, trying to get the better of him. Again, it's exactly this is what happened exactly last night on Ring of Honor. Sudden DDT, Eddie Kingston wins, and James Drake and Zach Gibson with a 2-on-1 sudden attack. Now choking out Eddie Kingston again with that scarf might literally be the same thing that happened last night with a coast-to-coast that incapacitated this man. And at this point, the Grizzly Young veterans, they gotta feel embarrassed. They're 0-2 against this man.
Yeah, but Kingston, can he have some backup? This looks like MJF at the end of the segment on Dynamite right now. I mean, Dynamite.
Oh, wait a minute. You asked for backup. Ortiz!
What the hell?
Ortiz been out with injury. With a mat ball in hand, Ortiz comes back to assist Eddie Kingston. You talked about Eddie Kingston having backup. How about that backup?
Okay.
A timely intervention by a longtime running mate straight from the streets of New York.
That was the most random comeback. Ortiz has not been on my brain.
Yeah, I know that for a fact.
If you say you called this, you're a fucking liar.
Welcome back, Ortiz, and it looks like we might have a new tag feud on our hands, and maybe a new tag team as Ortiz is back in AEW. The reinforcements just in the nick of time for Eddie Kingston, as Eddie Kingston gets the win nonetheless. That Gibson finally shut up for once. The last time that we saw, of course, Ortiz, Ortiz, of course, has been like freelancing, but also out on injury. Of course, last time we saw Ortiz, though, in AEW was literally back in January last year. As, of course, we continue forward here at AEW World's End 0 Hour, preparing for what's ahead. Walter, let's just go ahead and get it out there right now. We got further to talk about, of course, the Continental Classic, our semifinals. We talked about all four of the intangibles with these men. We got nothing here but villains, vigilantes, dangerous bastards, and best tournament wrestlers on the planet when it comes to these four men that will be this year's winner of the Continental Classic. Again, you look at the combinations that could happen here. Fletcher versus Konosuke, previous match. Fletcher versus Okada, previous match. In fact, Fletcher owes 2 pinfall wins over Okada. Jon Moxley versus Kazuchika Okada has never happened yet. And of course, Jon Moxley just lost to Konosuke Takeshita during the Continental Classic, but the two men now are 1-1 against each other. And of course, we saw the journey of all four of these men. Kyle Fletcher coming back from a 0-2 deficit, winning his league once again. But last year, he lost in the semifinals to Will Ospreay. Jon Moxley was a finalist in the inaugural Continental Classic 2023. He lost to Eddie Kingston, and we know he's going in here right now with a very bad left leg. And while he might be doing a lot of mobility training, I do wonder if Jon Moxley is pushing himself beyond the means he needs to of his body. While Kyle Fletcher has youth, he also can be very reckless in the ring. And I think that might be his undoing. And Okada and Konosuke, the pride of these two strong fighting spirits to prove the best wrestler is. There has to be a winner, but again, these two, it's 1-1 considering their records this year and what they stand for. Okada chasing history, Konosuke chasing immortality.
I can't. Oh my God, I can't wait.
A lot to figure about here. And Darren G with some quick thoughts. Good to see Ortiz back. Sandy saying, what's it say? The Kingston has no one since Hook stabbed him last month. Ortiz showed up to help Eddie out. Hopefully this will last longer. Well, again, though, sometimes the streets can be your undoing. So again, Walter, let's go ahead and talk about this real quick. I mean, you look at the Continental Classic, look at the journey of all 12 men that has now been reduced to 4. You've been waiting for the implosion of the Don Callis family with Don Callis family member number 1 and the most, I would say, valuable player of the Don Callis family that just joined literally in July in Texas. We might literally see somebody walk out the door on the Don Callis family tonight based on who wins or loses this first time ever encounter.
I just can't win. I don't care who wins. I'm telling you, I said it. The real winners. How many times I said it last night? The winners is going to be us.
Yeah. And of course, you know, the Callis got first member of the Don Callis family, as I alluded to. Kazuchika Okada, of course, reigning defending Continental Classic champion, has been Continental champion now for over 600 days. One of them has to lose.
Dude, we're spoiled as wrestling fans. We get this week, and then let almost a little over 2 weeks to get Tokyo Dome. Not even. It's like 10 days, right?
Yeah, about to say January 4th is literally next week, Sunday.
Next week, yeah.
Oh, man. All I know is whoever wins this truly will be defined as the best professional wrestler of the year, bar none. And Sandy, with a final prediction real quick. Takeshita Moxley can't have the IWGP World Champion be pinned this close to Wrestle Kingdom. Also, Okada needs that medal for facing Tanahashi next Sunday. It's a fair shout-out, Sandy. It's a fair shout-out.
Where the hell this match come from?
Well, this is Mark Davis and Akizan taking on Bandito and Mascara Dorada. It was literally just made earlier today on the social medias. But if we want to talk more about the Continental Classic, I'm fine with that because I want to put this in perspective. Kazuchika Okada has only lost prior to the Continental Classic no singles matches since the beginning of the year in AEW. The last time Kazuchika Okada was pinned outside the Continental Classic was by Bandito in tag team action, as you know, Walter. Konosuke Takeshita, though, the last time he lost a singles match, period, in AEW was against Will Ospreay in the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. Meanwhile, Kyle Fletcher, who's trying to surpass what he did last year, of course, lost his TNT championship, came back to win his block, and Jon Moxley's coming off one of the strongest losing streaks of the fall season AEW with 3 submission losses to Kyle O'Reilly, and again, bum leg.
3 of them, dude. He's been freaking tapping out a lot lately.
But I also look at this. Kazuchika Okada, again, has won 5 round-robin tournaments. He's going for his 6th. If he does that, he will surpass Mr. August, Masahiro Chono, for the most round-robin tournament wins. Not to mention, he will make history being a 2-time consecutive Continental Classic champion. Why could those in the cash guys say immortality? If he wins the Continental Classic, he also won the G1 Climax this year. That's unprecedented. I couldn't see that ever happen again, honestly.
No, I don't think anybody would ever come that close to doing it. If they don't pull the trigger and he doesn't do it, I don't even think anyone would come as close as he did to do everything in 1 year.
So, again, Walter, putting it on the spot, let's just go ahead and finalize it. The one name, say it. Who wins the Continental Classic this year? Your final pick.
Takeshita.
Yeah, I just can't. Takeshita has had the greatest year of any professional wrestler I've seen in AEW and in a long time across the world. Starting off in the Wrestle Kingdom Tokyo Dome January 4th to culminate the end of the year in AEW December 27th, winning the Continental Classic. You're not going to get this type of chance for history again. I got to go with Konosuke Takeshita. Again, folks, who is your pick for this year's Continental Classic winner? We'd love to know your final output before these matches get ahead at the top of the hour as we head back to the ring for 0-hour action. Tag team action underway with Mascara Dorada and Bandito versus Rocket Man Mark Davis. Bell rings are underway. Referee for this contest, Mike Posey.
Oh, you got the graphic. Look at you.
I mean, hey, what can I say? I'm always prepared, especially when it comes to AEW.
I can't lie, I wasn't on social media today, so I didn't know.
I literally put out the tweet, let's freaking go for AEW, and I saw, oh, look, another match. And of course, Bandito, who many people also call the rest of the year, but Ring of Honor World Champion since being Chris Jericho at Dynasty, he and Mascara Dorada shared 2 matches over the Ring of Honor World Championship this year, and Bandito won both.
Mm-hmm.
And Mark Davis now trapping the side headlock. Dunkzilla, of course, returned home to the Don Callis family. Has been a force to be reckoned with here. Previously saw him, of course, in the survival of the fittest at Final Battle was a very hard obstacle to overcome, but he was defeated. Again, Mark Davis, 1/2 of Aussie Open.
Damn! That's
Tag running mate Kyle Fletcher. Yeah, Mark Davis definitely the heavy hitter of the Don Callis family, bar none.
Dude, Bandito almost flipped upside. Whoa, look at the strike!
We talk about how strong Bandito is, though. Let's not rule Bandito's strength and speed. And up and around, caught with a power slam by Mark Davis, followed senton, crushing the Ring of Honor World Champion, who's been caught up by Blake Christian. Davis will cover with the knees across the chest, gets a 1 count.
I don't know if Bandito can get a freaking 21 on Mark.
Tag. Of course, Bandito and Brody King, former AEW World Tag Team Champions, of course. Bandito, who lost those titles to FTR, who would defend the gold against Bam Bam Night in Chicago Street Fight. Tag made a Mascarado, who's been impressing everybody here outside CMLL and AEW. High cross body. Since his performance at All Out.
Like, why wasn't it Bandito versus these two?
Well, I think it comes down to a level of mutual respect and pride. Rocky Romero instigating Mascara Dorados. Of course, Rocky Romero, no stranger to Mascara Dorado or CMLL, lest you forget, and the right-hand man of the Don Callis family. Up and around with the Tijeras and the kip up.
Oh, a Tijeras. It wasn't an arm drag. Wow. He can do other things.
I mean, to be fair, we've seen this luchador surprise the hell out of us, but you had to call the arm drag with the PK to Mark Davis as he walks across the corner of the rope, finds balance, springboard, double springboard, arm drag to Rocky Romero out of the corner.
Word of this match, arm drag.
I'm about to say, take a drink every time an arm drag happens, folks. Semi-final match, of course, to the come. Rocky like a spider, trapped in the ropes. Mascara Rod looking to follow up. Tope, caught by Mark Davis. The strength of Dogzilla, though. Oh, jeez.
Did he just PK kick him in the spine? Shit.
That's exactly what he did. And Bandito now on the run-in, wiping Rocky out on the outside of barricade, catches a right from Mark Davis. And this tag match is breaking down. Now Bandito with the seat. Mark Davis, though, looking to follow up. Running into Bandito in the corner. Crushing him. Good grief. Bandito right now literally just crushed between those barricades by Mark Davis's girth. Mascara is still the legal man, by the way. Mascara and Rocker Mel, of course, the legal man right now in this tag match. And let's not forget, Walter, Bandito is the next challenger, regardless of tonight's main event for the AEW Men's World Championship next year at Maximum Carnage, as he's the new bearer of the Dynamite Diamond Ring after being ricocheted at freaking AEW Diamond 34th Street.
The first time someone has that ring aside from MJF.
And of course, MJF has cashed all his chips in, cashing in his contract to beat all of his greatest rivals all in one fell swoop, except Swerve Strickland, who he's never faced yet in AEW. And now Mascara trying to tap the hamstrings of Mark Davis. Open palm strike, knife edge chop. And Mark Davis, vicious sudden power slam. Follow-up senton miss, though, as Mascara looks for new life. The Nakano Classic, of course, like I said, lunging tag made to Bandito. And of course, Bandito, who's defended the Ring of Honor Champion successfully against Mascara, Hechicero, Konosuke Takeshita, amongst others.
Oh my God, he's one-handing pressing him.
Again, the strength of Bandito. Bandito into the corner, catching Rocky and Mark Davis on the run-in. Now Mascara flying out of the corner, caught in the crossbody, though. Bandito, though, out of the corner with the tornado wiping out the Don Callis family.
Dude, can you imagine Dorado, Bandito, and Mystico as a freaking trio?
Well, I mean, again, Mascara Dorada and Mystico are 2/3 of the CML World Trios champions known as Skye team, who successfully retained their titles, of course, at Wrestle Dream against the Don Callis family.
You throw Bandito in there, woof.
Now, Lucha Libre chance rating out. Rocker Merrill calling a timeout.
Wrong sport.
But instead, runs to the winning arms of Bandito Mascara with the straight jacket hold. Double team action here. Bandito set up and over. Lands on the apron. Oh, man. Kamiguri Inseguri combination.
Stereo Inseguri's.
Dorada.
Whoa, whoa. Rocky. We got him in the Razor's Edge position.
Oh!
What the
Up and over goes Rocker Merrill face first, and Bandito feels the Latino hit. Split leg frog splash. 1, 2, and Mark with the save.
Dude, Mark's pretty quick for a big dude the way he saved that.
Well, he also knows he's a tag team specialist. So again, Aussie Open, former multiple-time tag team champions. Inseguri, and now Rocker Merrill. Up and around with a sliced bread to cover. 2. Almost pinned the Ring of Honor World Champion. Getting very close there. And shout out to Egg. What's up? Hope that you're doing well. Again, folks, please spread the word. Like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. Thank you for those that are tuning in as we cover AEW World's End 0 Hour and immediately turn over to the pay-per-view. We are here for you the entire night for the conclusion of AEW's calendar year 2025. And then we'll be back with AEW content coming Wednesday with New Year's Smash on New Year's Eve as we look towards the new year. Again, Bandito, who holds the Dynamite Diamond Ring, will get a shot at the AEW Men's World Championship Wednesday, January 14th on Dynamite Maximum Carnage.
Oh my God, he picked him up like he weighed nothing. This dude's huge.
Dunkzilla for a reason, coming back from injury as well, Montayat. Mascara Dorada, though, speed, outweighing power. Take over to Harris to Mark Davis.
I thought
Great
he was
body
going to
control.
do a style slash the way he held Bandito.
Look like they were looking for something big out of the corner. Now Bandito got Rocky up. Argentine backbreaker position. And the axe knee! Rocky Romero down and out. Mascara high above the lights in the Now Arena tonight. Shooting star press! Wait a minute, Dorada hoisted up and over to Martinez on the outside.
Wait, but isn't Mascara legal?
No, because Bandito's looking to show his hand. 21 blacks. 1, 2, 3.
Somebody hit Blackjack.
Bandito, Mascara in strong form tonight against the Don Callis families, Rocky Romero and Mark Davis. Great tag team win here on the 0 Hour as Bandito continues forward with momentum ahead of the new year, where he will challenge for the AEW Men's World Championship and end the year as Ring of Honor World Champion.
Yeah,
I'm about to say, you talk about trios here.
Bandito's going to have a big 2026, and it starts with the World Championship match.
Wait a minute. What the hell?
Wait a minute. That's that guy who's been... Huh?
That's
but
Clone.
That's the Clone, but I thought the Clone was for...
Well, the Clone is part of the Don Callis family. Let's forget. Uh-oh.
Coming to Collision January 2026.
Well, that's some food for thought. Sorry for that technical difficulty, folks. For some reason, we got hacked. That being said, as we look towards, again, what's ahead tonight, the AEW Women's World Championship is also on the line with two of the biggest, strongest, tested, battered, injured powerhouses of the past as Chris Statlander defends the gold against Jamie Hayter.
This is your match, bro. Talk about this.
Chris Statlander, 600 days on injury, lost best friends, lost everything, disciplined herself, rebuilt herself, called this a year of reformation, was able to win the championship in fatal four-way action in AEW All Out, pinning Thomas Toni Storm and defeating her in a singles follow-up, proving her worth and value as champion with a win over Mercedes Moné 1 year later in Redemption. But Jamie Hayter and Chris Statlander have shared the ring before on two separate singles encounters, and Jamie Hayter won each time. While Chris Statlander wants Jamie to prove why you deserve to be on the throne, because she knows what it means to lose everything. Of course, Jamie Hayter and Chris Statlander, the last time these two shared a singles loss this year was literally when Jamie Hayter beat Chris Statlander in the Owen, and Jamie Hayter lost to Mercedes Moné in the Owen Hart Foundation Tournament Finals. As Chris Statlander is looking to show Jamie Hayter why she is the champion of the world as she takes on the Cosmic Killer. But we saw that Hayter raid drop Chris Statlander as she didn't get back up. Will Jamie Hayter prove that she deserves to be AEW Women's World Champion, or will Statlander prove once again why Stat is where it's at? And the reign of Chris Statlander has been going on a course since AEW All Out in fine succession.
Ready for a flight?
Yep. Again, I'm ready for these two women to fight, but I'm also ready for Jet Speed to take flight and strike tonight as we continue action here on the 0 Hour.
I said flight. Ready for a flight.
Flight and a fight, as of course Jet Speed were involved in the Continental Classic. Kevin Knight getting one of the biggest wins of his career for Kazuchika Okada. Speedball might nearly stopping Kyle Fletcher's chances to enter the semifinals. And of course, Jet Speed came together in April. But let's look how we got here. As Don Callis made a deal with the Demand.
He called
Gotta
him a
say.
little bastard. Clip the nuts of the dinosaur.
Clip the nuts of the dinosaur. I guess the Don Callis family wanted to command the demand for a deal tonight to take out Luchasaurus and Jack Perry, as well as Jet Speed, as we get ready for 8-man tag team action to conclude tonight, 0-hour action. And this match is the hardest predict, but leaning towards Hater because of Thekla. Then again, whoever wins is likely to face her next. Well, again, Sandy, Thekla had her first singles loss against Jamie Hayter in her AEW career at Wrestle Dream. Thekla and Chris Statlander have never faced each other. So there is a one-on-one encounter that could be pending. And Thekla and the Triangle of Madness have been in Jamie Hayter's head since Thekla arrived in AEW. Not to mention, this all went through blood and guts. We saw what happened in Manchester where Jamie Hayter inadvertently hit Chris Statlander with the Haterade after that 3-on-1 attack by the Triangle of Madness was being stopped by the Women's World Champion. So I would not rule out Thekla coming after either woman tonight who holds the gold after tonight. But I say stats where it's at because Chris Statlander is focused 100% on this. I don't think Jamie Hayter is, but Jamie Hayter says she will be champion. I'm just waiting to see if she can prove it again. Oh, God. And the man immediately on the attack as Jet Perry caught with a sudden backdrop suplex on the apron. And Ricochet, the AEW Unified Champion right now, the demand have this match well in hand right now, taking advantage of the big man. What the hell are totally on that Bishop Condor of Luchasaurus? I guess early it became a two-person tag. Watch out! Yet Speed right now trying to take advantage here, wiping out Ricochet and Josh Alexander. And again, Jack Perry on the entranceway, and Bishop Contoliona just took Luchasaurus back to the museum, I guess. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Both members of Jesse Night Row, of course, previous challenge for the AEW Tag Team Championships, previous participants in this year's Continental Classic, double boot to Josh Alexander. Josh Alexander, of course, very accomplished tag team specialist himself, part of the North Ball, Eagle and Page and TNA, still to this day, longest reigning TNA World Tag Team Champions in that company's history. Now Ricochet back, and here comes the Gates of Agony! And Ricochet's been up and over, and the man wiped out. I know Bishop Khan and Toliona did with Luchasaurus, though, as we have now a 4-on-2 situation. Jack Perry still laid down the entranceway. And right now, numerical disadvantage for Jet Speed, trying to work faster. Come on, Josh Alexander. Gets a 2 count. And about to say right now, Jet Speed, again, at the disadvantage, gotta be very aware of the danger that they're in. Tab made a speedball Mike Bailey. Of course, Don Callis family has had their hatred pushed towards Luchasaurus, who's cost them close to $1.5 million this calendar year. Now, Ricochet pushing speedball off hard to the outside. And again, referee didn't see it, and Kevin Knight can do nothing to help his partner right now as he's the non-legal competitor. Josh Alexander losing his headpiece. And Bishop Leona right now taking advantage of Kevin Knight on the outside, driving him into the barricade. Ricochet, of course, inaugural AEW Unified Champion, winning that title full gear. 2 defenses so far as the cover by Ricochet on Speedball. It's a 2 count. So the kind of night we talked about again, this night truly is about the Continental Classic and the AEW Men's and Women's World Championships and so much more as we are 11 minutes and 35 seconds away from AEW World's End starting at the top of the hour, folks. You still have time to follow along with us, of course, if you haven't already, or buy the pay-per-view yourself via your local pay-per-view provider or HBO Max if you are here in the States. Again, you can purchase it through Prime Video and select national markets. YouTube also allows you to purchase it, pay-per-view.com, Fubo, cable and satellite, Triller TV pay-per-view internationally. Dave & Buster's nationwide will be showcasing this event as well down under in Australia, courtesy of the Main Event pay-per-view showcase. So again, if you can, join us tonight for coverage of AEW World's End and enjoy the show and just love enjoy wrestling as we conclude the calendar year of professional wrestling delight with All Elite Wrestling tonight. Again, right now it's a 4-on-1 mugging situation for Speedball Mike Bailey in the worst part of town with the Demand and Josh Alexander. Josh Alexander, who previously tried to put his name out there for the AEW Men's World Championship and lost to Swerve Strickland. And right now, Jack Perry still right now down and out on the edge. Luchasaurus nowhere to be found. Kevin Knight again is causing his partner more than helping him. For those that are wondering, by the way, Walter is the man that works 24/7, 365, day and night, all the time, in and off the screen, as he's multitasking. Ricochet again. This past Wednesday night, of course. Came very close, of course. Oh! To gain that diamond ring against Bandito with the help of the Demand, as Bandito was able to outsmart him, covered by Ricochet, gets a 1 count. Personally, I'm super excited for Bandito versus whoever from that AEW Men's Fatal 4-Way. Of course, MJF has had his own fair share of history with luchadors, as we know. Bandito and MJF have never met one-on-one, though. The only time they collided was during the Casino Gauntlet match at AEW All in Texas. And MJF, with wins and losses against him and Adam Page, and of course has never beaten Samoa Joe, nor has never faced Swerve Strickland, but does hold a pinfall win over Shane Strickland from the Independents. And Bishop Khan in the corner with Speedball Mike Bailey. Speedball preventing the Irish Whip. Bishop Khan trained out of the Ring of Honor dojo. And the booze being pressed towards the former TNA X Division champion. Again, Kevin Knight, though, and Ricochet instigating each other. Ricochet hiding behind his heavy, Leona. Think about the fact that Ricochet literally hired these two men to be underneath his wing of learning and mentorship. And it's led to big things for the Demand, even though they haven't won any gold yet. Clearly, that's on Ricochet's mind for these two behemoths in 2026. And Ricochet pulls Kevin Knight off the apron and drives him over the barricade into the audience front row. Speedball just meters away from the tag.
Alexander, you went for after Speedball now. 8 minutes and 40 seconds, Noah.
I know, man. The anticipation is building. And Speedball trying to get better. Josh Alexander. Oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh. And Speedball breaks the ground. Oh, Revolution knees to Josh Alexander. And Jack Perry on the apron for the first time finally in this match. How the hell did Jungle Jack Perry come back? Jack Perry, there's the tag! And Perry, of course, who lost to Kyle Fletcher last night in his last chance to move forward in the Continental Classic. Now Perry, low bridge to Leona. First time that Jack Perry feels finally alive in a long time since Jungle Wrestling Express came back to life. The waist lock, Jack Perry puts on the rope. Rebound Lariat, wiping Ricochet out. Jack Perry fired up here. 115 wins in Jungle Jack Perry's career, by the way. Catching Josh Alexander with the jumping DDT. The cover, 2, broken up by Bishop Khan with a PK. Bishop Khan intervening in a very violent way. Good grief.
Right.
And right now, think about Bandito, Mascara Dorada adding to the tag team scene. You were talking about trios earlier. We just saw Mascara Dorada and Bandito get the better of the Don Callis family.
Dude, Ricochet's got some strong backup, dude. These two big-ass behemoths. Are they Samoan?
Yeah, I think so.
Based on the tattoos, I think they are.
Power slam, shooting star press, lumbar trios combination covered by Ricochet and jet speed with the save on Jungle Jack Perry. And the Demand right now, super kicked by jet speed to Josh Alexander. Still right now 2-on-2. Ricochet and Jack Perry down and out. Luchasaurus still nowhere to be found, by the way. Irish whip, and of course,
I wonder why. I wonder what the Don Callis family did.
Well, I mean, again, they've been trying to neutralize the dinosaur. A flying springboard clothesline by Kevin Knight to Bishop Khan, springing off the top rope. And there is no chance of this match slowing down right now. It feels like Ricochet and Jack Perry inside. Jack Perry, wait a minute. Inside cradle. 2 counts. Almost stole it.
I don't think they're veterinarians to be trying to neuter
the rope through. Oh, man. Answers with a lariat. And Ricochet hoisting up Jack Perry. Defy driver. Back press, look at the near lane, but he was a champion. 2 count on Jack Perry. Jack Perry showing his toughness, resilience, and heart tonight on the zero, refusing to go extinct before 2026. And Jack Perry right now and Ricochet, only 2 men right now with a pulse here at the ring. And it looks like Ricochet is loading his spirit gun Loading up that flying, sliding elbow strike, scouting Jet Perry. Nope. What?
Is that Lucha?
No, that's Tarzan, boy, and that can only mean one thing. There's a dinosaur coming back, and despite the fact he's taped up and injured, Luchasaurus is still looking to go on a rampage. Wiping out Bishop Khan. Hilarious for Josh Alexander. Just brain that, man. And Ricochet right now. Spirit Gun miss. Roll through. Tapping by Jet Perry to Luchasaurus. Luchasaurus is legal. What shot I watched Ricochet out with a lariat.
You knew his ass was coming.
I mean, again, do you really think that you're going to kill Luchasaurus, that they're coming back from life? Trying to go moonsault. My speed on my belly was totally on the outside. And a springboard by Kevin Knight wiping out Josh Alexander and Bishop Khan. Meanwhile, Luchasaurus planting Ricochet with a one-arm choke slam.
How does he do that with one arm?
Tag me, Jungle Jet Perry, legal. Now it's his turn to make a sacrifice. Running knee, Ricochet, cover, Jet Perry, Jet Perry, the unified champion.
Ooh, does that mean he gets a shot?
I mean, national champion, excuse me. I would say so. Don Callis' business venture tonight winds up going bankrupt as Jungle Jet Perry with that flying knee strike, assisted by Luchasaurus, just pinned the AEW national champion. Jet Speed and Red Express ride high tonight on the Zero World's End heading 2026.
What do you think opens the pay-per-view? It's
Well, last year,
Continental, right?
Yeah, last year one of the Continental Classic matches opened the pay-per-view. As we get ready, of course, to switch over to AEW World's End exclusive on HBO Max here shortly. Again, a great winner tonight for Jet Speed and Jurassic Express as we are just a little over 3.5 minutes away from the pay-per-view beginning.
Just be prepared. I swear to God, if they open with Okada and Takeshita, my head's gonna fucking explode.
You realize, dude,
excitement.
Brave. I know you're excited, but I need you all night, man. I can't have you die on the first match, all right? I'm just saying. Okay? I can't have you die on the first match. Before we transfer
I'm more excited about these two going off than a Lola Vice match, okay?
Damn. You heard it here, folks. All right. Again, folks, you still have time. Purchase the pay-per-view if you can. Walter, let's go ahead and run down the card one last time before we head to World's End. Of course, our main event will be for the AEW Men's World Championship Fatal 4-Way. Samoa Joe defends against Swerve Strickland, Hammond Adam Page, and MJF. MJF looking to create a whole new world for himself in 2026. The two hardest hitting, injury-tested bitches of AEW fight over the AEW Women's World Championship. Chris Statlander goes one-on-one with Jamie Hayter. It wouldn't be Chicago without a Street Fighter or Riot as the AEW World Tag Team Champions are on the line as the Bang Bang Gang going after the goal one more time against FTR in a Chicago street fight. Ovaries and nuts galore. It's a mixed nuts mayhem bout with the Death Riders taking on Timeless Toni Storm and the Conglomeration in 8-person tag team action. Get ready for anything.
It's not sponsored by Planters.
Accurate. Gabe Kidd, Darby Allin, one of these two men might be sponsored by Red Cross. We'll see who ends up in a hospital bed or who ends up in the Tokyo Dome in less than 100% when they go one-on-one for the first time ever. Harley Cameron and Willow Nightingale, the Bears of Rap, defend the GOAT against Mercedes and Athena, AEW Women's World Tag Team Championships, a rematch from the tournament. And, of course, we have the Continental Classic with Kyle Fletcher and John Moxley one-on-one for the first time ever. Can the Proto Star surpass semifinal performance from last year and make it to the finals and even win the whole thing this year? And, of course, Walter can't contain himself waiting for this match as for the first time ever, Rainmaker defending Continental Classic champion Kazuchika Okada goes one-on-one with Konosuke and Takeshita. And, of course, those two matches winners will culminate this year in our final to determine the winner of this year's Continental Classic.
I cannot. Oh, my God, dude. I'm so glad we decided to do that and cover every. That was some of the most exciting time I had with you, Noah. I'm so glad we did this.
And we're going to start doing that from now on every year as far as I'm concerned, because I couldn't think of a more fun way to close the calendar year than with you, Walter, as we welcome in the American Dragon and previous Continental Classic participant, Bryan Danielson. And of course, Brian
No
Danielson.
fair. You already started. I'm still on the AEW pay-per-view. Is about to start.
No. I'm on YouTube as I just saw Brian Danielson walk in because, I mean, come on, we all love the American Dragon. And of course, Brian Danielson gave quite a lot as I now switch over to HBO Max, like you, to prepare for World's End. But I had to hear, you know me. Anyway, folks, are you ready tonight for AEW World's End? Because the AEW premium event is about to start right now. Buckle up, folks. You're in for one hell of a night tonight. And we're all in this together. Before the new year begins, we are about to witness AEW World's End. Oh, man, let's fucking go. That very opening Ricochet, I didn't see that coming. But yep, no, we all know what that means. Ooh. Quick fought here by Sandy, champion.
That the Max does, but I'm so anxious for this shit.
Breathe, brother, breathe. You gotta breathe. You gotta breathe.
Have you ever seen me this excited on the pay-per-view?
Honestly, no, I haven't. Tranquilo, mi hermano. Tranquilo. There it is. AEW FBI warning. All right.
There we go. I just got it now. All right. I think we're like half a second apart. There we go.
And now, live from Chicago, Illinois, AEW presents from the Now Arena, World's End. So, that being said, it's Saturday! You know what that means! AEW is live from the Now Arena capacity crowd on again. Before the new year begins, we are here to gather and witness World's End as this is AEW's final preview of the year with a Continental Classic combination and the AEW Men's and Women's World Champions on the line and so much more as we bring you into the pay-per-view officially for everything that's in store. Hello, everybody. Super Reliable here. Walter Cruz, Noah Foster. We are Super Reliable. We are here tonight to cover the entire pay-per-view for all of you as we get ready for what is going to be a one-of-a-kind night once again, courtesy of All Elite Wrestling.
Dude, I literally have tears of excitement in my eyes. This is crazy.
And of course, we have our Blue League and Gold League runner-up and primary as Kazuchika Okada. Konosuke and Kazuchika will meet for the first of their one-on-one in the semi-finals. Reigning defending Continental Classic champion. It's do or die for Kazuchika Okada tonight.
If any pay-per-view, that's a main event, dude.
Oh my God, this is going.
Wait a minute, are they gonna start with it?
They might, dude. They actually might. That being said, nice to see your state of mind. Give everyone some professional wrestling. You're damn fucking right.
I think my head might pop off. Wait,
Walter, brave, Walter, brave. Folks, we might lose Walter here. So just a heads up, we might lose Walter here. And again, thank you all for tuning in so much. Please like, subscribe, comment, and tell a friend. You want to dictate the conversation? Super chat, PayPal that passions. It is truly as simple as that. Ever since Kazuchika Okada came in the Don Callis family in July, Konosuke and Okada have been at odds ends with each other to prove who the best and the strongest professional wrestler is. Konosuke, who won the G1 Climax. Kazuchika Okada, who won the G1 Climax 4 times over and won the Continental Classic last year. Kazuchika Takeshita, of course, will defend the IWGP Worldwide Championship next week in the Tokyo Dome, while Okada will be part of Hiroshi Tanahashi's final match. Okada is the runner-up in his block this year from the Gold League as he faces the winner of the Blue League. It's Konosuke versus Okada one-on-one for the first time ever. These two men have been on a collision course for half a year, and it's about to finally come ahead! As we kick things off with our first semifinals match of the Continental Classic.
Let's fucking go! Woo! Oh my God, Tony! Holy shit! He's starting with it!
Breathe, brother, breathe.
You fucking gotta be kidding me!
Oh my gosh.
Damn, this is like blowing your load all at once. What the fuck?
The Alpha Konosuke Takeshita, who won his block with 13 points, has not been pinned in AEW since Will Ospreay pinned him in the Owen Hart Foundation tournament in April. Reigning and defending IWGP Worldwide Champion, winning the G1 Climax this year against Evil, and defending the title against Roki Goto to be in Zack City Jr. Akira Pro Wrestling. Let's go over Nick Paquette with some cliff notes here real quick.
I could die a happy man right now. Fuck these cliff notes.
Oh, man.
Dude, they're fucking. Are you kidding me? The bar is set so high for the rest of the night now, Noah.
Thank you for that, Renee Buchanan. Figure for that, Walter. As again, this has been a one-on-one match that both these men have been biting for over half a year, and who Walter has been dreaming for since Konosuke and Okada first went face-to-face with each other. It started with a conversation saying this is only temporary, and now we have one-on-one in the Don Callis family, as Don Callis has joined as a broadcast partner.
He had to be out here. Dude, I want to see who he secretly is rooting for.
The reigning and defending Continental Classic, Continental, and current AEW Unified Champion, looking to surpass Masahiro Chono for 6 round-robin tournament wins. The greatest modern-day tournament wrestler on the planet, the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada.
Essentially, literally, his title's on the line on this match.
Everything's on the line.
Yeah.
The Rainmaker Kazuchika Okada, as we talked about, not only is reigning and defending Continental Classic Champion, but he is the Unified Champion. Of course, a culmination of the legacy of the AEW National Championship. You see worn around his waist, as well as you see the Continental Championship at the podium. If Kazuchika Okada loses, the AEW Unified Championship is no longer clearly a thing with Kazuchika Okada.
So do they separate again? I wonder what they're going to do with that.
Well, I guess we'll have to see that big what if, because many people have penciled Konosuke Takeshita to be this year's Continental Classic champion. Again, Continental Classic semifinals, folks. They are one-on-one contests, and there must be a winner. This is with no time limit. Referee Paul Turner for this contest. And of course, the winner of this match will face Jon Moxley or Kyle Fletcher in the finals.
I swear I thought Thursday was Christmas, but it's like it's today all over again.
Again, Kazuchika Okada has been on a tear his entire career. Konosuke Takeshita has been on the craziest year of his entire life. Paul Turner, the official.
I don't need shit for the next 3 Christmases after this.
Oh, baby. The mood is set, and the semifinals have officially begun, and you can be part of the conversation using the hashtag AEW World's End on the X.
Take a drink. I may need to.
The mood is set. The AEW fleet is out loud and proud tonight. This is professional fucking wrestling.
Without over-exaggerating, if you're a true wrestling fan, this is Rock Hogan levels. Like, seriously.
And now, of course, we know Kazuchika Okada.
They haven't even fucking touched yet, and I'm like...
and a hand out by Okada.
Hands out, bitch. You know that's going to be a middle finger.
I mean, Konosuke slapped it away. Well, the thing about Okada, he loves the hardest matches. He lives for this shit. At the end of the day, he is a bell-to-bell competitor that wants to push the best out of his opponent and the best of himself. Con have a tie-up here in the early going. Look at the tail of the tape. Similar body builds here. Similar offensive style. Both men know how to strike. Of course, Okada with the Rainmaker Lariat and the Money Clip submission. Konosuke with the freaking Falcon Arrow, Raging Fire, and the Power Drive knee.
I love that the Falcon, that Raging Fire, dude. He makes the Falcon Arrow look so well done.
Of course,
he also has the Blue Thunder Bomb in his arsenal, but we know where that leads.
Shut the fuck up, Walter. The side headlock exchange right now between Konosuke and Okada. This place at a fever pitch right now to see who makes the first mistake. And again, like we talked about, Walter, Konosuke had an incredible performance during the Continental Classic. There you see at the bottom of your screen the standings. Konosuke was not pinned at all. Okada was pinned twice. Including by one of our semifinalists, Kyle Fletcher. Of course, Takeshita, the only point he dropped a point was against Claudio Castagnoli when they went to a 20-minute draw. Again, if that draw didn't happen, Konosuke possibly could have had a perfect run.
I know, right?
You figure about, again, how Takeshita's record
he would have had 15 points, right?
That's right.
Shit.
What a hell of a run by Konosuke.
Dude, 1 year, somebody's got to do that. Get all 15 points.
Takeshita right now on the mat. Kazuchika Okada, of course, trained by Ultimo Dragon, disciplined in the Yabe style. And of course, endorses Inokiism, discipline in strong style.
All
Former
shit
leader of
aside,
Chaos took the faction over
all
from Shinsuke
BS aside,
Nakamura.
you know these two know each other so well. You got to think about when they're not in the world of the Don Callis family. They got to train every day together, right? They wake up together, they train together, they fight. These two got to know each other better than you know the back of your own hand. Like,
Not to mention, they've been in tag matches together, and they've sensed what each other can bring. As, of course, we've seen miscommunication where Okada hit Konosuke with that Rainmaker Lariat. Not to mention, we saw him in a triple threat match for Okada's AEW Unified Championship. Okada with the drop kick that took Konosuke out of play as he pinned Mascara Dorado with the Rainmaker. So these two have known each other since they first met in that fatal four-way last year at All Out for the Continental Championship. This match is literally over 16 months in making.
dude,
Look at
Okada's mind.
Power drive knee, swing and a miss. Big uppercut by Okada, and now Konosuke catching Okada with the boot. And you look at the reach, by the way, of both of these men. Okada off the ropes, but fire to catch the lariat. How's that for a strong exchange, Walter? And we're just getting started.
The flying clothesline. Dude, Okada's feeling it too. You see the pain on his face?
But the thing about this also, the fact we're talking about the Continental Classic, who is going in here worse for wear physically versus mentally? We're talking about the performance, but again, the wear and tear of the body, the damage. I don't see no damage on either men here, though. But to your point so far, Konosuke is in control of the reigning defending Continental Classic champ, which means the pressure is even higher on Kazuchika Okada. Konosuke has everything to gain, nothing to lose.
That's true.
And again, trying to hyperextend the joints, Okada finds his way to the ropes as Konosuke looks to make professional wrestling interesting and unify it as the strongest of professional wrestling for 2026.
Okada's holding his right shoulder.
Get to the midsection by Okada, the Irish with the Konosuke. Konosuke, the reversal. Okada sent into the barricade.
Ah, damn it, we got unsynced. What the hell?
And now Konosuke looking for the run up and drop toe hold face first in the chair.
Come on, Max, don't do this to me on my Christmas gift.
Where are you looking at, Walter? Stay with me. Get to the midsection.
DDT.
DDT! Just spike Konosuke on his head.
Every time he wrestles, they just said.
Well, again, the stoic look of Kazuchika Okada, we talked about before. James Heber called him pound for pound the best worker since Ric Flair. It's that mental fortitude and that awareness for Okada that has made him such a certified legend in his career, leading New Japan for 17 years. Again, 7-time IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. And he's been Continental Champion now for over 600 days. Let's not forget, he beat Eddie Kingston for that title in the Coca-Cola Coliseum in 2023. In March, and hasn't lost it.
That's ridiculous.
Nearly rivaling his IWGP Version 4 Heavyweight Championship run of over 700 days before losing that title to Kenny Omega. Of course, beating his greatest rival this year for the AEW International Championship. And right now, a slow approach by Okada, working the neck. Again, he has that money clip, that Cobra Clutch. And we have not seen Okada use the Cobra Clutch at all towards any win here, Walter.
I haven't seen him use it in a while.
I don't think he's using AEW actually for any win.
Now that I think about it, the last time I think I saw him was in Japan.
And again, Konosuke, though, will not take any insults from Kazuchika Okada. There you see the standings, by the way, from the Gold League. Again, Okada, who dropped to Kyle Fletcher and Kevin Knight. He ended with 9. And thanks to being Speed by Mike Bailey, he had the tie. He, of course, had the tiebreaker to go to 9 points and be the second seed. Why Kyle Fletcher is the top seed? Because he beat Okada. We talk about the wear and tear, the discipline, the damage of Okada and Konosuke. The cover by Okada like a Days Allow press in the 2 count. Kazuchika Okada, by the way, folks, is 6'2", 231 pounds, 30 years of, 30, I got that all screwed up. I'm all super excited. Kazuchika Okada, 38 years of age, still a legend in his mid-30s. Of course, comes from Aichi, Japan, 6'3", 235 pounds, 21 years involved in the game, trained by Blue Justice, Yuji Nagata, and Ultimo Dragon down in Mexico. Ever since going back to New Japan at Wrestle Kingdom 6, confronting Hiroshi Tanahashi. Kazuchika Okada enters his 1,784th match in his career.
I'll be right back. No, I gotta reset the computer. My computer's even excited that the freaking keyboard stopped working.
Okay, that's fine, Walter. Konosuke Takeshita, 30 years of age, 13 years involved in the game, trained by Tiger Mask and Yasu Arano. Of course, stands 6'2", 231 pounds. Ready to defend the heavyweight champion. And Konosuke hoisting up Okada. Konosuke now is in his 1,136th match of his career. The brainbuster by the Alpha. And shout out to Nathan Baines. Good to see you, of course. And 2000 and you see the strength right now of Konosuke Takeshita on display. And again, you see the drop there, the big forearm smash. Takeshita, the swing and a miss, the Irish reverse win. Reverses, Takeshita. With that momentum, Takeshita with Hurricane Rana. Thank you, Sandy. I forgot because we're about to approach 2026. You're right, 2024. Botch. It's only so many years and stats I can keep up with. Again, Kazuchika Okada, though, the fact he's held onto this title for as long as he has is ridiculous. Now Konosuke looking to fly! Topic on heel on the outside! Clearing the top rope with ease. Man, people love Konosuke Takeshita here. Breakout star 2025 in spades. First member, of course, the Don Callis Feminist Konosuke eyes the AEW Continental Championship. Oh my gosh. And now we got a moment to breathe, and Walter has a moment to get back on screen.
That damn brainbuster, my goodness.
And right now, Konosuke is scouting Okada back inside the ring. As Sandy corrected me, 2024, Kazuchika Okada saw the title flying in with that boot.
I thought he was going for Raging Fire when he did that that brainbuster.
Cover 2, count only. About to say, this match is still way too early, Walter. I still think these men are feeling out each other. Again, the tail of the tape, similar height, a few pounds of difference in body weight. The discipline level this year, though, of both these competitors in and out of the Continental Classic, though, cannot be undermined. Takeshita, oh, look at Okada, going after the eyes of Takeshita here.
Of course, playing loose with the roles.
And of course, right now, Okada, well, like we said, Okada, he has everything to lose, especially ahead of going to Wrestle Kingdom next week, taking on Roshi Tanahashi. It's the boot up.
Mm-hmm.
Okada creating separation. Konosuke again catching both boots of Okada. Takeshita back inside, though. Caught by Okada. Uh-oh, hook of the head. Okada with the neck breaker over the leg. Kazuchika Okada, by the way, folks, has been AEW Continental Champion for 648 days, AEW Unified and International Champion for 169 days.
That's crazy.
And he's defended the Continental Championship now 18 times successfully.
Quick scoop slam. What other way, cameraman? You always do that.
And Okada to the top rope, looking to drop the elbow to the heart of Konosuke, and
the cheeky bastard elbow. You know what's next? Get the camera ready.
Wait for it, Walter. And rip. Fuck you. Cheeky bastard. Every time he does an AEW, and Konosuke has seen that middle finger. He's got a tall middle finger, by the way. Seriously.
Doesn't he?
And look at Konosuke's face. Big elbow strike by the Alpha. That just rock Okada, but Okada's like, nope, give me more. Again, this is what Okada does. This is the discipline that Okada has put himself through his entire career against a who's who of this business. Naito, Tanahashi, Suzuki, Zack Sabre Jr. Whoa, that staggered him.
Oh, Okada staggered.
Will Ospreay, Hiroki Goto, Tomohiro Ishii, and look at the cheeky smile.
I think he's just being cheeky.
Well, Okada lives for this shit. He loves this. He loves the big matches. It doesn't get bigger than this.
He was doing a little Anderson Silva, messing around, acting like he was KO'd.
And you think about how many people in Japan he disciplined that thought they could beat the Rainmaker. Kato Kiyomiya, Kenta Miyahara, Shota Umino, Ren Narita. Perhaps looking for the tombstone. With the gut wrench, unable to hoist up the Alpha Konosuke Takeshita. Konosuke Takeshita, of course, trained out of DDT Pro. Oh, wait a minute.
Making his weight. He's making himself have dead weight, so it's hard to pick him up. That's what it is.
And both these men are in position right now. Konosuke in control of Okada. Got him hooked. Uh-oh.
He's going to turn into that wheelbarrow suplex.
He took a Nazi bastard driver to your point, Great Caldwell, to turn over into the wheelbarrow suplex.
Cover! What are you doing? Cover him!
And listen to the crowd right now, getting to their feet. Konosuke scouting Okada, looking for that power drive knee. Okada hooking him up, and explosion! And now wrist control, looking for the ring. Okada caught. Bomb!
I guarantee, Noah, I'm calling it now. I bet you Okada's going to hit the Rainmaker and Takeshi's going to kick out.
Two of the absolute finest out of Japanese wrestling and here in All Elite Wrestling colliding for the first time ever in the semifinals of this year's Continental Classic.
And Okada's probably going to kick out of one Raging Fire. Watch.
Crowd chant, this is
You're
awesome.
Damn right it is.
And I absolutely agree. This is professional wrestling. Sandy with another fight here. Okada is facing somebody against DDT, and DDT tournament matches participants have not been good to the Rainmaker. He's never defeated a DDT alumni in a tournament competition.
I don't think
I can now Konosuke
anymore, Noah.
Power drive knee denied. I got you, Walter. And again, Konosuke fighting back against the Rainmaker. Front face like applied. Okada, though, with his control up and underneath. Rainmaker. And Konosuke doesn't budge.
Oh, my God. He just took it.
For the first time ever, Okada can't believe someone withstood the Rainmaker without even moving. Elbows now met by Konosuke. Wrist control. Rainmaker that time connects. Okada maintains wrist control.
He's holding on wrist control, though.
Yeah, he didn't get the full forward force with that Rainmaker, but he did drop the alpha.
He didn't ripcord him, that's why.
And now again, oh, world class! Again, that elbow. Okada drops his knees
down.
for the rolling elbow. Now the backslide by Okada, the roll through Okada. Rainmaker denied. Konosuke, though, hooking up Okada. Roll through. Now Okada position. Power drive knee sidestep. Okada with the waist lock. German suplex.
He's holding on, though.
Air. That was a high-angle German suplex, and that took a lot out of Okada, as you can see. The wear and tear of this battle is showing effect here.
He's doing three amigos.
No, he's looking for that Rainmaker.
He's trying to
he's trying to grab the arm. As you saw, Konosuke was trying to reach for the ropes, by the way. You see Konosuke trying to clutch his arms to his body. Wait, Cazadora, the roll through Konosuke. Cover, deep cover, two, and Konosuke. Oh, man, that was close.
Yo, wow. But if you look at it, Takeshita had his own shoulders down.
And powerful drop kick. Up and over goes Konosuke. Back up 2 feet. Whip of the lariat. Okada. Drop kick. Drops Konosuke.
Boom.
This is the opening match, by the way. Oh, boot.
And I can't even stay seated right now.
Oh, God. Poison Rana. And again, Okada in a prone spot. Okada.
Okada landed on his neck.
No!
Yo, what the fuck?
Okada able to escape. Paul Turner right there in position, counting the shoulders for only a 2 count after the power drive knee finally connected for the first time ever in this match.
I don't think I've ever been like this, though.
Kazuchika Okada again in a vulnerable stick. Notes the Takeshita staying on the attack control, looking for Raging Fire. Okada.
Raging Fire.
And it needed the point of the head, though. Okada able to find an escape. And now Konosuke, though. Back elbow strike.
Bastard. Is he going for what is that? Screwdriver?
What the hell? Okada with a screwdriver. Oh, the knee in the back of the head. Okada. Wait for it. Wait for the Rainmaker. That's a catch up. Whoa!
Whoa, he almost hit the ref, dude.
Screwdriver. Oh! What the fuck? Okay, just breaking out a screwdriver. Not like that, too. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yo! Fletcher's winning. Fletcher's winning the tournament. That's why they did that. I'm telling you, Fletcher's winning the tournament, Noah.
I think that was desperation, Walter. You can't tell me anything different. Kazuchika Okada knew he was at his wit's end against the Alpha, and literally a screwdriver. And you gotta imagine Don Callis had a lot to fucking do with that. Imagine what Konosuke's going to think when he finds out this happened.
They got more to it, like, because who put that screwdriver there, and how did Okada know? It was Don Callis.
It had to be Don Callis. You fucking kidding me?
Yo, I'm a little disappointed with AEW. I'm a little disappointed. You shouldn't have ruined that match like that.
Don Callis, once again, the invisible hand shows his hand without being even involved as Konosuke Takeshita is coming back to light. And Konosuke was literally screwed, drivered tonight by the reigning defending Continental Classic champion.
All that means is it ain't over. I'm telling you.
Well, either way.
I'm telling you now, Kyle Fletcher's winning. That's why they did that. Because
either way, Okada steals it. Konosuke is eliminated. Kazuchika Okada is officially one half of our finals.
Damn, he literally got screwed by the family, man.
Then coming up next, we're not going to waste any time to find out who's going to be on the other half of the marquee as Kyle Fletcher goes one-on-one with the Death Rider, Jon Moxley.
Oh, shit aside, I don't even think you ever saw me like that. I couldn't even sit down.
Yeah, I noticed that. You were literally on the verge of a heart attack, and so was I. Again, we saw Okada. I think the moment that Okada hit that first Rainmaker, Konosuke didn't budge, he knew he was in for some freaking trouble, and he had to do something. And I do think that we just got an idea who Don Callis chooses for his family to lead by example. He's pushing the Alpha aside because he's becoming a people's favorite. He's not working on a Don Callis family agenda. He's working on his own wrestling agenda. All Okada cares about is being the best. All Don Callis cares about is owning the best. And clearly these two are on the same sheet of fucking music.
I'm a little pissed, man. That's like how Javon and Slater's match got ruined with Darkseid at the end. Like, it was such a great match, and in the end, just kind of, I don't know, man. It let the air out of my sails, the wind out of my sails. Seriously.
Well, again, as we got a moment to breathe here, as again, we got our first half of the semifinals coming up next. We are going to find out who will be on the other half of the marquee in the Continental.
Before y'all make fun of me, I know it's wrestling, but goddamn it, when I'm passionate and shit gets to me. Like,
yeah, I don't blame you. I don't fucking blame you one bit. Anyway,
really
that being
the air out of the room right there, the way they did that. But I get it. I'm telling you, it's so that
like we said, it's chapter 1. And right now, the protostar Kyle Fletcher is looking to surpass his performance last year as we immediately go into the other half of our semifinals. Before we move any further, I actually have some breaking news to share that might be a very happy note for Walter and all of you. Ladies and gentlemen, Hyan and my world are officially all elites.
Did I call it or did I call it?
Congratulations to these two incredible young athletes. Welcome to the AEW Women's Division. Congratulations
Didn't
to
I tell
Hyan
you?
and Maya World.
Didn't I tell you? It was their audition. I'm telling you.
Well, anyway, right now, with that being said, why two women have culminated a dream to be on the main scene, Kyle Fletcher is looking for the whole world to say his full name as we go to Renee Paquette with highlights ahead of this semifinals match.
Damn. It was still a fucking great match. I don't care. Fuck it. I'm not gonna
bar none.
Yeah. That just shows how much Takeshita is that he got desperate like that. Okada had to cheat.
And we heard Renee Paquette talking about how Kyle Fletcher needs to prepare. He thought he was going to be in a Don Callis family final, and that very well can happen if Kyle Fletcher wins here tonight with already 2 wins over the Rainmaker. But he has prepared both physically and mentally for Jon Moxley because he's never faced Jon Moxley. And you can call Jon Moxley a wounded animal all you want. That might be where Jon Moxley is at his most dangerous. It's crazy to think what JJ predicted. We should have known better than go with JJ, by the way. That JJ might have threw this whole thing upside down, and the finals might be Jon Moxley with Kazuchika Okada for the first time ever.
I know. Dude, Toni, you gave me one gift. Now give me the rematch, and then do the third. Let New Japan borrow them. The third and final match, let it be in the Tokyo Dome.
All I know is this, Walter. Next year, I sense a family is going to have a fallout But I think tonight the Death Riders are also going to have someone suffocated out. Jon Moxley, who literally is trying to live today to see tomorrow, to outlast yesterday, finds himself somehow back in the Continental Classic semifinals.
I'd rather have them have done that in the opening match than made it all the way the exciting of the entire pay-per-view and then fucking do that screwy shit at the end.
Kyle Fletcher, of course, who came back to win his league once again 2 years in a row after beating Jungle Jack Perry in his final block match after losing his previous two, while Jon Moxley on one leg practically has won his last 2 matches to make sure he has made it here to the semifinals after being freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy. Of course, former 4-time AEW Men's World Champion. The only time Jon Moxley and Kyle Fletcher ever shared a ring was 2024 in May when it was Blackpool Combat Club and Tag Team action against Jeff Cobb and Kyle Fletcher. Bryan Danielson and Jon Moxley won that night against the duo. He's never faced the Pro Star, though, and there's no denying this year Kyle Fletcher has truly broken out on his own.
If I'm being honest, I don't even know how Moxley jumping the railing or even walking right now, to be honest. Bro, everybody in this tournament took advantage of his ankle, I'm telling you.
But the thing about that, though, Kyle Fletcher is not a submissionist. Jon Moxley knows how to counter submission. Remember, this guy was disciplined by Minoru Suzuki, the former king of Pangrace. He's been baptized by Zack Sabre Jr. in previous combat. He's been literally forged by William Regal, and he beat Bryan Danielson. Jon Moxley is the most multifaceted wrestler in the entire AEW roster. Yeah, Kyle Fletcher has youth on his side and a willingness to do whatever it takes to win. But that reckless abandonment might cost him here.
But I said it before, that's how you can surprise him. Yes, he's not known as a submission wrestler, but if you study somebody, you knew you had to fight Fletcher in the final, so you start preparing for it. If he all of a sudden comes out of nowhere and starts being a submission wrestler rather than what he normally is, it might catch Moxley off guard.
Semifinals here, the Continental Classic. Once again, as we talked about, the winner of this match will face Kazuchika Okada. Kyle Fletcher has 2 pinfall wins over the Rainmaker in back-to-back Continental Classics. It's the first time I won my matchup, though. Jon Moxley has never faced Kazuchika Okada at all in their illustrious careers. Greco-Roman knuckle lock here in the early going. We need to watch the footing of Jon Moxley, particularly on that left foot for the duration of this match. That's going to be a key factor here, no doubt.
It's crazy that in 2025 we still got some matches that have never been.
Carnival tie-up.
When people are vets like that.
I'm about to say, just go to show the potential of the wrestling business. Standing switch exchange here. Moxley switching around. And Fletcher trying to get the better here. The slow filling out process. Much different dynamic here with this match versus the other one. Grabbing the finger. Hyperextending the left arm. Kyle Fletcher, of course, uses that Protostar Brainbuster. Jon Moxley, of course, used the double underhook, high elevated DDT, the Death Rider. Knife edge chop, and also the rear naked bulldog choke. So do you think that Kyle Fletcher is the favorite in this match in general because of how driven he is to get to the finals? Remember, he lost in the semifinals last year against Will Ospreay. Obviously, he doesn't want to do that again. And Jon Moxley's not going to enter 100%. Do you think that considers Kyle Fletcher the favorite versus Jon Moxley's level of discipline experience?
If I'm being honest, yes, he's the favorite. But can you really think about everything Moxley has done since the debut of AEW? You can never count that man out. I don't care if he tapped 12 times. You cannot count that man out.
And Kyle Fletcher, though, has been so amazing in 2025, though, starting off that steel cage rivalry against freaking Will Ospreay at Revolution, forging forward to win the TNT Championship against the natural Dustin Rhodes, and nearly surpassing the record of defenses for that title.
Mm-hmm.
The finalists, of course, the semifinalists, of course, the Owen Hart Foundation tournament earlier this year. Of course, there you see the standings at the bottom of your screen. Kazuchika Okada was the first match Kyle Fletcher had, and he beat him. Now, Moxley, though, is not going to play to Kyle Fletcher's game of mental warfare. As again, you take your eyes off the Death Rider, he will go on the attack. And as one person, you don't want to fool around with, it's Jon Moxley, no matter what conditions he's in.
Mm-hmm.
Driven into the barricade. And we know that Jon Moxley is most dangerous when you're outside the ring with him.
Exactly.
Now trapping the arm. And Brian Danielson knows that all too well. Giving it head first goes Kyle Fletcher into the announce table. Got Moxley back inside. Kyle Fletcher, though, needs to get back on the attack. And oh! Nice scoop slam there. The power slam by Kyle Fletcher. Delivered with emphatic purpose. Again, congrats to Hyan and Meyer World, who are now officially all elite. Couldn't be happier for those two. And driving the boot into Jon Moxley in the corner. And of course, you got to also consider how much damage and wear and tear you actually want to happen to yourself in this match. Considering what Okada did, I don't think Okada suffered that much damage during his match. So either of these men can ill afford any signs of weakness against the Rainmaker.
No, not at all.
And right now, Jon Moxley trapped against the top rope. Knife and chop. Jesus. Punishing chop delivered. Jon Moxley, by the way, is going into his 2000th and 35th match in his career.
Can you believe that?
Knife edge chop by this man out of Cincinnati, Ohio, 4 years of age, 20 years involved in the game, trained by Les Thatcher and Cody Hawk. You, of course, remember about Cody Hawk and the discipline that he put Jon Moxley through in Jon Moxley's autobiography. And right now, Moxley getting the better of Kyle Fletcher with these elbows. Jon Moxley, who gave a very poetic, humble statement following his win against Orange Cassidy on AEW's exclusives, of course. Talking about how much he lives for this shit. There's still so much work to be done, but I couldn't be prouder to see what we have done. Again, we talked about, Walter, you can say what you want about the Death Riders, but unlike the Vision, they push AEW to be better, even if it is more violent. Oh,
yeah.
Hard Irish whip.
I honestly think this dude, Jon Moxley thrives on violence. It's like almost like Jason or somebody. I don't know. It's freaking weird.
Kyle Fletcher right now seated, and Jon Moxley picking up speed, driving a boot for the Proto Star. And Fletcher once again falling. Moxley just rolling back inside, breaking up the 10 count. Referee Bryce Rensburg for this contest, by the way. And Jon Moxley could advance to the finals for the second time ever. And Kyle Fletcher pushing Jon Moxley into the barricade hard. It's almost like that calm composure, and all of a sudden, Kyle Fletcher just explodes with offense. And again, it goes back to that reckless abandonment that I think both these men have. And honestly, that makes this probably the most dangerous match of the night, despite the fact we got Darby Allin versus Gabe Kidd.
Mm-hmm.
This pendulum of momentum keeps swinging back and forth here with these two men. Breaking the eyes by Jon Moxley. Clearly, I don't know if he wants to stay on the floor.
I'm still trying to calm down from what I got as an opener.
And Kyle Fletcher trapping the already prone leg of Jon Moxley in between the steel ring steps and going to town with these right hands. Bryce Rensburg trying to call for the break. We've seen this type of action throughout the tournament with Kyle Fletcher, exploiting his opponent for a weakness and trapping them with the ring environment. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
And Kyle. Oh!
But I mean, you picked the right guy to get this aggressive, but I'm telling you that he likes this kind of crap. You know he does.
Kyle Fletcher literally drop kicking the steel ring steps in the already prone leg of Jon Moxley while he was trapped. So that was nothing but steel on steel impact.
Ooh,
both these men have been against the clock in a couple of their matches. I mean, Jeff Perry literally almost took Kyle Fletcher to a draw.
I think he won with like 30 seconds left or something, didn't he?
Less than 30 seconds left. You would be correct. And now Kyle Fletcher, we saw him, of course, how much he focused on the ankle and the Achilles of Jungle Jack Perry. Now trapping the legs of Jon Moxley. And, of course, we've seen Jon Moxley, like I said, already tap out 3 times this year and quit to Darby Allin. Kyle Fletcher right now with the legs trapped. You got to think about also the fact that the Don Callis family had the technician Josh Alexander there. I'm sure Josh Alexander gave Kyle Fletcher some pointers. Might see him apply an ankle lock here.
So if it's out, let's say Fletcher does win this, and Okada's the other finalist. Who the hell is Don Callis going to side with?
Well, I think that right there is a tale in itself that many people may want to see finally happen and find out. And again, as I said, Kazuchika Okada has lost to Kyle Fletcher back-to-back years in this tournament. Back elbow strike as Kyle Fletcher wrenches the leg and ankle of Jon Moxley in the second rope.
It's starting to make me think that the fucking Moxley might pull this off to get the Okada.
Well, we know that no one can get involved here, so at least we know, again, this will be a one-on-one contest. But whether or not Don Callis left Kyle Fletcher a tool to cover, only a tool to advance, that remains to be seen. And John Moxley, again, now really favoring that left leg.
Of course he is. It's been targeted this entire tournament.
The single leg crab applied. It's Moxley right now, flat on the mat. We saw John Moxley tap out to a chain applied old man heel hook and submission hold by the Vine artist Kyle O'Reilly at Full Gear.
I can't get over it. What world do I live in that I really did get Okada and Takeshita?
And you know you're going to get it again. And I think Takeshita is going to have hell to pay when it comes to his family betraying him.
I'm not dreaming, right? This is
life,
right?
And Bonze, that did happen. And so did that cutter, that ace crusher out of nowhere, dropping Kyle Fletcher. John Moxley's awareness and resilience, the tale of the tape for the guy that literally has lived beyond death itself. And right now, creating distance between himself and Kyle Fletcher, but John Moxley going to fly on the top rope with the Tope Suicida to the outside. And I think his leg got cut up on the ropes, and you see John Moxley immediately favoring that leg.
I think it did get caught.
And but I'd say it hurt John Moxley just as much as it hurt Kyle Fletcher. And John Moxley barely able to stand on his own 2 feet without assist from the steel ring steps.
Yeah, but look, he still did a tope suicida. He's still running.
Kyle Fletcher, by the way, we talked about his youth and experience, former Ring of Honor 117 champion. This is his 732nd match in his young career. 26 years of age, of course. Mr. No-Go Driver!
Damn.
Converse out of the ring, 2! Moxley kicks out! Kyle Fletcher, of course, from Sydney, Australia, the protostar trained out of PWA Academy by Robin Eagles, Travis Banks, Madison Eagles, and of course, 11 years of in-ring wrestling experience, but 2 years as a singles competitor. As of course, before again, he was nothing but a tag team specialist, let's forget.
That's
right.
Saw
the breakout.
I did forget until you just said that, to be 100% honest.
Yeah, literally, it's been only about a year and a few months that Kyle Fletcher has been literally a singles star, calling himself the proto star. Kyle Fletcher falling, whoa, man, it runs into a lair by John Moxley. But not able to get the full force behind it because, again, he can't push forward on that leg.
Nope.
Kyle Fletcher knows it, though, and he wants John Moxley to bring it. A clubbing shot again. Kyle Fletcher refusing to give up his vertical base. Now rebound off the ropes. And not able to generate enough forward force to take Kyle Fletcher off his feet. Now Kyle and John Moxley trying to both pick up speed. Boom, man! Got him that time. Turn him inside out.
Dude, Noah, I felt that, and I'm way up in California. I ain't nowhere near Chicago.
Right underneath the jawline, the full force of Moxley's forearm, turning the protostar inside out.
And he's still trying to shake off those feelings of the legs. You're lucky the boots are tied pretty tight.
You think about, again, the beginning of 2025, John Moxley with a stranglehold over AEW. Kyle Fletcher looking to not be a Will Ospreay clone. And look at where these two men stand now.
Bro, right? The evolution. Once he cut his hair, it was totally a different person. It was like he was getting not just rid of his hair, but he was getting rid of any past of himself and any of those comparisons. He got rid of everything when he did that.
And Kyle Fletcher and John Moxley both meeting at center.
Almost like a baptism when he cut his hair. You know what I mean?
Yeah, basically, literally reborn was the proto star, and John Moxley revived AEW in a whole new violent image, but nobody's been complacent.
Mm-hmm.
Kyle Fletcher, though, big elbow, taking every shot John Moxley's bringing to him here. Shotgun drop kick by Moxley, though.
Well, how smart? I don't think that was smart with your ankle hurting, right?
Well, bad leg be damned. John Moxley is going to literally fight. Remember what John Moxley says. No matter what, by the end of this, I will have given it my all. And hammering down against Kyle Fletcher in the corner here. Bird knuckles to the skull. So again, awkward landed over Moxley. That's Fletcher right now. Goes to the outside of the ring. Scotty Moxley from the apron. Look for the PK. Moxley scouting it. Oh!
I swear, if Moxley can somehow get past Fletcher, you can't beat Okada on one wheel.
Crazy things have happened. Went for that stomp. Instead, it's the canvas. Kyle Fletcher came with a press kick.
Did he
Now
land on
Kyle,
that same hurt ankle after that stomp?
yeah, he did. Oh my God. Oh no.
Brainbuster
on the apron.
It's over.
Just get the man in the ring then.
Dude, the man's dozed off. Like, look at his eyes. He's not there. I think the lights just shut off, man, Noah.
Fletcher, all he's got to do is literally pick up that dead body. But to your point, that is now probably dead weight. But all he's got to do is get inside the ring. Take the count out if you have to.
Take the count out. Yeah, man.
Replay here. High angle on the shoulder. The Protostar Brainbuster on the apron. As Kyle Fletcher fell to the floor.
Look at this. Look at the glazed look on his eyes. And he's bleeding. Of course he's bleeding.
From the lip, by the way, to be fair. And he did get jacked in the mouth a couple of times. So, I mean, that's justified. And Kyle Fletcher right now will definitely take a count out here. Jon Moxley, like you said, with glazed eyes. Up to 7 right now. Moxley is barely moving. A count of 8 as Jon Moxley rolls to his stomach. A count of 9. Will he get in there? Jon Moxley breaks the 10 count. Kyle Fletcher be on the attack. Uh-oh. Looking for the Liger Bomb. 1, 2. Kick out with the left shoulder up. Not on this one yet. And now looking for that single leg crab, high angle on the already damaged leg. The single leg crab applied.
Bro,
Can Jon Moxley find a way to the ropes and force the break?
Bro,
and shout out Nicholas Rogers in the chat.
I can see the veins on Moxley's head.
Yeah, you see literally right now all the body weight of Kyle Fletcher on the upper back of Jon Moxley.
Put your knee there, Fletcher. What are you doing? You're letting him crawl. Put your knee there.
Back towards center and now sitting back deep on Jon Moxley as far as possible, but left his head exposed. Jon Moxley looking for the rear naked choke, and that might be a mistake by Kyle Fletcher. Now Moxley with the bulldog choke.
It's the bulldog choke. It's the bulldog choke.
And Fletcher might be going out here.
Yo, Fletcher put himself in that position, though.
And look at the discoloration.
He is pinker than Bret Hart's outfit.
Oh, you see Kyle Fletcher, though, trying to crawl his way towards the ropes, but immediately, though, was able to find the ankle again.
That was smart. You got to give it to Fletcher. And you claimed he wasn't a submission wrestler. Remember you said that? Look what he's going for.
I'm about to say, now the leg grapevine.
I told you, you got to surprise people.
Again, look at the way he's twerking that grip right now, though.
Yeah, but he's allowing Moxley to turn on his back and release some of the pressure. That's not how you do an ankle lock. You have to turn. Oh, my God. Heel hooking him now.
Yeah, that's a heel hook now, though. So that's a whole different type of submission. Jon Moxley is frailing right now. Trying to maneuver his way to the ropes and does so in the end.
Damn.
Defiance of the Death Rider. Exhibit A.
Moxley looked like a fish out of water when he was doing that.
A sense of panic and urgency for Jon Moxley, only to find saving grace for the time being with the ropes. And this audience showing tremendous respect for Jon Moxley's heart and resilience. The fact that we're hearing Jon Moxley chants here, Walter, I think is the tale of the tape.
I never thought I'd hear the crowd chanting Jon Moxley.
And Kyle Fletcher right now putting the boots towards Jon Moxley. Again, you don't have to like what Jon Moxley may have done at AEW this past calendar year, but you damn sure got to respect what Jon Moxley has put forward out of AEW this year. Again, he didn't want this to be treated like a joke. He didn't want to see complacency. He wanted to see everybody step up and try. And we see nothing but that, especially out of the Continental Classic.
If you think about it, all he did was stand up for the company he worked for, wanted to make it better. That's really all his mission statement was for everybody to step up in competition and make it better.
And Moxley, though, able to get the better of Kyle Fletcher, both men out of eye. And Jon Moxley, though, buying the head of the Protostar.
Any sport you're in, you should want to leave it better than when you found it, right?
And gets to his feet. I would say so. He's Fletcher right now. Awkward landing on the top turnbuckle. And Jon Moxley, that we talk about, has been the darkness and the light of AEW's existence since day one.
He's the only 3-time champ, isn't he?
4-time.
4-time,
And
yeah.
And the choke again underneath the chin of Kyle Fletcher in the corner. Can only hold it for a 5 count, though. Maybe he's trying to weaken Kyle Fletcher, possibly something
He's
big
gonna
here.
German suplex him off that turnbuckle,
man!
isn't he?
Up and over, head first goes Kyle Fletcher.
Yeah, but
Came
who
down
did that
square
hurt
on the
more?
top of his head. You did call it, by the way. That was an avalanche superplex, head captured.
Yeah, but he can't capitalize, dude. He's so out of it.
About to say, take a look at the replay here. Ooh.
Bro, that was
Brian.
almost like a dragon sleeper suplex. Look.
That's exactly what that almost was. And Kyle Fletcher again landed directly on his head. Hey, Brian Danielson cringe.
He got spiked, Noah.
Fletcher right now in a prone state. John Moxley once again trying to get up on his feet, picking up momentum. Might be looking to burn it down without curb stop.
Why is everybody using this move all of a sudden?
This match, by the way, folks, is now 19 minutes deep.
How much was the first one?
This is their first one-on-one encounter.
No. How much was the opening match?
Right, a little bit close to that. And you see John Moxley crawling his way for the cover. The back press, the hook in the near leg. 2, and Kyle reverts off the crucifix. 2, and Moxley able to escape. Oh! And Fletcher with the front kick. John Moxley, though, wheels it off. Wait for the clothesline. Block the lid. Head and shoulder capture. The knee strike to the head cover. 2, John Moxley kicks out at 1.
You gotta be
What the hell is John Moxley made of?
You gotta be freaking kidding me.
How much does it mean for John Moxley to win this? Fletcher with the flying leg kick in the corner, hoisting out John Moxley once again for the Proto Star.
Brainbuster!
1, 2, no!
What the fuck?
Once again, John Moxley denied Fletcher a chance to ascend beyond last year's tournament.
Yo, look at the look in Fletcher's eyes. Like, what the hell do I have to do?
This is what it means when you face John Moxley. This is what it means to be with the best wrestle. And this is how hard you need to fight for the Continental Classic final.
That's crazy, bro. We already know one half. We're trying to figure out the other half, but they won't let us.
When you talk about before, Kyle Fletcher is prepared physically and mentally. How much is Kyle Fletcher's confidence shaken? He's never been in this type of situation before.
Yeah, it's got to be shaken. Moxley's been here plenty of times. He's won the big one 4 times, you just said, so.
Of course, we did see Kyle Fletcher try and do the top row pro star brainbuster earlier. He was unable to do that. We've also seen him go to those lengths to win matches. Open palm strike, defiance by John Moxley with the bird.
And how much of that was for Moxley to kick out, and how much of that was instinct?
And I'm about to say, that right there was all heart, and that right there was all hatred by Kyle Fletcher. You think about what Kyle Fletcher did to be part of the Don Callis family when he faced Konosuke Takeshita on Rampage. He showed Don Callis that hate. That's that hate we need to see. Uh-oh.
Is he looking for the screwdriver?
I'm about to say, I believe that you are correct. Kyle Fletcher is looking right now for his own tool to a better means.
But Okada put it under the ring, remember?
Kyle Fletcher very confused right now. You wonder, oh, wait a minute, John Moxley inside cradle to capture too. Oh, Kyle Fletcher kicks out. The swing and a miss. Rear naked choke applied by John Moxley.
Yeah, remember Okada threw it under the ring. He didn't put it back in the turnbuckle.
So by Fletcher too. Moxley forced to escape. Up and around. Death Rider! Shit by Moxley! 1, 2! No! Kyle kicks out!
What? This is only the second match, Noah.
And this is determining the final here, and John Moxley might clearly be seeing his life flash before his eyes. High angle Death Rider!
Oh, it's over now.
1, 2! No, it's not!
What the fuck?
Immediate transition.
Rear naked, sleeper.
And it's locked in. Kyle Fletcher right now literally gasping for air, frailing.
It's in the middle of the ring too, Noah. It's over.
Look at the face of Fletcher. Look at the defiance, though. And look at the grimace of Jon Moxley.
Yo, it's in the middle of the ring, Noah. He ain't nowhere near ropes.
But Jon Moxley's legs, though, unable to give him leverage. Kyle Fletcher is back up to his feet.
Yo, but that makes it worse. If you stand up in that, you're making it worse, Noah.
That might be the experience coming into play. To your point, Walter, Kyle Fletcher might be going out. But you see Kyle preventing Bryce. His hands drop. His hands drop. He might be out. Fletcher, it's fastly fading. He's being put on. That's it. That's it. That's it. Jon Moxley wins.
Moxley and Okada. Holy shit.
For the first time ever, we are going to witness Jon Moxley versus Kazuchika Okada as our Continental Classic Championship.
So, file that under things I didn't see coming.
And once again, JJ can shut the fuck up about predictability because our finals are set. I have never seen such a level of defiance, unlike what Jon Moxley showcased tonight. And you see Kyle Fletcher protesting the decision as Jon Moxley once again finds himself in the finals of the Continental Classic. And again, though, Walter, to your point, that screwdriver. Kyle Fletcher's looking for that screwdriver. Did Don Callis tell Okada and Kyle about it, but told Kyle about it first? There are more questions than answers. Oh! Fletcher with a cheap shot chop block post-match. One of the greatest matches I've seen this calendar year out of both these men, and a sore loser and a poor show of sportsmanship by the Protostar. And regardless, whether Kyle Fletcher,
I did not see this coming at all.
I don't think no one saw this coming overall. You kidding me?
Bro, my predictions are all screwed up.
For the second time, we find Jon Moxley in the finals. For the second consecutive time, we find Kazuchika Okada in the finals.
Oh, nobody can interfere either, so it's not like Takeshita can screw him. I think Okada's winning it then.
About to say, Moxley with one more match to go, looking to win the Continental Classic for the first time in his career, proving once again why this Depth Rider shows defiance of AEW's work is never done.
Sandy got a point. She screwed both of them by doing the screwdriver thing and then not putting it back for Kyle. He screwed Kyle. Okada screwed both his members. He was selfish. He wanted to be the only Don Callis representative.
But again, did Don Callis want that as well? Truly, what is this family versus dictatorship? At the end of the day, Kazuchika Okada right now controls everything. Our finals are set. It will be Kazuchika Okada versus Jon Moxley for this year's Continental Classic Championship.
Mm-hmm.
But coming up next, we're going to shift gears to the AEW Tag Team Championships. It's all hell is about to break loose in Chicago. It's not a riot, but it's Chicago Street Fight. FTR versus the Bang Bang Gang.
We could see Christian and Copeland back.
We could, but right now we need to wrap our head around what truly is becoming the story of what the fuck's the future of the Don Callis family. We saw Okada beat Konosuke Takeshita by dubious, desperate means. A screwdriver. Every time a screwdriver comes in play, it's always Don Callis' invisible hand that dictates who gets screwed by it. Remember, when Omega was screwed, and of course Will Ospreay was screwed. Now Konosuke's been screwed. And Kyle Fletcher inadvertently was screwed.
We should have known, Noah. The entire Continental Classic has been unpredictable. We should have known that they would go some route that we wouldn't have thought of.
Yeah, and again, this is what AEW does different than WWE. Unpredictability in the biggest of circumstances. Regardless.
What are you tweeting? I see you with the phone. What are you tweeting?
I'm saying that the heart of Jon Moxley is incredible because I do believe AEW deserves some positive conversation because if people aren't talking about AEW, they need to because that's professional wrestling, damn it. Mm-hmm. And again, Jon Moxley versus Kazuchika Okada, that is a first time ever one-on-one matchup. And again, Sandy, to your point, Okada cares about being the best. Simple as that. And Don Callis cares about only having the best.
That's crazy.
And Nick Ferrante's right now with the thought. The leg is fucked now. Okada retained and plays the Death Rider story that John will be able to get it done in the big time.
Yeah, man.
Well,
I'm shocked, man.
I am too. Like, seriously, I literally am like, wow. Well, that being said, action rolls on. Guns up. Let's get ready for the Bang Bang game. As we got Hart, Juice Robinson, and Austin Gunn looking to take it to the streets and host their own riot tonight. Of course, this match was made off the fact that FTR beat Austin Gunn and Hart, Juice Robinson under dubious means during the Holiday Bash for the AEW Tag Team Championships when Cash got the foot on the bottom rope for Dax, and the referee didn't see it until after the 3 count, but did not call for the bell. You know, it's really interesting also considering Jon Moxley's personal connection to Bryan Danielson, who called that match. Remember, Jon Moxley was Bryan Danielson's undoing via a Warrior's death. And speaking of connections, of course, now McGinnis has a long connection.
Dude.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I should have known AEW loves to do first time evers and makes the world guess. And JJ doesn't know what AEW is about. They're not typical WWE storytelling. They're professional wrestling unpredictability. If there's any consolation to this, I'm glad that I freaking said Takeshita would be my winner because I think he should have been. But part of me feels like Jon Moxley is the guy you can't say won't die. Jon Moxley does not need to win, but Jon Moxley was meant, in my opinion, to be a finalist. I look at Kyle Fletcher like Will Ospreay. To the point Will Ospreay, he makes it so close, but he never wins the big one. So at least I got one of those matches right. But still, I'm shocked that we're getting Moxley and Okada versus Moxley and Takeshita. I did. Because Kyle Fletcher is the future. But the future does not need to be defined by the Continental Classic. It needs to be defined by the AEW Men's World Championship. And what do you guys keep saying? Kyle Fletcher is a future AEW Men's World Champion. In order for that to happen, he can't hold the Continental Classic Championship as well. And you got to consider, Walter, whoever wins this will hold the Continental Championship. But anyway, we got to shift gears now to the tag team division. Holy hell.
I'm watching AEW. Why would you throw Cody Rhodes at me?
Well, I mean, 3 Stairs of Hell awaits him and Drew McIntyre as they overkill that storyline. But what else is new for WWE? There you see Paul Turner holding up the AEW Tag Team Championships. Of course, Dax Harwood, Cash Wheeler won those titles against Brodito at Full Gear. Won the civil defense so far against the Bang Bang Gang. And let's not count FTR out of extreme circumstances, by the way. Let's not forget, they survived the Briscoes in a dog-color tag team match. So they can be just as extreme as they can be traditional. Bell rings around the way for this. And of course, anything goes, no tags, first pinfall submission inside the ring. We'll leave with the titles as, again, AEW is the conversation on the X. Good Lord, what a freaking night.
I'm 0 for 2 already.
I'm 1-1. Wow. The champion throne here. First time ever matchup in the finals, though, the Continental Classic, Walter.
One of these days, it's going to be you that pops up, bro. One of your tweets right there.
I don't care about being acknowledged for AEW. I care about loving AEW and bringing the passion that it exudes in me as a professional wrestling fan, because this is professional wrestling, and we're in a professional wrestling scene in Chicago. And snap suplex by Cash on the rampway, and Dax ringing the eyes of Hart, Juice Robinson. I don't think we're going to see that.
I put the wrong people in here. You should have yelled at me. Look at that.
What are you talking about?
It's Juice Robinson, not
oh yeah, you did.
And,
I didn't see what you did with the banner. I'm pretty sure I'm the one that made the banner. Anyway, botch. You can go ahead and fix that if you want, and just go ahead and look at the chat.
Austin and Juice Robinson.
Austin Gunn and Hart, Juice Robinson. As of typing, Moxley winning the whole thing because they're in the same venue where he beat Tetsuya Naito to become IWGP World Champion in 2024. It's a fair shout out, Sandy. Actually, it's same city. Figuring that venue, he wanted this different one. It was a different venue, by the way. Nonetheless, Moxley winning, or many will ride if Okada wins in the same manner he won earlier on against Takeshita. I legitimately think this last match, Moxley and Okada, who's never faced her one-on-one, just might come down to which man wrestles stronger. Because what we saw in that last match was the definition of fighting spirit. And the spirit of Jon Moxley would not be killed by Kyle Fletcher.
I think it's gonna come down to who can break whose will first. That's what I'm thinking.
Oh! Well, we just saw Cash get brained with a trash can by Austin Gunn. Of course, Cody Gunn still out injured.
What is Okada gonna do when there's no screwdriver there this time? That's how he beat Takeshita. What's he gonna do to Moxley? He's not gonna have that screw.
You know, by as well as I do, Don Collins right now is smiling like a Cheshire cat. And he and Okada will have a game plan. Not to mention, we know that screwdriver, Walter, is underneath the ring. Don't think Okada won't go for it. And right now, a dash being thrown across the audience.
Okada knows where it's at.
Austin Gunn tumbling down the entranceway after Cash Wheeler branded with a trash can. Referee Paul Turner for this contest, by the way. And I think Dax Harwood is right now trying to brain Rockhard Juice Robinson as a riot might break out here in Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
Amongst all, again, AEW loves to be interacting with their fan base. That's for damn sure. And Juice Robinson right now. Oh! It's probably eye drink. Some liquid in the eyes of Rockhard Juice Robinson. And Austin Gunn set up one over the barricade here.
Doesn't matter. Again. It's a Chicago street fight. They can do whatever they want.
Well, you know, it's one of those things where hindsight is 2020.
What are they? They only limited by their imagination, right?
And Small Stoke, who can't get no holes. And right now, I don't know what that was. They just broke in Austin Gunn's hand. Probably some kid's little toy. Again,
why is this little bastard setting up table? Mind your business. Get out of here.
This little bastard is the reason these guys are tag team champions, much I hate to admit it.
What the hell was that in his knuckles?
Juice Robinson right now looking to catapult Dax Harwood straight into the ring post. Shoulder first.
Is he going to power drive him through the table?
Well, Juice Robinson, let's not forget, this man does have a screw loose. He is married to Timeless Toni Storm. And Rockhard Juice Robinson might be looking to let the juice run loose as he goes up to the top rope. What the hell is Juice figuring here? Oh, and Cash splitting him at the uprights.
Wouldn't that mean that she's the one with the screw loose? She married him.
You know what? The jury is out, and we still got mixed nuts mayhem with ovaries when Thomas Toy Storm and Conglomeration take on Marina Shafir and the Death Riders. I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Hyan bad a back suplex. Avalanche, both men crashing. Rockhard Juice Robinson and Cash Wheeler. Good grief. Imagine this being a late Christmas gift for the Bang Bang Gang, seizing the tag team championships. And right now, FTR in firm control, banging on a trash can with the use of Austin Gunn's back. Just wailing away. And of course, Juice Robinson came back, folks, at AEW All In from an ankle injury. Batter up! Jesus. Better than the White Sox, damn.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the jury is out. I'm hashtag non-wrestling sports. And right now, Austin Gunn, bell rung on the knee. And now Cash Wheeler, what the hell? Oh! Stare of the elbow, trash can at the face of Austin Gunn. Now FTR with the cover on Austin gets a 2 count here. You know, I think Chicago's seen their fair share of street fights and riots that they might be a little bit tranquilo considering the strong spirit affair we just saw with a man on one leg, defiant as ever. And Austin Gunn driven at first with that trash can in the corner. The Bang Bang Gang right now getting banged all over the place. Oh! And Juice Robinson getting brained as he was getting up. Of course, we've been talking about again how Adam Copeland and Christian Cage have not been seen since AEW All Out after FTR literally stuffed pile drive Beth Copeland and the matriarchy took out Christian Cage. And Juice Robinson, though, taking Cash out of the corner. And of course, last time Bang Bang Gang took on FTR prior to Holiday Bash, Bang Bang Gang won. And that's, of course, what led now to a score of 1-1. Juice Robinson with the splash. Cover on Dax 2 and gets the shoulder up.
Damn.
Woof. Big frog splash there by Rock Hard Juice Robinson. Of course, Switchblade Jay White has been out with injury for quite an indefinite period of time. And again, that injury was just over a year ago, by the way, in the Continental Classic. And of course, his first match took him out of the running.
Doing?
And right now, Juice Robinson trying to get the AEW Tag Championships, breaking the eyes as the Juice was stopped for a moment. Caught with a lariat, and shout out to Lily. Good to see you as well. Again, everyone's enjoying our coverage, conversation, reactions. Please don't subscribe, comment, and tell a friend. Nice spine buster on Dax Harwood. High step by Juice, too, and gets the left shoulder up. Woof. Austin Gunn right now with Cash on the outside driving. Austin Gunn shoulder first and the still ring steps. That took a lot of Dax byway to kick out as all the forward byway to Juice was stacked up on Dax Harwood in the cover. And right now, what the hell is freaking Small Stoke doing? Thinking he's a Sith or a Jedi? I mean, he's more proficient with a kendo stick than he's with women. Go figure. Juice Robinson sidestepping Cash. Went for the leg lariat. Dax with a duck underneath. Oh, the child braiding Juice! And a belt behind the referee's back. But again, it's legal here in Chicago Street Fight. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I did see it. I'm all good, though. And right now, this could be the end of the Bang Bang Gang's hope to win the AEW World Tag Team Championships. There's a reason why I don't listen to JJ for wrestling, because JJ doesn't understand how AEW works. Now, Austin Gunn. Whoa! Blocking the kendo stick with a trash can shield. Hello! And banging Cash Wheeler's brains in. Now, saying, look at this. Austin Gunn with his own armor on. And Austin Gunn throwing that trash can lid on his back and into Cash's head against the ring post. Literally turning his body into a weapon. And Austin Gunn flying up again. Oh, Jesus! A sidestep over the Spanish announce table. Watch out, Carlos Cabrera! Good grief. I don't think Carlos Cabrera can take this physical mayhem.
Nope. I don't think so.
I mean, he's seen fairly more than enough of it. And Rock Hard Juice Robinson has been busted open and faced that AEW Tag Team Championship straight to the skull. And proverbially right now, Juice is in a one-on-one situation. We got Dax. Now Juice Robinson. Oh, that chop block by Cash from behind. The clip of the back of the knee. And again, we're talking about, Juice Robinson coming back from that ankle injury, and you see Small Stoke and Cash Wheeler exploiting it. The clip of the back of the knee right now, and Juice Robinson might be a one-legged man. Doing everything it takes to retain the titles and injure their opponents. And oh no. The leg trap now by Cash Wheeler. And the blood in the eyes of Juice Robinson. Oh God, the play of the chair. Being driven down into that leg. I'm not sure how Juice Robinson is going to be able to walk after this. Oh no, oh no. Oh, that might have shattered it. At this point, though, FTR are doing everything it takes to retain the titles, and it's 100% legal, so you can't argue against it. You see right now, Dax, again, showing what it means to lead by poor example as a father figure.
Mm-hmm.
And look at this, FTR taking a breather here, thinking it's an easy day at the office. And maybe Cash right now. Oh! Meet of the minds as Dax was pushing the Cash. Juice Robinson inside cradle, Paul Turner position, cover, 2. Oh, almost won the championships. Almost pulled a victory out of nowhere. And Juice right now with the jab, squaring up against Dax's jaw. Oh, that chair again swung into the leg. From behind, you hear Juice screaming out in agony. And Juice Robinson right now, the legs trapped by Dax Harwood. FTR, Cash, the second rope, and a vicious stomp on the knee. Yeah, look at that freaking crocodile face by Cash Wheeler. The inverted figure for a leg lock now applied by Dax Harwood. Rockard Juice Robinson might as well tap out at this point, but we know he won't. But now Paul Turner might need to call it.
Mm-hmm.
And look at the insult to injury here. Literally, Walter, with the title literally right in front of him, fingertips away, courtesy of Cash Wheeler.
Right.
Again, that's what it's all about. Tactiles on the line. How bad does Juice want it? How much is he willing to fight for it? Trying to drag himself to the ropes to force some sort of break or find some leverage. Cash Wheeler, though, literally saying that you should tap out. And now Cash dragging Dax and Juice back towards center. There is no escape right now for Juice Robinson from this hold and torture. And again, it's a street fight, so rope break won't matter. Austin Gunn, what the hell? Austin Gunn bringing in a fire extinguisher. Got caught with a drop kick, though. And again, Cash Wheeler, though, oh my God! Well, that was a car wreck and a half. I think Cash missed Austin, but still, we saw Austin crash in the back of that table. Again, doesn't matter. There's no rope breaks in this match, Juice. There's no rope breaks.
Yeah, he keeps grabbing the rope, but there's no break, bro.
Well, I suppose he could try and crawl out further outside the ring.
Not with the Hathaway sitting there.
But also got fire extinguisher sitting there. But the fire extinguisher in the can, Rockard Juice Robinson might be looking to, extinguish Dax Harwood's vision.
How did he not see him grab it? I would have let go of that move.
I don't think he knew if Juice Robinson knew PASS.
Mm-hmm.
Pull, aim, squeeze, sweep.
Squeeze, sweep. I know. I was taught that.
Very good, young man. And right now, Juice. Oh! The Juice is loose, the cover! And Stokely stops the count.
That was a juicy DDT. What the hell was that? A front DDT?
That's exactly what that was. And Stokes stopped the count, dropping Paul Turner. What the hell is this annoying little gnat doing?
It's a street fight. He's within his rights.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. Little freaking weasel worse than freaking Bobby the Brain Heenan trying to swing a chair. Are you kidding me? You don't even have a big enough girth to get something against a hole. And again, Stokely fleeing like the coward he is. But he did allow FTR to persevere in this match. Oh! But having Juice a weapon now, using it against Dax. Trying to rearrange the spine of Dax Harwood. FTR might finally pay for their sins tonight. And Juice Robinson still hobbling on one leg. Cash Wheeler, though, back in the ring, eats the chair in the midsection.
Losing all that blood, too. Whew.
Yeah, about to say, all this literally is to the point that Juice Robinson might pass out from exhaustion, but he is still walling FTR with that steel chair. And going out alone.
And on one leg.
There's your fighting challenger right there. Look at the eyes. The eyes tell the story, Walter.
Hell yeah. I don't want to look at his eyes. He's nuts.
Wait a second. Stokely now trying to grab the chair while Dax is covering up. And Stokely.
You annoying gnat.
Push the chair and Stokely! Up and over. I am the table. Bye, you little annoying bitch. He's gone for good. Oh, and a low blow by Dax to Juice. Hobbled up. Oh, rebound up the ropes and Shatter Machine!
Oh, it's over. I think he was supposed to go through that table.
And now the cover by Dax. 1, 2. Oh, and Austin with the save.
Where the hell did Austin come from? I don't know. Why did we have the same thought at the same time?
Yeah, quite literally. Take a look at this.
That was perfect, too. Right on the jaw. Look.
Yep, that Shatter Machine caught Juice flush. I thought the Juice ran out, and Austin Gunn with the Hail Mary save of the night.
Somebody needs to check on Stokely. I think he was supposed to go through the table, and he hit the back of his head on the actual ramp. I mean, the guard.
Oh! Well, he can't get hosed, and he can't execute a freaking move. There you go. Austin Gunn with the up kick, though, to Dax.
Suck it.
And Austin Gunn with the famous counter. Dax Harwood, though, looking to hook Austin Gunn. Pile driver!
On a trash can, mind you.
The cover! 2! Oh, Austin kicked out. Almost teabag
Yeah,
cover
but
there,
he
by the
wasn't.
way.
Oh, I forgot you don't have to tag in the street fight.
But I say, you realize it's a street fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
Austin Gunn, though, hooked up, though. FTR. Uh-oh. Looking for that stumped pile driver.
That's what took Copeland out.
And they're not done yet. They want to make sure they end the Bang Bang game once and for all. They don't have a bullet left in the chamber. Stump pile driver head first on the AEW World Tag Team Championship.
Covered
Austin
shoes.
Gunn went limp. Dax with the cover. 2, 3. FTR
It's over.
retains. It's academic after that.
Almost 100%.
Bang. Well, they went down fighting.
Damn, I can't imagine what. If that was a street fight, I can't imagine what Darby Allin and Gabe Kidd are gonna do.
Well, Big Stoke down and out, smaller than he's ever been before without the use of freaking enhancements. As FTR are still
more?
AEW World Tag Team Champions. Good grief. That was a mess and a half. As I expected, a human car wreck, Chicago street fight. Go figure.
Come on. You think you know me. Or him. I think you
Austin
know him.
Gunn and Rockhard Drews Robinson down for the count. Looks like Dax Harwood's ear might have been busted. Almost.
You think you know him. Come on.
And again, Bang Bang Gang left bleeding, Buddy battered, and knocked out. Took 3 pile drivers to put down Austin Gunn, by the way, Walter. I just want to put that out there.
3 in a row, too. They didn't even breathe in between it.
Not to mention, the last one was on the AEW Tag Team Championship.
Come on. You don't need the reunion tonight, or the return, because you gotta do it close to the Canadian tour.
Yeah, it looks like FTR are going to end 2025 on a high note. Still the AEW World Tag Team Champions. Good grief. And of course, now the score stands 2-1 against the Bang Bang Gang for FTR.
You don't have to like them, but you can't doubt that they're one of the greatest tag teams in the history of this company.
I will never deny how FTR have been a revival to tag team wrestling at its most traditional roots. They were meant for tag team wrestling in this business. There's a reason why they're 11-time tag team champions and 3-time AEW World Tag Team champions. Well,
they're as tag team wrestling as tag team wrestling can get.
No kidding. Well, as we got a moment here again, just to bring up the speed, FTR still AEW Tag Team champions. Our finals are set. After Kazuchika Okada screwdriver Konosuke Takeshita, Kyle Fletcher was looking to screwdriver John Moxley. John Moxley's heart resilience let him go on. And our finals are now Kazuchika Okada versus John Moxley for the first time ever. And of course, it's been a historic year in 2025 for AEW Wrestling Business. Again, also congratulations to Hyan and Maya World, who are now officially All Elite. Welcome to AEW, ladies. I wish you nothing but the best, the continued ventures of your further wrestling careers. Going to be happier for these two, especially Hyan. I've followed Hyan for a long time.
I told you. I said by the end of January. Look, it was by the end of the 0 hour.
Yeah, I'm about to say. I mean, again, and of course, we've seen so many incredible moments here. Of course, Toni Storm, record-setting AEW Women's World Champion. Of course, losing to Chris Statlander. We've had Will Ospreay versus so many incredible greats. Ospreay and Swerve free in AEW from the Young Bucks. Tyranny. We, of course, had so many incredible, hilarious times like Double or Nothing, bringing back with the bodies hit the floor. You think about those that have brought fire to the mic, like Thomas Toy Storm, like Will Ospreay, like him and Adam Page. Him and Adam Page are on a 2-year road to hell, back to light, to seize the AEW Men's World Championship. All Elite Wrestling truly has been revived this year in 2025, and I only see a brighter 2026 for them after the night. And again, we thank everybody that's been following us the entire year for AEW and wrestling coverage. You all make this possible for the passion to continue to persist and pursue across all things wrestling. For everyone knows how much I love AEW as well. And again, please subscribe, comment, and tell a friend. As we turn our smiles the right way, it is time for the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship match. As the Babes of Rap make history, defending the gold for the first time ever against Mercedes Moné and Athena.
Dang. Talk about a 180 from the match we just saw to this.
Well,
From
let's
the
go
violence
ahead.
of a street fight to the bubbling personality of Willow.
Well, I'm about to say, you figure about again how Willow Nightingale was able to hit the power bomb on Mina Shiragawa, as of course they were to beat the Timeless Love Bombs in the finals, and Harley Cameron, who faced Willow Nightingale in her second professional wrestling match in her young 3-year career. Willow and Harley Cameron, the Bears of Ref, are the inaugural AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions. And of course, their tournament started with Athena Mercedes Moné, with Harley Cameron pinning Athena. However, at Holiday Bash, these party crashers crashed the celebration, and Mercedes Moné invested in Athena one more time. And thanks to that, Athena and Moné got the better of the tag champs to earn this opportunity tonight.
True.
After Athena, of course, beat Harley Cameron for the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship, and Mercedes Moné has been on a 2-0-2 losing streak, losing 3 of her championships. The CEO looks to bounce back, adding the tag gold to her portfolio. Here we go, Walter.
Babes, all right.
As we welcome in our forever Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, Athena, after being Persephone in her most recent defense at Final Battle, now over 1,000 plus days. The longest reigning Ring of Honor champion of any capacity in Ring of Honor history.
Dude, she passed Roman Reigns. I don't see anybody on the cusp of beating her either.
I mean, to be fair, she's on the cusp of surpassing Roman Reigns, and she wasn't part-time while doing it. That being said, Athena has beaten everybody from AEW, CMLL, Stardom, and Ring of Honor to hold on to this gold. But there's one person she hasn't beaten yet, and these two might look to work together one more time to seize more gold, and that is the Mercedes Moné. Of course, Mercedes Moné.
B-O-O.
All right, Walter. All right, Walter. Get it out of your system. All right, let's get back on track here. And Mercedes Moné, of course, the CEO, still reigning and defending TBS champion, calls herself Ultimo Moné. Of course, her count is now down to 10 after losing the Ring of Honor Women's World Television Championship to Red Velvet and losing the Red Pro Undisputed British Women's Heavyweight Championship to Alex Windsor. And it looks like Mercedes Moné lost about 30 pounds there, Walter.
I know, right?
And of course, she still, of course, has the TBS Championship, the most valuable cornerstone of her portfolio as the longest reigning TBS champion in AEW history. Referee Aubrey Everett for this contest.
GTA.
Will you stop that? Look, Ball 6 will come out freaking sooner than Mercedes Moné losing the TBS title. Calling it now. That being said, there's a wrap! And it's time to make history! Harley Cameron, Willow Nightingale, the bubbly, unorthodox, multi-talented combination of powerhouse and technique, our inaugural AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions. Bring the mood, bring the smile, and bring the rap too. Harley and Willow, of course, who walked their way through the tournament, beating, as I said, Athena Mercedes Moné, the Scissors of Sin, and in the finals, Timeless Toy Storm and Mina Shirakawa. And of course, this is the first accolade for Harley Cameron. Not bad for somebody with less than 100 matches in her wrestling career, Walter.
Right.
And of course, the stiff competition that Harley Cameron had to endure as she wanted to get better at this. While, of course, she is multifaceted and, of course, comedic talent and is a ventriloquist and loves acting and showcasing. And, of course, folks, the tale of the tape doesn't get similar to this. This is the first ever defense of the brand new minted and won AEW Women's World Tag Team Championships. The bell rings and we are underway.
And, of course, the referee is Aubrey.
Why not? It's all women's contest. Let's hear it for Aubrey. What you got against Aubrey? We going to start something here?
I don't. I was saying that's a good thing.
All right. Good man. And of course, that mini puppet, Harley Cameron, of course, who first faced Mercedes Moné back in Grand Slam down under in Australia for the TBS Championship. And the catapult and, the knee strike. And we've also seen how much Harley Cameron and Nightingale have really worked well and built cover, 2 count, as a tag team, building tag team combinations out of nowhere.
Slingshot double team.
Yeah, tag made by Willow Nightingale now. And currently, Mercedes Moné the only one involved so far in this match. Off the ropes, underneath, blind tag made by Athena. I don't think the Bears are aware of it, though. Double sidewalk slam. Now Athena in. Harley Cameron being Athena of the punch. Big elbow strike. Great awareness. Cameron, Willow went for the double enziguri. Athena, Monet scouting it. And both women now. Oh, they are sliding forearm. And Athena, Mercedes Monet teaming together now for the third time ever. Second time ever in traditional tag team action, by the way. Or third time, excuse me. Again, Mercedes Monet scouting. Willow, look for the meteor. Willow with the sidestep. And now Willow Nightingale trying to send Monet back in the ring. Does the Tiger Feint kick. And Willow, the power bomb out of the apron to Mercedes Monet. Mercedes Monet. Oh, God! Athena like a bullet. Freaking Phoenix targeting her target. Harley Cameron, though, crossbody, wiping out Athena on the outside. Uh-oh, but Athena rolled through. The power by Athena. Oh, and a low spear by Willow, wiping out Athena. Willow coming into the aid of her partner. That is teamwork right there, Walter, by the Babes of Wrath.
Love watching them work together.
And again, though, look at Athena, though, the velocity behind that tope suicida. Good grief. That's the best inside the ring. And 2 count as Athena able to kick out by Willow Nightingale. Of course, Willow Nightingale, previous challenger to Athena's Ring of Honor Women's World Championship. Willow also former TBS champion and CMLL Women's World Champion challenger. And, of course, former NW Strong Women's Champion. And inaugural NW Strong Women's Champion who beat Mercedes Monet for that title. As Saya Kamatani would defend that title against Suri at Wrestle Kingdom 20. Blocking the forearm. Athena landing on her feet. Again, the agility of the Forever Goddess, Forever Champion. Emma Fro, Harley Cameron, able to catch with the enziguri. Mercedes Monet, though, taking advantage from behind, grabbing Harley Cameron's hair while Aubrey Everett's back was turned. And tag made. Single knee, cold breaker, backstabber, combination to Harley Cameron. The cover by Mercedes gets a 2 count.
That was a good escape.
A great combination, though. I gotta give credit to. We talked about before, cringe character, but Mercedes Monet, she is as proficient as the day is long inside the ring. And right now, Athena, Mercedes Monet isolating Harley Cameron. Mercedes Monet has been the TBS champion now, of course, for 581 days and 24 successful defenses. Running Miura strike. There's a cover by Mercedes Monet on Harley Cameron, who gets the show up at 2. That was a deep cover, by the way, there.
Smart.
And again, Athena's record eclipsing any champion across all AEW and all Ring of Honor history. Men or women. Put that in perspective, Walter.
Yeah, man. She's freaking running it. Like, how is she not the female superstar of the year?
Yeah, we'll see if Athena can actually win some more gold here. Of course, Athena did previous challenge. Cover. 2 count only. That was a very
her own partner.
Cover. Well, and not only that, again, she lost to Mercedes Monet during the Owen Hart Foundation tournament, but she also lost to Thomas Toni Storm for the AEW Women's World Championship at Forbidden Door. Remember, she was the winner of this year's Women's Casino Gauntlet. The only blemishes on her record this year outside Ring of Honor. Ring of Honor, she's been absolutely undefeated. Ready Meteora by Mercedes Monet, the cover, single leg cover on Harley Cameron. Harley kicks out at 2 again. Once again, Harley Cameron able to escape. But again, these kickouts are happening closer and closer to the 3. So Willow Nightingale has to be aware of a sense of urgency at some point here.
Every time you force somebody to kick out, they exert energy. So.
And again, Harley Cameron is still very young and inexperienced. So she may not be used to these deep reps. Again, all great individual wrestlers, and Harley Cameron is on the rise, on the cusp.
You can't just put 2 individual people randomly and it'll always work. It's good that Harley and Willow were able to make it work, but you're not going to strike gold every time. That's why it might not work for Athena and Mercedes.
Oh! Great counter there. To your point, though, Harley Cameron able to get Athena with the DDT, but look how close Athena was to her corner. Harley Cameron, though, trying to make her way to Willow Nightingale. Fingertips away, and there's the tag. And Willow Nightingale legal now, and the crowd won't accept. And Mercedes Monet also legal for her side here. Again, Mercedes Monet, we call about the fall of the CEO. coming off 2 losses for 3 pieces of her gold, and also losing to Chris Statlander for the AEW Women's World Championship at Full Gear. Grabbing the boot, rising knee strap by Mercedes Moné, the blind tap made by Athena, and planted! But it's spine buster, but again, not legal. Athena is waistlock applied, back elbow strike, Willow Nightingale, Willow off the ropes again, and Athena now able to escape the takeover by T. Harris. That was beautiful, by the way. Caught in the fireman's carry by Willow Nightingale. Able to land on her feet out of the Deathfire driver attempt. The sidestep, Athena so well. Oh, rebound German. Using the added momentum of Willow Nightingale off the ropes. And now hoisting up Willow Nightingale. Knee. Shades of Bandito. That might be it. Cover. Willow gets the right shoulder up. Wow. How about that show of strength by Athena, hoisting her up on the shoulder into the X knee, shades of Bandito, and nearly pinning Willow Nightingale for the titles. Chicago, of course. No stranger, of course, these two incredible athletes. Of course, we've seen Athena take on Skye Blue in a Chicago street fight at one point for a Ring of Honor Women's World Championship. And right now, Willow Nightingale, wait a minute. What? Period. And tap mid to Harley Cameron. Mercedes Moné trying to come in play, swing a net breaker by Harley. Athena still legal, though, by the way. Remember, Harley Cameron pinned Athena in the tournament to eliminate Athena and Mercedes. Nice follow-up sling blade. And now, not sure she got all of it, but now the ground and pound, Athena covering up here, and Harley Cameron making her feel the wrath.
The babe of wrath.
I'm about to say, who brings the wrath more than Harley Cameron in the AEW Women's Division? And Harley Cameron right now going up to the top rope. There's Mercedes Moné picking the leg. Oh, and Athena flying in with that flying kick.
Dude, that
again,
came out of nowhere, too.
And Harley Cameron in serious jeopardy here. Legal for the champion side. Mercedes Moné and Athena looking up Harley Cameron. Willow Nightingale. Willow looking to center partner for a ride. Oh! Double powerbomb, and Harley Cameron prevented the disaster.
That was
and
smart.
Harley to the top rope. Doubling cross body.
I didn't notice. Did she hook the top rope to prevent it?
I believe that's exactly what she did. And on the move is Harley Cameron. Off the ropes. Double crucifix bomb. Covers. Oh, wow. I didn't expect Harley Cameron to have that in her. And take a look at the replay here, Walter. That's exactly what she did. And Willow Nightingale playing the strategy here, setting up Harley Cameron for that double cross body, beautiful double crucifix bomb takeover, follow-up, near fall for the champions. And right now the champions in the driver's seat. Athena, by the way, is still legal for the challenger team. And you know the Bears rep does not want to end being transitional on 0 defenses. The soul food into the backdrop, the cover, 2, and Monet with the save.
I love that double team move, brother.
That's the same way they beat Hyan and Maya World on Christmas Collision. High kick by Harley Cameron to Mercedes Moné, rocks to the outside. And now look at the flexibility. Athena, catapult. Oh! Caught Harley Cameron in the stunner. And tap made to Mercedes Moné with a Nightingale. Though these will be aware that the CEO is legal. Backstabber, takeover into the statement maker. Set of the ring. Harley Cameron taking out play, by the way. And there's nowhere for Willow Nightingale to go. Trying to push her hips forward. And you see, look at the desperation in Mercedes Moné's face just to find a win here, Walter.
She's desperate. She's been on a skid lately.
You see right now Willow Nightingale fingertips away from the ropes, and Mercedes Moné trying to pull Willow back as hard as she can by her neck, using the boot to kick her back and over towards center. But Willow, with the leverage, getting back up to her feet. CEO up on the shoulders. And a Death Valley driver. Cover 2. Oh, great skies. Athena crashed on her partner. Trying to break up the pain predicaments. A waist lock applied. Mercedes like, oh no! And Mercedes Moné clocks Athena. And now it's falling apart for the challengers here. Willow Nightingale getting the better of Athena and Mercedes Moné all on her own for the duration. Mercedes and Athena right now stacked up like cornwood in the corner. And Willow Nightingale follows in with the splash, crushing the challengers.
Making them bump into each other again.
Mercedes and Athena bumping into each other to your point. Double clothesline takes Athena and Moné down. And Willow Nightingale has been working on all fine cylinders here tonight.
Dude, where is she going to the top rope?
Damn, very rare we see Willow Nightingale go to the top rope, that's for sure. Athena, though, beating Willow on the ascent. And right now, Williams making the climb. Now hoisting up Mercedes Moné. And what the hell is this?
Oh, that's good teamwork.
Into a superplex powerbomb combination. Powerbombing old partner, but superplex Willow Nightingale. And now Athena, Mercedes Moné, gory bombed on the Willow. And the cover. Do we have new champions too? And Harley with the save.
Yo, that was a nice double team move too.
Some very creative offense here with Athena literally probably hurting her partner more in the process, but literally putting their own bodies into the work to seize the AEW Women's Tag Team Championships. A near fall, though, thanks to Harley Cameron's interference.
Athena's hurt, dude. You see the way she's holding her shoulder?
All four of these women down right now in a very game women's tag team contest, and what is the genesis of this incredible women's tag team division in AEW. Highly competitive contest here right now. You see the drive of Harley Cameron here. Very quickly, Harley Cameron, though, scrambled against Athena. Went for the high kick. First kick, rising knee strike, combination by Athena. And Harley Cameron, wait a minute. Oh!
The hell
Just
was
got
that?
planted. It's a finishing move. Harley on the move again, but Mercedes Moné hooking up Harley Cameron. Drives her down to Moné Maker.
The dog face DDT.
But Willow Nightingale, the babe right now, hoists the Mercedes Moné, looking for the power bomb. Mercedes Moné hooking up Willow Nightingale, looking for the stair Moné Maker. Backslide, leg capture two. There's a retain.
And Mercedes the one who took the loss.
And Willow Nightingale pinned her. The person that Mercedes Moné took the TBS championship from.
That was a nice
And once again, it is a sour note for the CEO.
The way she did that pin was nice, too.
And the Babes of Wrath ride high in 2026. Still, AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions. A hell of a contest.
Doom, doom, doom. Doom, doom, doom.
And we talk about time, Walter. All it takes is 3 seconds. That beautiful counter.
Dancing to this shit.
Hey, I'm all about disco. Disco never died unless you believe in Disco Inferno, who's the scum of the earth, worse than anything that is alive. Sorry, did I say that out loud? Anyway, Mercedes Moné losing streak continues to engulf her as she fails to capture the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championships.
Uh-oh, look at Athena staring at it.
Again, you only can wonder what Athena's thinking right now. See if we get any words. Clearly, that's 2 champions that don't like losing. Congratulations. I love that sign. Athena and Mercedes Moné need to figure out a game plan if they're ever going to tag team again. Where there's a will, there's a way. Babes of Wrath.
They're arguing.
I'm not surprised. And think about that, by the way, that's their first pay-per-view together as a tag team.
Okay, the mood just changed.
Yeah, someone have 911 on standby, because up next, it's Gabe Kidd versus Darby Allin one-on-one. And I fear one of these 2 men will be the other world's end. Oh, shit.
Mr. Allin, your room is ready. Mr. Allin, your room is ready.
Well, why don't Gabe Kidd for that matter? This man that came out of a psychiatric war who nearly ended his own life, it wasn't for Tanahashi, while the other man survived a bus and a fucking mountain. Why don't you look Gabe Kidd in the eye and tell him that?
I'm telling you, they need to have a padded room match.
Padded room match, bloody freaking hell.
In the middle of a psych ward.
I don't think any psychologist wants to deal with that.
Dude, There's not even a stipulation. It's just a regular match too, and I'm still scared.
There's nothing regular about Gabe Kidd and Darby Allin.
True indeed.
This is the guy that sent Darby Allin into his own living fiery hell. This is the guy that literally spent time in a psychiatric ward 2 years long, and the only saving grace was Hiroshi Tanahashi and his own mom.
Mm-hmm.
While the other guy has literally been nearly suffocated, drowned, ran over, and froze to death on a mountain. These two men are prepared to go through hell and kill each other. And of course, you gotta get vigilant. Well, what is this? Speaking of hospital, Darby Allin, of course, who had no feeling in his upper body for a long time. Oh, man. Look, as long as no one gets stabbed and put on fire, I'll handle whatever the fuck they do to each other. Just don't do those two things.
It's a regular singles match. They can't do all that crazy shit.
Doesn't mean they won't try to.
Oh, they shouldn't, I should say.
Again, who are we talking about here, Walter? Who are we talking about here? Oh, I've seen that place. That's that giant ice hut. That's like Ice Hotel.
Yeah, that's in Greenland. They showing up rabbit dye?
I'll remember you as you were, not as what you'll become.
The fuck?
Whoa. I'll remember you as you were, not what you become. Not what you become. What the fuck does that mean?
I don't know, but here's the grunge music.
Is Darby Allin about to channel something more than what we've seen already? Is that even possible? Turn back the clock, I guess. Let's see what happens. Here comes Darby Allin. Again, Lord help both these men. Darby Allin, of course, former TNT champion, this era's icon of AEW, and a third all-time AEW wins record with 131 wins in his AEW career. The man that survived the Death Riders and made Jon Moxley quit. Renee Paquette said something very poignant, by the way, about Jon Moxley. The reason that she felt Jon Moxley said I quit was not because he was choked to being drowned, but because if Jon Moxley didn't quit, he probably would have to kill Darby Allin to make him quit. And honest to God, when you look at Gabe Kidd, who was on the verge of taking his own life, and Darby Allin, who's challenged life and death every day, it might take someone stopping the other pulse for this match to end a proper way.
You never know.
And of course, we literally saw Gabe Kidd dragged off the streets of Philly in a body bag, chained to the back of a pickup truck, while Gabe Kidd sent Darby Allin through a fiery table off the stage through blood and guts.
He wasn't injured. It could have been him here tonight in one of those Continental finals, semifinals.
Yeah, well, how plans change. The definition of war is about to be brought to us at World's End, and here comes War Ready Gabe Kidd. This is very scary. The problem with Gabe Kidd is he's his own worst enemy. Gabe Kidd is literally his own worst Gabe Kidd. He lives for the fight. He talks about how AEW can fuck off, but this man will literally fight every type of match possible as if it's literally the last one in his life.
Dude is literally smacking the shit out of himself on the way to the ring.
Why do you think this guy aligned with Jon Moxley in his mission statement? And of course, a three-time champion in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Let's not forget, Gabe Kidd is a former global heavyweight champion, losing it to Yota Tsuji, and is a former never openweight champion, losing that title to Tomohiro Ishii.
Don't forget what their motto is.
A man who seems to have an unhealthy obsession for violence, worse than Jon Moxley, if that's possible. But the violence is for the fight.
Body bag?
Yeah, about to say, Gabe Kidd almost foaming at the mouth, it looks like. Literally the new mercenary of Jon Moxley's Death Riders.
What's the War Dogs motto? Belt or body bag?
Bring gold or bring bodies.
Bring bodies, yeah.
Oh, and here we go. Oh, man! I'm an heavyweight same time. I remember Rick Knox for this contest. And Gabe Kidd immediately on the attack after Darby Allin for the shotgun drop kick. Again, don't blink, folks. This is the first time ever won my matchup, by the way.
I have 2 words for Rick Knox.
Oh, God.
Good luck.
Again, literally, you figure out everything that Gabe Kidd put Darby Allin through during this Death Rider vendetta and everything Darby Allin's been through since January. Throwing Darby Allin down that same flight of steps. Oh, my.
Dude, that was just a
thrown
few
down
days
in
ago. Don't
January.
forget.
You were
And
saying,
you know
Walter?
the back of his head just hit the apron, right? When he did that?
Darby Allin, of course, literally just got medically cleared this past Thursday, to your point. Or excuse me, Wednesday on AEW Dynamite 34th Street. Again, oh, Jesus, you're right. The head hit the apron on the way down. That was
when
nasty.
He got thrown down them damn stairs.
If there was a freaking doctor that examined Darby Allin's DNA, it would go beyond any mutation in genetics, I think. Again, the man who ascended Mount Everest to plant AEW's flag on top of it has that flag with him for life to remind him of the freedom he feels in life, courtesy of AEW. And the Hard House whips into the barricade goes Darby Allin. And right now, Gabe Kidd in firm control. Remember, Darby Allin fought Gabe Kidd wasn't even his problem. Wasn't even a problem for him. Gabe Kidd made Darby Allin a problem. Darby Allin slowly get back to his feet. And again, Gabe Kidd scouting Darby Allin here. Whoa, man! And running torso first to the barricade.
Yo, he's so lucky he moved out of the way.
And again, the little bit of violence between these two men may not be contained by Rick Knox. Tope suicida by Darby Allin and Gabe Kidd against the barricade. Yeah, remember Rick Knox got his work cut out for him tonight with this bout.
Gracias.
We talk about Darby Allin being relentless. Darby Allin might literally be unbreakable. I don't know if he's unstoppable, clearly, because we've seen Darby Allin lose matches. And Gabe Kidd, of course, has also had his fair share of losses in New Japan Pro Wrestling, but keeps coming back and fighting. I don't know if you call Darby Allin a superhero, a vigilante, or just a human being that lives, eats, sleeps, and breathes for all elite wrestling.
I call him a crazy motherfucker. That's what I call him.
And what's that kill? Oh my God! Kidd throw Darby Allin over the Timekeeper's area.
Yeah, he did. Over the Timekeeper table.
And again, look at this. Jesus, Gabe Kidd sent himself in the Timekeeper's area. Yep, NWA Strong title. Like I said, Sandy, the Openweight Championship for NWA Strong. I said never, my bad, but it might as well have been never, considering the Fighting Spirit exhibited. Uh-oh. And holy shit! Into the top of that steel beam on those steel ring steps.
I don't ever think I've seen that part of the steps break.
I'm pretty sure you're right. And Gabe Kidd right now showing Chicago exactly how he feels about them. Big old fuck you. Take a look at the replay here. Oh, God.
He's peeing on the crowd.
All the way through that steel plate goes Darby Allin's head. I'll be surprised if he's not carved open after that. Rick Knox right now starting his 10 count here. Darby is crazy, accurate. Gabe Kidd, he's a madman, you know.
This isn't New Japan, Rick. Get to the 10 count already. It's
He
not
is
20.
starting. He is starting the 10 count. What the fuck are you talking about here? But you know how far Darby Allin and Gabe Kidd are willing to take this. Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Dude, that was literally like a 20 count. Rich kept stopping his own count.
He probably was checking on Darby Allin's well-being or arguing with Gabe Kidd, because you know Gabe Kidd probably wouldn't want the count either, and Darby Allin is busted wide open. First Christmas match award of the night. Yeah, just a battering ram against Darby Allin. Now Darby's temple literally cut open. Look at Gabe controlling a life out of him. Good God. Darby Allin, the Irish whip. Hard torso first into the top turnbuckle.
Look at that camera angle. That was a cool camera angle showing that.
Again, Gabe Kidd literally was locked in a mental hospital, folks, for almost 3 years of his life. And of course, Blue Divine, you're lying! Holy shit!
Let that sink in.
And a hard Irish whip into the ring post, and Darby Allin goes spinning down to the floor. And I do mean spinning. That blood all over the audience, probably, and the barricade. Take a look at the replay here, Walter.
I don't wanna. You
Ooh!
can't make me.
Head first goes Darby Allin. Ding!
Like he literally did a whirlwind spin.
And gravity took over after that. He was free flying, free spinning. And again, the defiance of Darby Allin spitting in the face of Gabe Kidd. Oh,
Like
God.
clothes in a washing machine was spinning there.
And Darby Allin, Nick taking out with that elbow. And Gabe Kidd, whoa! Went for a chair to brain Darby Allin against the rainbow. Shotgun drop by Darby. Takes Gabe Kidd down as the chair hits him face first. And again, Rick Knox is going to show some leniency here with these mad fucking men.
I wonder how long Gabe Kidd has on his New Japan deal.
I don't know at this point. Gabe Kidd, former IWGP Global Champion, NWW Strong Openweight Champion, NWW Strong Openweight Tag Team Champion. And again, right now, Gabe Kidd just rolling inside the ring, breaking up the 10 count for a moment. And referee starting to sing out and go, oh my gosh. Now Gabe Kidd's seeing his own blood after that chair shotgun drop into his face. And we knew this was going to be the most violent match of the night. Gabe Kidd lacerated now. Darby Allin binding away at the laceration, looking like a psycho.
That's saying something when on this night we had a street fight. That this would be the most violent fight.
Well, considering who we're dealing with here versus who we had, don't surprise me one bit. Now, Darby Allin, what the hell? You see this in the past. Top rope shotgun. Missile drop kick to a seated Gabe Kidd on the floor.
Take a seat.
The reckless daredevil nature of Darby Allin against this maniac Gabe Kidd. And take a look at the impact here. Oh! All Gabe Kidd could do was look up and see Darby Allin crashing through him. The sacrifices that these two men are willing to bear against each other for whatever reason. As Gabe Kidd returned inside the ring. Darby Allin and Gabe Kidd struggling to get to their feet. Not fucking surprised by that.
I'm surprised this is like a no stipulation match.
And now you see Darby Allin clutching his back. Gabe Kidd follow up shotgun. Oh my God! What a shotgun drop kick by Gabe Kidd, sending Darby Allin headfirst to the bottom turnbuckle. Another blunt force head impact.
Concussion.
They don't give a fuck. Gabe Kidd literally drinking his own blood. And audience chant, you sick fuck, and I agree 110%, and Gabe Kidd encourages that. Open bloody palm strikes, and I do mean bloody palm strikes to Darby Allin, behind the head. Now sinking his teeth into Darby Allin. And of course, Gabe Kidd disciplined out of the New Japan Dojo, one of the hardest strikers you will see out of New Japan Pro Wrestling, showing that Tolkon since January 5th against Kenny Omega that you pointed out, Walter.
Yeah, man. I don't even think they know what goes in their own minds, these two.
And Gabe Kidd, what the fuck is looking for here? Tombstone power driver out of the corner?
I don't even think they think. They just do.
And right now, Darby Allin's doing everything he can to avoid that driller kill power driver of sorts. Shout out to Drew Maloney, and Darby Allin now biting the face of Gabe Kidd and raking the back of this War Dog maniac. Uh-oh. Now going up and over. Kick out.
No.
By Gabe Kidd.
When he slapped his back, did you see the amount of blood that flew off?
Oh, absolutely. And Darby Allin, quick to follow up, out of the top rope, coffin drop! On target, but unable to capitalize. And you saw the lower back of Darby Allin wince as Gabe Kidd rolled to the outside. It allows Gabe Kidd now to regroup as the referee starts his 10 count here, and Darby Allin is crawling his way towards his fallen prey on the outside of the ring. We've seen how many wins with that coffin drop.
I don't know if they met their match with who's crazier out of these two, honestly.
I don't think there's enough psychiatric testing that could give you the answer to that, Walter.
I don't know. It might turn into a weird respect thing when they work together. Imagine these two nuts on the same page.
Coffin drop to the floor. Good Lord.
Yeah, but he hurt himself, didn't he?
Again, I don't think he gives a fuck, and Gabe Kidd is wincing.
He hurt his
Look at the
own
replay
spine
here.
doing
The
that
coffin drop from the top, knocking the wind out of Gabe Kidd quite literally.
And he knocked the wind out of himself. That when you do that move, you hit kidney first if you think about it.
And of course, there's no canvas. That's just a small padding there over concrete. That's even worse.
Like 10 times worse.
And right now, Gabe Kidd, I don't even know how freaking Darby Allin's going to be able to clutch Gabe Kidd's head with this amount of blood that he's pouring. And then puddles of blood, the blood telling the story of these two madmen locked in lethal combat. We're going to put an end to this. So look at the leg. 2, and Gabe Kidd. Oh, wait a minute. Hoist it up. Darby Allin's got Gabe Kidd hooked. Scorpion death drop. An homage to Sting. And now Darby Allin again. What the fuck is left for Darby Allin to do here? Oh. Step over. Legs trapped. And the Scorpion Deathlock applied. And it sits in deep middle of the ring. Will Darby Allin make Gabe Kidd tap out or quit? Applying pressure to the lower back that already to Walter's point was compromised on those coffin drops. You saw the way Gabe Kidd was trying to push up, though, try to alleviate some of the pressure. He slumped forward, though. Again, let's not forget, like you said, Walter, Gabe Kidd was recently cleared from concussion protocol, and you saw the way he slumped forward. Oh! Now, Gabe Kidd, though, with a vicious elbow, as both these men are locked by their fingers. Battering ram headbutt to Darby Allin's heart. Rebound. Lariat wiped out Darby Allin by Gabe Kidd. And Gabe Kidd on the attack. Pile driver! That's gotta be it. Please, for the love of God. 1, 2, 3. No! He's alive! He's fucking more alive than PCO!
Don't count
Darby Allin's not human! Oh, wait, the rope for the shoulders down to Darby!
The hits that Gabe Kidd are given are freaking unbelievable, dude.
And the resilience and awareness still of Darby Allin to counter that hold and pin the shoulders down of Gabe Kidd to get the win. Pulls it out again.
I'm doing horrible with predictions.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck you were thinking picking Gabe Kidd, dude. This is Darby fucking Allin we're talking about. This is AEW. And Gabe Kidd looks apoplectic. Unbelievable.
I bet you this ain't the only time they face off, though.
And what do you think Gabe Kidd's thinking? Gabe Kidd literally got caught off guard. When you think about Darby Allin slump forward, when he dropped out of the Scorpion Deathlock, I don't think Darby Allin is fully there. I think Darby Allin might be worse for wear than he was prior to that injury in the Continental Classic. Look at the eyes.
I don't think Darby Allin is ever fully there.
Well, Rick Knox is helping Darby Allin up to his feet and hoisting him up regardless. Darby Allin, if he was literally spitting blood right now, is the winner. And I think you're right, Walter. I think he's heading to the hospital.
Darby Allin's hair looks like he dyed it red, literally.
All it takes is 3 seconds, though, as we always say, as Gabe Kidd is literally seeing red right now. Big win, though, for Darby Allin, proving once again what he lives by. And I do fear there'll be more to come when it comes to Gabe Kidd and Darby Allin in the future. Woof. And again, thank you for those that are tuning in to the pay-per-view, not just following along with us, but of course you are supporting AEW if you're following along on HBO Max. But of course, coming up next year when the All Elite League resumes and we continue covering AEW, we will be hosting in the Revolution. AEW Revolution will be Sunday, March 18th from the Staples Center. That will be the kickoff, by the way, for the All Elite League, March 18th, as January and February sets up the initials for the calendar year. Again, AEW Revolution will be in March. Well, from someone that was bloody crazy to someone that even more crazy, it's time for some mixed warfare. Mixed nuts mayhem. Time for the Death Riders versus Timeless Toni Storm, Roderick Strong, and the Conglomeration.
Salty or non-salty?
I'm not even going to answer that. We talked about before how Marina Shafir might be the most lethal competitor in the entire AEW women's division, and then some. Oh, boy. Anyway, to bring up the people up to speed, this really comes down to Timeless Toni Storm and Marina Shafir, especially what happened with Mina Shirakawa. Remember, the last time Timeless Toni Storm and Mina got the better of Marina Shafir was with broken glass and a boot to the head. And of course, that caused them the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championships, even though the Mega Prominence won Blood and Guts. We saw this past Dynamite how Marina Shafir clutched Mina Shirakawa, apparently tighter than Timeless Toni Storm, in mother's milk, and incapacitated her forever lover. Afterwards, we saw Shafir literally knock Toni Storm the fuck out with a toe kick. And of course, the Death Riders have been at odds end since Roderick Strong beat Claudio Castagnoli and prevented him from getting to the semifinals of the Continental Classic.
They even want to know what a Toni Storm being in the Conglomeration looks like, because Briscoe's nuts, she's nuts.
Mark Briscoe, he's a different form of nuts, but he's a gentleman as he kisses the hand of Timeless Toni Storm. And I can't believe I'm saying this. Mark Briscoe and Timeless Toni Storm in the same sentence sounds normal.
Somebody's got to offset someone else, right?
I guess. As here comes your first line of battle, led by Claudio Castagnoli, Daniel Garcia, Willow, Yuta, and Marina Shafir, the Death Riders, a united front of violence.
Who still have a chance. Moxley's in the finals. Death Rider versus the family.
You only can imagine if John Moxley had his Death Riders for the little pep talk, or knows that they're going to go to work and do what needs to be done. Let's not forget, Marina Shafir has a lot to do with the training and the discipline of the Death Riders. Remember, she is John Moxley's day one. And the absolute carnage and the difference the problem has been in the Death Riders this past calendar year cannot be undermined or understated.
I still can't believe the name of this match. Mixed Nuts Mayhem. That's something I made up.
Yeah, I'm about to say, we talk about give us more Marina Shafir in action, give us more of her against men. Now she can take on freaking Fresh Squeeze Orange Cassidy, Mark Briscoe, and her own damn husband.
Mm-hmm. What the hell? Why did I put Pac in there? Let me get rid of that.
And of course, Marina Shafir, as I said, coming off that win against Mina Shirakawa and the loss in the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship Tournament in a Holiday Hardcore Death match against Mina Shirakawa and Timeless Toni Storm. But of course, this all goes back to Blood and Guts. Marina Shafir incapacitated Mina in mother's milk. Not once, but twice. And it took weapons and walking through broken glass to neutralize the problem. Yet the problem remains to be solved by Timeless Toni Storm.
She's going to put her husband in mother's milk. Yo, I freaking guarantee it.
The fact of the matter is, Marina Shafir says, I don't have a problem, but you do.
And there she goes barefoot again.
Again, there's a multi-discipline judico, of course, formerly in MMA. But what's interesting, Walter, we didn't see her do any judo in that match with Mina after Mina started tagging the legs. She went to that striking-based foundation and then incapacitated her in mother's milk. So this goes to show again how dangerous and disciplined Marina Shafir is.
Ishii is part of the freaking Conglomeration?
Of course he is.
I haven't seen him in a while.
That's because he's in New Japan Pro Wrestling getting ready for Wrestle Kingdom, dude, and he was also injured.
So was Hologram.
Oh, this is going to be so damn weird. I'm for it.
I even want to know.
Well, we got Mark Briscoe. Hey, maybe Mark Briscoe, Marina Shafir can go to the TNT Championship. Intergender Warfare. Why not?
My money would be on Shafir for some reason.
You know what? That's probably a fair shout. Again, Roderick Strong. You see it says Conglomeration and Roderick Strong, as Roderick Strong still refuses to conglomerate. But it was Kyle O'Reilly and that pep talk that allowed and encouraged Roderick Strong to knock Claudio Castagnoli out.
We're getting timeless!
Oh, bloody hell. Timeless nut agglomeration. The fuck is that fan figure with that sign?
Oh,
What
shit,
do you
we
even
didn't
call
go black
this?
and white.
You know what? Fuck it. Why not?
She went gold. She didn't go black and white.
Well, I mean, she's seeing things in full color. And that fan very happy to see
I'm just going to point that out. You read my mind. I was going to say, that fan's happy to see you.
Toni Storm. And I know my brother, King A-Train from ATW, is very happy. Of course, Thomas Toni Storm, record-setting AEW Women's World Champion, who lost it to Chris Statlander as for her own bloody murder at AEW All Out. And we also saw Thomas Toni Storm confront Mr. John Moxley, Johnny Boy.
You know what I would love to have seen? A conversation between him.
Oh, shit!
Oh, never mind.
You were saying? Well, back to the races. Here we go. Let all 8 of these people just run wild here. So far, the men are fighting the women are fighting the men. I don't think that's going to keep up here.
I would love to see a conversation between Briscoe and Macho Man. Just the two nut voices and the crazy act.
I'm about to say, that's too crazy, dude, even for this day and age. And right now, Thomas Toni Storm mounting Marina Shafir. Marina Shafir who's yelled people to do better. You can't break me, bitch. Now with a Yuta saying Thomas Toni Storm to the outside. Again, in Mixed Nuts Mayhem, I still can't believe I'm saying that. All competitors are legal at the same time. And right now on the outside, Mark Briscoe with a Yuta. Mark Briscoe recently defended the TNT Championship against Garcia. And with a Yuta right now.
Are they cashews?
Oh!
Are they mixed? Are they
Wait,
honey roasted?
stop that!
What kind of nuts? What kind of nuts are we talking?
Stop that! Irish Whip and Mark Briscoe throws himself with a Yuta. Of course, the leader of this newfound family known as the Conglomeration, where every day we conglomerate and keep on fighting.
Did he get a haircut?
I guess. And right now, Mark Briscoe mounting with a Yuta in the corner. Orange Cassidy with the front face lock, I think, on Daniel Garcia.
Yuta.
And now Mark Briscoe swinging a miss. Swinging a miss again, but with a Yuta. Whoa! And Mark Briscoe throws the caution to the wind. While seriously on the outside.
Damn, he did a somersault off that mofo.
Olympic slam by Roderick Strong with a Yuta. And Claudio running through him with the uppercuts.
Best European uppercut in the game.
The emissary of violence of the Death Riders. And of course, Roderick Strong was Castagnoli's undoing for the 3rd year in a row as Castagnoli failed to make it to the semifinals.
Mr. Pepperoni Nipples himself.
And Claudio Castagnoli, who lost last year, of course, to Commander, and in the inaugural one, a draw to Bryan Danielson prevented Claudio from making it. Nice drop kick by Roderick Strong, of course. As again, Roderick Strong got his only win in the entire Continental Classic against Claudio Castagnoli after being encouraged who the fuck he is by Kyle O'Reilly, who is still not medically clear to compete.
Dude, he is chopping this shit out of Claudio.
And now we got Daniel Garcia, who was sent out through a table by Roderick Strong, let's forget, on a collision one time. And now we got Orange Cassidy and Daniel Garcia, no strangers to each other. Wait.
What time is it?
The woo. It's time for the woo, apparently. The slowest woo I've ever seen. A swing and a miss. Orange Cassidy off the ropes, up and around.
So offbeat.
I'm about to say, this is Orange Cassidy we're talking about, King of Slav style. You're really surprised here. Garcia with the front face lock. And the rear naked now applied by Red Death, former Ring of Honor Pure Champion and TNT Champion.
I want
Hoist up Orange Cassidy.
Thundermaker!
What the hell is Marina Shafir and Thomas Toni Storm?
Yeah, I'll take jeans with strings like that with no button anytime.
And right now, lining up there, Garcia for the most lethal lead in the corner. Oh, excuse me. And the wind up, mounting Garcia. Oh, and a big one right hand. And the crowd goes wild. Oh, watch out. Here comes Marina Shafir, who is no nonsense. Okay, I need this one-on-one. Wait, what?
You can touch each other. You can do it. Pockets.
Hands in the pocket, Shafir and Cassidy engage.
What the hell?
What the fuck? Oh.
Nonchalant kick by Shafir.
I mean, those are faster kicks, to be fair, and a sweep of the leg. What the fuck? The kick pad. Okay, I need this one-on-one in my life. Up and over. Shafir lands on. Lands on the floor. I cannot believe I just saw that. And a kick up. How does Orange Cassidy fucking do that?
I have no idea. He had lots of time playing with his pockets, I guess.
I guess so. And with a Yuta right now, ripping the hair of Orange Cassidy down. Betrayal, of course, against the best friends and against the man that literally trained him, by the way. Also was the first man to literally be part of Bryan Danielson's end last year at Wrestle Dream. Joining the Death Riders, of course. And Claudio Castagnoli, who joined.
They need 2 referees for this kind of match.
Yeah, I think. I need Orange versus Shafir in a pockets match.
What the fuck is that?
Where you literally wrestle with your hands in your pockets. You're disqualified if your hands come out of your pockets.
Pocket watch.
I'm just going to focus on the monitor. Death Riders right now literally bringing a train of pain to Orange Cassidy, Shafir included. Good Lord.
You need a pocket match, and then when the referee has to check how much time left, he continuously pulls out a pocket watch.
Roderick Strong confronting Claudio Castagnoli with a Yuta and Garcia. Look who is not confronting Roderick Strong for the time being, Marina Shafir. The Death Riders with a 4-on-1 assault, though, right now on the Messiah of the Backbreaker. Oh, wait a second.
You spoke too soon.
Hi, husband. Oh!
Did they let it be known? I mean, I know we know.
I'm pretty sure they don't.
Let it be known on TV?
No, dude. This is business. Strict business, all right? Now, whether or not they do that in the bedroom is a whole different conversation. Comes in with the lariat, jumping elbow, clothesline, uppercut, repeat. And Roderick Strong on the train of pain now by the Death Riders. Look at this synergy, by the way, by all 4 of these competitors.
I kind of like this.
Triple boot by Shafir and Garcia with a Yuta. And so far, the Death Riders have been in full control. Now, Mark Briscoe wants part of the fray. Every time a freaking Conglomeration member enters, they get screwed by... Wait. Oh! Did not want to hit a woman, and the Death Riders capitalized on it.
Did you go Death Rider, or did you go...
About to say, Shafir literally the problem for everybody not a Death Rider.
I don't even know who I picked. I think I picked Death Riders. I forgot.
Open palm strike by Shafir to Mark Briscoe. I'm not sure who's coaching. I'm not sure who's coaching Mark here. Claudio Castagnoli and Marina Shafir. And look at this extra elevated camel clutch.
How is he not submitting?
We're talking about Mark Briscoe here in the Brazilians that he, of course, shows. Hey, and right now, here comes the train of pain to Mark Briscoe. Uppercut, jumping elbow, clothesline by Shafir. All 4 Death Riders getting up on the TNT champion. This is just pure synergy here by the Death Riders.
If somebody pins or defeats Briscoe, do they get a TNT title shot?
I mean, if Shafir pins Briscoe, does she get a TNT title shot? Orange Cassidy just booted off. A swift boot right now, and the Death Riders have literally isolated only 1 person.
That was the most nonchalant boot they Castagnoli just hit him with.
Shafir right now with that kick to the spine. Shafir again teeing off against Mark Briscoe. And now Shafir, Toni Storm. Saving Mark Briscoe. Oh, here we go.
They're about to do the train to Toni.
Well, right now, Toni Storm and Shafir in the ring, and Toni Storm hooking Shafir for possibly a German suplex. Shafir fine back, though. Back elbow strike applied. This is the match I want to see here. And a hammer lock. Possibly looking for that judo takeover. Again, Toni Storm taking Shafir to the outside, finding up after a forever lover. Looking for the running hip attack, driving Shafir down to the floor.
She's still holding on, though.
Toni Storm now. Oh, well, Claudio, come on, man. You're a gentleman. Don't do this. And Mark Briscoe now teeing up against Claudio Castagnoli. Lining up. What the hell? Toni and Mark Briscoe working against Claudio. Double shoulder block. And Toni and Mark just took down Claudio Castagnoli. Walter, don't you get any ideas about these 2 working together?
I told you. To be fair, if Claudio did anything, I mean, he's just following the rules.
I mean, there are no rules. First position inside the ring. Garcia looking for possibly a powerbomb. Sunset flip by Orange Cassidy, though. Same time as Toni Storm.
Are they dancing?
I mean, takes 2 to tango. And Orange Cassidy sending Toni Storm back elbow first into Shafir. And now Toni Storm and Orange Cassidy taking center. Swing and a miss, double hip toss. This is the most bizarre fucking thing I've ever seen, and I love it.
She dipped him with the boot.
Dun, 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 dun.
Takes two to tango indeed. Is she gonna kiss him?
Hell
my
no.
God.
I've seen everything now. I just saw Orange Cassidy and Toni Storm tangle. Oh, and a high kick and a clothesline just wiped that out.
That's some movie shit.
That's Beauty and the Orange. Irish whip reversal. Waist lock. German suplex connects to Shafir. I did not expect to get this crazy tonight.
The orange and the peel.
Let's give her action cut. And Claudio Castagnoli for the ending upper. Fuck you, Walter.
I break no every time.
Mongolian. Fuck me. Fuck. I can't. Tornado DT by Cassidy. Cassidy. And Briscoe looking for the Pogo to Claudio. Cover two. Oh, the Death Rise breaking up. Oh, fuck you, Walter.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm freaking fine. I'm fine. Oh, God. Next nuts mayhem, right? Oh, my gosh. Oh, Lord. German suplex by Yuta and Garcia and Orange Cassidy. Ay. Ooh, I'm going to need a cold shower after this.
Right. Hey, man. Conglomeration looks strong right now. Uh-oh.
And Toni Storm not backing down, looking to square up against Willow, Yuta, and Derek Garcia. Enemy in the mines, Garcia sent for a German suplex.
Holy shit.
Toni Storm with a suplex to Willow Yuta. I knew she was non-binary.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh.
Here comes Shafir. Shafir now sends Toni Storm into the corner. This is the most damnedest match I've ever seen.
I thought she
and
was
hammer
going to
throw.
the corner.
Head clap.
Mother milk.
Their front face lock, actually. Wait, the biggest package, too. Claudio hoisting out Toni Storm.
And he picked her up.
Just
like
scoops her up. Toni Storm just slapped Claudio and take him over to TNT. Now Toni Storm looking to follow up Claudio, though. Toni Storm going swinging.
Dude, look how high up in the air she is. Look how high up in the air
Toni
she is.
Storm. Oh, man. Jumping knee strike.
I wouldn't put it past Toni to be a swinger.
Strong versus Shafir. Let's fucking go. Toe kick to Roderick Strong.
Right in the throat.
The knife chop to Strong by Shafir.
Dude, look at
Derek Garcia pushing Strong to the outside. Orange Punch connects. On Derek Garcia, time of Toni Storm. Strong 0.
But he rolled out.
Now with a Yuta grabbing the blonde locks of Thomas Toni Storm. Orange Cassidy, though, looking to square up. Orange Punch to Yuta connects.
Hip attack.
Thomas Toni Storm hiking up the draws.
I think Wheeler might.
Lights, camera, action. Orange Cassidy takes Claudio on the outside. And Briscoe with a Yuta. Double underhook. Reach for the Skye. Jay Driller. 1, 2, 3.
Actually, I think I did pick Conglomeration because I thought all the Death Riders were losing today.
By far the most unorthodox, non-binary, ridiculous, fucking 8-person insanity I've ever seen in AEW, and I loved every damn second of it.
Dude, the swinging joke went right over your head. You didn't hear.
I was focusing on the match. I'm trying to do my job here while you already broke me one night, you fucking idiot.
I said I wouldn't put it past Toni Storm to be down with the swinging.
And look at the conglomeration coming out here. Harley Cameron and Willow Nightingale, who are also successful. And Roderick Strong, I think he's still denying
Is Harley part of it? I know Willow is.
I mean, at this point, you might as well call remember the conglomeration.
If Toni joins, holy shit.
Yeah, but someone tell me Thomas Toni Storm is far from done with Marina Shafir. Wild as mixed warfare. Congratulations, by the way, to Roderick Strong, the Conglomeration, and Thomas Toy Storm on an incredibly successful night here at World's End. As why is Orange Cassidy and Thomas Toy Storm still tangling?
I don't know.
I guess tonight it takes 4 to tango. Well, anyway. Oh, there's her forever lover. There's Mina. Come to give the people what they want. Oh, wow. A kiss right on the lips. And Lupa the butler here, as the timeless one embraces her forever love bomb. It's a happy ending for the Conglomeration at the end of 2025. Sweet, sweet victory.
Oh my
Brava.
God, she's carrying Orange.
This is the weirdest sub I've ever seen. What the hell? Freaking chorus line.
What the fuck are we watching, yo?
Professional wrestling, damn it. Oh, you gotta love it. You gotta love it.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God. Absolute cinema. And Looper, of course, hoisting up timeless Toni Storm. Oh, my gosh. Let's go backstage with Lexi Nair, who's standing by with...
Read that, Noah.
Right outside Mercedes-Benz locker room. Walter might be Noah's downfall tonight because Noah, for some reason, can keep himself calm. First time we see him laugh like that. Wow, that's fair.
This is reminiscent of Jericho or Christian when he used to throw those hissy fits, remember?
Okay, Bernay, tranquilo. Broke a television, broke a mirror.
You got still have a title, or several.
Let's see if we get anything out of this interview. Jeez. Walter did, Shadow Gamer. I mean, it definitely hasn't been good for you tonight. Oh, God. If it wasn't good for you, it probably would have been King. Fucking hell. Yeah, the greatest TBS champion of all time.
Is she trying to convince us or herself, Noah?
I think more so it's herself. Doesn't want to hear about the Nightingale. This week on New Year's Smash. I will beat your fucking ass. Whoa!
Did she just say fucking head?
Fucking ass. As Mercedes Moné. Oh.
Hey, it is pay-per-view.
And Mercedes Moné is still throwing a hissy fit like a banshee. So it sounds like Mercedes Moné just challenged with a Nightingale for a match who wants to beat her ass. But speaking of beating ass and throwing fists and lariats, it's now time to get real serious as this women's division continues to be the forefront of the wrestling business for me. It's time for the AEW Women's World Championship match. Chris Statlander and Jamie Hayter. Okay,
yeah.
Now
you
I'm
know
back.
What happened last time they faced off, right?
Exactly. It was during the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. Jamie Hayter got the better of Chris Statlander, but Chris Statlander continued moving forward in a year of reformation to win the AEW Women's World Championship. And again, Jamie Hayter was once in this spot, but had it all taken away from her due to injury. Chris Statlander was on injury for 600 days with double knee surgery. Looks to see if Jamie Hayter deserves to be AEW Women's World Champion again. As tonight, it's the hardest hitter versus the cosmic killer. Jamie Hayter, Chris Statlander, 3. And this time for the AEW Women's World Championship.
If she hits Haterade, that's what's going to be interesting.
From the Galaxy's greatest to more than woman, to the face of the AEW Women's Division, to the Cosmic Killer. It's Saturday night, but tonight we're all haters. Haters gonna hate, but I'm gonna appreciate as we see who deserves to be the AEW Women's World Champion. This is gonna be good. Let's fucking go! Oh, this is the only Women's Championship match you need to care about.
Things just got serious.
Damn fucking right they did. Jamie Hayter, who came back, of course, last year at AEW All In after losing the AEW Women's World Championship at Double or Nothing 2023, of course, against Outcast Toni Storm. And of course, Chris Statlander says that Jamie Hayter was unjustly robbed of her title run due to injury. I love Jamie Hayter's style, by the way, just saying.
She got a point, though.
And of course, like I said, the last time these two shared a ring together, Jamie Hayter won. But Chris Statlander has not lost a match since that night.
She's on a streak and a half.
As here comes the Cosmic Killer and the AEW Women's World Champion crashing down in Chicago, Chris Statlander.
Stat is where it's at.
Damn fucking right. Bryan Danielson on commentary, of course, is again Chris Statlander with wins over both Timeless Toni Storm and Mercedes Moné, all within the span of literally 2 months. You think about the journey Chris Statlander has gone through, betrayed her friends, betrayed by friends, left alone, lost small stoke. Actually, that might have been an improvement. Now, of course, the most surprising thing about Chris Statlander, she's pretty much shared the ring with everyone in this women's division except Thekla and Mina Shirakawa.
Those are coming up soon. I need both of those matches during this title ring.
And the fact that Chris Statlander is a standard of the women's division, she's at 150 matches despite 600 days of injury. And there you see, of course, Aubrey Everett holding up the title, the cornerstone of the AEW Women's Division, the prestigious AEW Women's World Championship. Imagine 600 days of your career, though, defined by injury. Bell rings are underway.
Hey, man. Show how tough you really are to recover from that.
Not to mention modify your offense, as we, of course, seen Chris Statlander still come off the top rope. Dueling chance here for Jamie Hayter and Chris Statlander.
I wonder how much that last match is in her head.
Going back all the way to April, not to mention the last time Jamie Hayter lost a match, of course, was against Mercedes Moné in the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. And of course, this is the first ever one-on-one shot she had since losing the AEW Women's World Championship. And right now, Steph Continental tie-up. Speaking of strong, by the way, you want to look at the tail of the tape. Who's the stronger competitor here? We're looking at two of the biggest powerhouses in the AEW women's division.
That's a good question. They look like they can match power for power.
Again, right now, because Statlander sending Jamie Hayter to the outside. Again, Jamie Hayter did make the point. The last time I hit you with the Haterade, you didn't get back up, but you caught Chris Statlander by surprise. Chris Statlander saw it coming during that interview, and I feel that Chris Statlander is going to see it coming tonight. Jamie Hayter, former SWA Stardom Undisputed Champion, of course, and as I said, former AEW Women's World Champion. Chris Statlander, the first woman of AEW, though, to hold both the TBS Championship and the AEW Women's World Championship. Headlock takeover by Jamie Hayter. Chris Statlander with the head scissors takeover, and both these women right now jogging for position.
She used it for what it's for, a stepping stone.
Sweep of the leg denied. Went for the round kick denied. Schoolgirl roll out by Jamie Hayter. Are we getting a 2 count? I love this right now. Both women going for the quick fall here. Whoop! Went for the Haterade. And Schoolgirl by Statlander. 2 count again. And right now the gut wrench possibly looking for the Saturday Night Fever. Push her off the ropes. Crash Statlander. Jamie Hayter. Both job position. Shoulder block. Takes the champion down. I'm loving this.
Does that mean the finals are next?
I would imagine so. We only got 2 matches left after this. A swing and a miss. Jamie Hayter. The drop down by Chris Statlander. Jamie Hayter off the ropes. Shoulder block by Chris. Takes Jamie Hayter down. Statlander right now standing tall.
You know, they can bitch about how long AEW pay-per-views are, but I didn't even realize how much time passed. And this shit.
When you actually enjoy professional wrestling, you don't give a fuck about a clock when it's affordable and engaging. Learn something, wrestling business. Shoulder block. I said what I said, and I stand by what I said.
These 2 brick walls just ran into each other. Nobody gave.
Oh, they gave that time. And both of the kip up, but Chris Statlander more vertical.
That's
I am
dangerous to do
loving
that.
I am loving how dead even this women's match is right now.
I'm afraid when she do kick-ups and stuff after her knees, man.
Well, again, we talked about before innovation in her offense. Chris Statlander has still been taking it when needed to the high risk district, but now it's often. Ooh, high kick rocks Jimmy Hitter against the ropes. Great battle right now of exchange here of power and technique. Statlander set up and over, lands on the apron. We saw Chris Statlander literally do it on one leg at Full Gear against Mercedes Monet, lest you forget, Walter.
That's true. That's true.
Oh, man. Scissors into a DDT on the apron. Head first goes Jamie Hayter. Great offense there by Chris Statlander. And Chris Statlander right now able to scout Jamie Hayter now on the apron. Statlander got Jamie Hayter up. Looking for that pendulum. Whoa! Lands on her feet. Great quickness by Jamie Hayter. And Hayter went for the drop kick. Statlander got her though. The steel ring steps. And catapult. Face first in the steel goes Jamie. Got her hands up but still collided though. Chris Statlander, 30 years of age, 9 years involved in the game. Trained out of Korea Pro Wrestling Academy by Pat Buck. Heavily known out of Chicago though during her time in AEW. Much like Skye Blue. Former AEW Women's Champion, by the way. And also, Chris Statlander is still the current Pro Wrestling Eve International Champion. The cover now by Chris Statlander gets a 2 count. Who will defend that title against Dakota Kai next year.
About that.
And let's not forget, she will defend that title next year at Eve Queendom against Dakota Kai. And Chris Statlander right now hoisting up Jamie Hayter. Jamie Hayter trying to fight back. Clemmy shot, though, takes her down to her knees. Jamie Hayter, of course, coming off that win against Isla Dawn and the fallout with the Triangle of Madness. Of course, this really picked up. Backdrop suplex out of Chris Statlander and Jamie Hayter beat the Scissor Sin in tag team action, sending a message to Thekla. And right now, Chris Statlander, Vader bomb to Hayter, cover, lateral press, the confidence being shown tonight out of Chris. I have not seen Chris Statlander this comfortable or focused in a long damn time, Walter.
Nah, she is hella focused, dude.
You hear the fans though still split. You hear the fans though still split though for these two AEW originals and favorites. Irish Whip, Jamie Hayter in the corner. Of course, Jamie Hayter, who's always been a crowd pleaser. How can you not be split with these two incredible athletes?
Exactly.
Back elbow, mutual respect. Again, both have shared injuries. Both have been to the top. Both have lost everything. And now Chris Statlander is at the top. Jamie Hayter said with Denise Salcedo back then, she didn't feel ready. But now Jamie Hayter, who's literally just channeled her own style, her own personality, she does feel comfortable and feels ready. And says she will be the champion. And Chris Statlander wants her to prove it. Again, Jamie Hayter taken down with the power slam, and Chris Statlander looking for the Vader bomb. Oh, it's none of a canvas. Press kick by Jamie Hayter. Gets the better stat there.
It's Hayter's chance to take advantage.
Jamie Hayter, also former Red Pro Undisputed British Women's Champion 2 times over, and even a national champion. Clothesline sends the champion to the outside. Almost makes me wonder if Jamie Hayter doesn't win this, could she go after Chris Statlander's even national championship? Statlander pulling Hayter to the outside. And driving her. Lower spine first in the announce table.
Could she go after Mercedes TBS title? Can you imagine a world for you where Chris Statlander is the world champion and Jamie Hayter is the TBS champion?
I said it earlier during our 0 hour. We don't need double champions here, Walter. And Chris Statlander said it best. She's focused, 100% focused on being the best she can as AEW Women's World Champion and taking this title to new heights. And considering who held it last and who she's beating for it, that's a high bar to set.
Oh my God!
No,
that wouldn't be double. I'm saying Hayter is the TBS and Statlander is the world champion. You would be in your like a kid in a toy store.
Okay, you do bring a smile to my face, by the way. I love that. The shout out, by the way, to Safet and Sandy and Remnant Team Job 4002, by the way, and everyone that is still tuning in. Thank you so much. Shadow Gamer, Kieran G, Nicholas Ferrantes, and King Adrian and Sandy, you all make this possible. If I didn't name you, I apologize. I can only remember so much on the top of my head as I call the action. But you continue to allow the passion to pursue and the content to continue. And I thank all of you for us. We are here tonight to enjoy professional wrestling here at AEW. Out of the corner, this old drop kick goes Jimmy Hayter up and over. Sending Chris Statlander hard into the opposite turnbuckle.
Great
And
move.
looking to follow up with a running clothesline in the corner. Now hooking her up.
She put some stank in that clothesline.
Yeah, Fisherman Exploder by Jamie Hayter. Now goes in the cover. Lyra press with the far leg and a 2 count.
She actually kicked out. I was going to say that's too close to the ropes, but she kicked out. I thought she was going to grab the bottom rope.
Jamie Hayter in firm control here right now of the champion. Jamie Hayter, by the way, 30 years of age, also 10 years involved in this game. So it's not just the power and the height and the weight that's very similar, Walter. It's the level of in-ring experience and discipline. A single leg boot. Chris Statlander down. Jamie in the cover, and Chris gets the shoulder up at 2.
Nice 2.
You almost think about Jamie Hayter's mindset here, considering all she's been dealing with since post Double or Nothing is the triangle of madness and Thekla. And it feels like to me that Jamie Hayter is not even thinking about those 3 right now. She is just focused on getting the title back against somebody she knows she can beat.
She needs to be focused. You can't think about your past right now.
Well, that's what Chris Statlander encouraged Jamie Hayter to do. Oh, jeez. Face down goes Jamie Hayter.
That was almost like a rose plant.
Well, considering the legacy of legendary and history that Chris Statlander barely shares, doesn't surprise me she encourages moves from the hugger. And knee strike off the side of the head. Now the inside leg hook. Drives her down. Michinoku driver. Chris Statlander to the cover. And Jamie gets the left shoulder up at 2.
Ooh, that was almost her version of Rage of Fire. I like how she did that.
Again, the left shoulder, though, had nothing on the cover, so that might play to the disadvantage of the champion there with Jamie Hayter kicking out of that maneuver.
Don't get discouraged, though. Just keep on the attack.
And now Jamie Hayter trying to avoid Saturday Night Fever. But instead, driving her elbow and hooking up possibly for that backbreaker. Chris Statlander fighting back, though, with the back elbow strike. Side elbow strike, excuse me. The jawline right now with these forearms. Well, we know that Jamie Hayter loves to set up that hit rate off a backbreaker over her leg. Interchanging levels now. That was a stiff elbow right to the side of the head.
No, that knee she did before that too.
And so was that received by Chris Statlander as the dueling champs continue here for these great AEW female competitors. Oh, Hayter trying to hoist up Statlander up in the fireman's carry. Hiroshi on the move, sliding lariat. Leg catcher 2, and Stat gets the shoulder up. I'm going to break free.
Women's professional wrestling at its best.
Damn it. First time these two met each other one-on-one, by the way, was 2021 on the Jericho Cruise. Jamie Hayter won that night. They did not meet one-on-one until this year's Owen Hart Foundation tournament 4 years later, and Chris Statlander lost to Jamie again. Jamie Hayter is 2-0 against the champion under non-title stipulations.
How much of that's in Statlander's head right now?
Well, think about Mercedes Moné. She was the downfall of Chris Statlander, of course, 2 times over last year, including this event last year. And Chris Statlander beat her. And right now, Jamie Hayter and Chris Statlander in the high-risk district. Capacity crowd again here in the Now Arena, witnessing AEW World's End like all of us. And big superplex.
Oh my gosh, she fisherman suplexed her off the top rope.
Almost a fisherman buster, and you see Jamie Hayter might have more damage there than Chris Statlander. Solidify up in the cover, hook on the far leg, and a 2 count.
That was almost like that same exploder suplex she hit her with earlier.
If I was saying, watch the way she landed on her right elbow, by the way. And of course, that right arm is for the Haterade. She might have possibly neutralized one of her own weapons.
And that's why she couldn't cover or capitalize immediately.
Up to the ropes. Now Statlander up and over.
Package power driver?
Possibly. Package power driver connects. Come on, Chris. 1, 2. Oh, gets the right shoulder up at 2.5.
Yo, how did she kick out of that?
Oof.
Bro, she got all that package power driver. Return to sender. She forgot to put the stamp on it, Noah.
Yeah, some strong power delivered there by Chris Statlander against Jamie Hayter there, and you see the defiance in the champion, and Jamie Hayter's not moving.
Oh, she's dragging her to the corner.
You think about Chicago's been good with Chris Statlander. She beat with a Nightingale here, of course, in Chicago Street Fight, one of the damnedest, most violent matches in AEW women's history, literally a year ago.
I remember that.
Oh. Back to her feet. Jamie Hayter back on the attack. And like I said, Jamie Hayter with singles wins over Thekla, Skye Blue, and Julia Hart, all in succession. And Chris Statlander and Jamie Hayter with a tag win over the Scissor Sin prior to this one-on-one encounter. Neither woman have eaten a loss since freaking May.
Jamie Hayter powerbomb him out of the corner.
Jamie Hayter was looking for something, and Chris Statlander was trying possibly a powerbomb. Jamie Hayter, though, now trying to get her position. Knife edge chop by the champion. Open palm strike here. Overhand shot, excuse me.
Aubrey's reactions to these moves are fucking hilarious.
Chris Statlander and Jamie Hayter. I sense disaster up in the ropes. Statlander looking to send Jamie Hayter for a ride. Oh my God!
Avalanche.
Michinoku driver planting Jamie Hayter on her fucking head.
Damn.
What the fuck?
Takeshita take a note of that shit.
Hayter clutching the top of her head. I don't blame her. Knows the heavy kinesio tape on Jamie Hayter's shoulders. Look at this. Jesus. She turned what was going to be a superplex into a Michinoku driver.
Avalanche, too.
Statlander sort of capitalized, though, as well. That took a lot out of the champion as it did out of the challenger. Man. Goes back to what we said to the innovative offense we've seen out of the champion. And now Statlander. Oh, I don't know. You should play with this fire. Look for the Hayter raid. Got caught. Oh! Statlander coming Saito to try to pull her own Hayter raid. And Hayter now is fired up with rage. Running kick, cover. Two, and Stat gets the shoulder up.
Whoa, that was freaking close, bro.
Explosive resilience by the challenger. And again, we have not seen the Hayter raid hit yet or Saturday Night Fever. But I say, I do wonder how much of Jamie Hayter's hair actually cushioned on that Michinoku impact. Now setting up Chris Statlander, Hayter, and Stat falls, rolls through, kicks up, catches Jamie Hayter with a super kick, blocks the boot. Oh, here's a boot though. Pele kick. It's a Guri of sorts, and now Hayter, break over the knee to Chris Statlander. Uh-oh.
What's up, Matt Helms?
And one the good buster by Statlander. Both women down.
Damn, the strength it takes to get somebody up for that.
This is women's professional wrestling. And good to see Matt in the chat as well. Chris Statlander, Jamie Hayter fighting for the richest prize in the AEW Women's Division. Their third ever singles encounter. 2-0 in favor of the challenger for the AEW Women's World Championship. And both these juggernauts are putting out all the stops. I gotta say, I do wonder which one's settling in on more fatigue at this point, Walter. We've really gone deep here.
Yeah, we have. I think it's been at least 15 minutes.
Statlander and Jamie Hayter fighting on their knees right now, duking it out in an elbow exchange. And this is what it means to fight like a champion, have worthy challengers that are youthful for the future and not just relics of the past. And Statlander, wrist control by Jamie Hayter. Oh! Was ready for it. Medical with open palm strike. Oh! The Spirit of Defiance. Catch the Hayter right. Back to Statlander!
Holy shit!
And now Statlander hooking up Jamie Hayter! In position. Hayter, though, hooking up the champion.
What night is it?
You gotta be kidding me. Jamie Hayter, pocket pile driver. Home version of Saturday Night Fever.
What's tonight?
Holy hell. Definition of a back and forth battle as it should be when you fight for the world title. Pure one-on-one, absolute level of highest competition to see who deserves it more. That's what this is about.
Statlander had the Hayter raid, and Jamie Hayter did the Saturday night. This is crazy.
Well, again, it goes to show the level of respect, but also the level of awareness that both competitors have for one another. We talked about the similarities. What are the differences? The only difference right now, one holds the gold, the other doesn't.
I think the fact that she released it and let it go before she covered, that with hesitation is probably why.
Oh, God!
Get her.
Hayter just clocked Statlander, stopping her on the discount lariat running. Up in the fireman's carry. Statlander, though, able to cook Jamie Hayter in position. Pile driver, cover two, and Statlander returns on Starry Night Fever.
She hit her with it.
Because it's Starry Night! Sudden impact, and the key thing, Walter, Chris Statlander never, ever let Jamie Hayter hit the Haterade.
Nope.
It was ultimately Chris Statlander's awareness and focus that allowed her to retain her AEW Women's World Championship against the hardest of hitters. Tremendous singles encounter tonight as Chris Statlander continues to prove how far she has grown and continues to evolve. Statlander still the face of AEW.
Matter of fact, it was Statlander that hit Hayter with the Haterade.
Now the hell of a singles contest, though. You think about what Statlander has done this year. Beat down Soy Storm, remove Mercedes Moné from her past, and has finally overcome Jamie Hayter in one-on-one action.
The only question left now is who's next?
Still AEW Women's World Champion.
It's crazy, huh?
I freaking
Hayter
love
has
this
no
company.
shame. She has no need to be shamed or hang her head low after that.
And again, that was her first singles chance for the gold since she lost it at Double or Nothing. Oh, man. And again, folks, we are so excited to bring you New Year's Smash this coming Wednesday as we say cheers to 2025 and All Elite Wrestling's incredible year. Now made official. Walter, you called it. Jungle Jack Perry gets a shot at the AEW National Championship against Ricochet this coming Wednesday on Dynamite. And we will be covering it, folks, live. So please stay tuned for more on that. Plus, holy shit! Willow Nightingale will get a chance for the TBS Championship against Mercedes Moné, the very person she beat for it.
Dude, Willow gets a chance to be a double champ.
Can you imagine if Willow Nightingale is the downfall to the crown jewel of Mercedes Moné portfolio before the year is out?
She can start the reign and she can end the reign.
Well, speaking of rain, let's see if it rains still tonight or John Moxley can make it rain dry. It is now time for our Continental Classic final between Kazuchika Okada and John Moxley. And there's no turning back on this first time ever one-on-one encounter. Let's take a look at how we got here, though.
Moxley's ankle is shattered, too.
Yeah, but how about friggin' Konosuke Takeshita's trust in the Don Callis family? Friggin' Kazuchika Okada used a screwdriver to literally knock out Konosuke and win this bout. Desperate means by the Continental Classic champion who hid the evidence. As of course, Kazuchika Okada is looking to win the Continental Classic for the second time ever and surpass Mr. August Masahiro Chono. As we go backstage.
It all comes down to this.
I'll let you take the transcript here. Be tense. Oh boy. The finals tonight. I'm trying to get my championship. Poof. That's true. I mean, if Okada wins, the unified championship stays intact.
If not, they got to separate it again, huh?
Well, technically, I would say they probably would retire one of those titles and not both of them.
Where? Where's the where? Oh, it's underneath the ring. Where's the screw?
And let's not forget, John Moxley was taught a few weeks ago by freaking Don Callis. And again, the Death Riders had nothing to do with freaking Don Callis' family business. Of course, he talks about exacting revenge of people that wronged him.
I could think of nothing better.
Nothing better. Oh boy.
Dude, how is John getting the face reactions? This is doing weird.
I mean, again, time makes the heart grow fonder.
3.5 years.
Oh, that's right. Remember, they literally carved his skull open. He still has that wound, of course. Saying that again. Winning the Continental Classic. We'll see. Well, he's never faced you.
Call him a bitch.
I'm pretty sure he will. Beach. There it is. About saying, of course, we got here when Kyle Fletcher, desperation sunk in. He was looking for a screwdriver there. And I do wonder, did Don Callis tell Kyle and Okada both about the screwdriver? Was Kyle first aware of it, expecting to use it? And instead, John Monty was able to incapacitate Kyle Fletcher via ref stoppage to advance to the finals for the second time in its Continental Classic histories.
That means Kyle didn't pay attention to the first match.
Let's hear from John Moxley real quick. For years. Rainmaker.
Top of the food chain.
Man, he's not wrong. On the food chain.
Dude, his lip is busted.
I mean, he got jacked up in that match. Let's just call it what it is. It really is a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing for pro wrestling. It's also a beautiful thing that I can actually rest my voice for a moment, too. Christ almighty. It's what you dream about. I don't know. I never dream about stepping in. I just dream about calling it. I fucking am so damn glad I get to call it. But you put your life towards. I know, classic.
Is a hill worth dying on?
Well, like you said, we will leave nothing to chance when it's all said and done. Okada-san.
Dude, you know, Moxley knows something about that Japanese hard-hitting style.
Well, considering he's beating Tetsuya Naito, for example, for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship, and Minoru Suzuki, damn right he does. It's time for our finals of this year's Continental Classic. Let's go down to the Dapper Yapper Justin Roberts for our semi-main event. Oh, boy. Who collapses first? Whose spirit wavers? Oh, boy. And an unprecedented first time ever one-on-one encounter. This is John Moxley's last stand. And his first time ever encounter with the best tournament wrestler in modern day wrestling business, the Rainmaker. This is going to be a war and a half of attrition. You heard what John Moxley said, by the way, Walter. If you're going to beat me, you're going to have to kill me.
Why do I believe him?
Now let's go. Let's check with Renee Paquette. Oh, man, I got goosebumps. It's going to be so fucking good.
Imagine how Renee feels. That's her husband.
True that.
There's no time limits either.
That's right. There has to be a winner. And the key thing I heard there is obsession. Who is more obsessed with this business right now than John Moxley? Who is more obsessed with what the Continental Classic represents, what AEW needs to be, what AEW was meant to be? Who is more driven and desired to be the winner of this year's tournament. Kazuchika Okada seemed very calm and composed, but he's got to be sweating bullets knowing that if he loses out on history. He loses out on immortality, and he loses his AEW Continental Championship that is held since almost day one here in AEW.
Mm-hmm.
So,
was he the second? What was he, the second champion? Because Jericho was the first.
no, Eddie King, we got AEW World Champion, yes.
Yeah.
Rainmaker! Oh boy. Again, we talked about before, John Moxley beat Kyle Fletcher. Kazuchika Okada screwed quite literally Konosuke Takeshita to punch his tickets. We talked about the tail of the tape when it comes to both these men drive, history, and pedigree and standard that they set. Again, John Moxley and Kazuchika Okada have never met one-on-one. The first time they met each other was as a tag team together as Norisuke and Chaiji in 2020. The last time these two shared a ring on opposite sides, as a team, it was literally at New Year's Dash 2024. Again, Kazuchika Okada, though, as we talked about, has only been pinned or submitted by a handful of professional wrestlers in AEW, let alone this calendar year. Bryan Danielson, Kyle Fletcher, not once but twice, 2 years in a row. And as we saw during the Continental Classic, Kevin Knight. But since that point, Kazuchika Okada has not lost a singles match outside those men in his illustrious AEW career.
Can you imagine if Fletcher made the finals? That he just recently lost to him. Imagine how that would have been in Okada's head.
Yeah, well, how does Okada feel knowing that he's facing somebody he's never faced before, even if he may have a prone leg? Justin Roberts, take it away with the introductions. Let's fucking get ready to do this. John Moxley, 231 pounds, 40 years of age, 21 years involved in this game. Record-setting four-time AEW Men's World Champion, 2,030 plus matches in an illustrious career. Five-pound differential, 236 pounds, 38 years of age. He is the Rainmaker, 21 years in the game. Record-setting seven-time IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, reigning defending Continental Classic Champion with 1,780 plus matches in his illustrious career, Kazuchika Okada.
He's cut under his chin. Look.
Referee Stefan Smith drawing the call to be the referee for this contest. As you see, Kazuchika Okada still wearing and bearing the AEW International Championship, but whoever wins this will be the AEW Continental Champion. This is our third ever Continental Classic. Inaugural winner was Eddie Kingston beating John Moxley. Last year's winner, Kazuchika Okada, over Will Ospreay. First time ever one to encounter in the third ever Continental Classic. John Moxley, Kazuchika Okada. Both men have been in the finals. One has succeeded. Bell rings! Bryan Danielson, who's been very much familiar with both these men, has, of course, beaten Kazuchika Okada via submission. And, of course, Bryan Danielson has lost to John Moxley on numerous occasions. You see the scars of Konosuke Takeshita's battle all over Okada's face. And John Moxley, of course, we talk about, again, there really isn't a definite strategy or ground body work by John Moxley. He reacts and he goes in. Okada with the handout, though.
Yeah, he did that to Takeshita, too, but he smacked it away.
Yeah, I'm sure that, again, John Moxley knows who he's dealing with here.
Fuck you.
You know, I almost wonder, does Okada respect John Moxley more because John Moxley is also defiant in his own attitude and proving he's the best?
He just went, okay.
I mean, again, Kazuchika Okada has literally made bitch his trademark in AEW. So let's go ahead and talk about the tail of the tape here. Again, we know both these men are founded in strong style. We know they're disciplined by the New Japan. We know that they are time tried and tested. We also know they can be submissionists. Now, obviously, I would think the strategy would be to attack John Moxley's leg, right? But for John Moxley, how do you neutralize the Rainmaker Lariat? Oh.
Yeah, no, you don't let him hit it like Statlander did, right? She just completely avoided the Haterade. Maybe just completely avoid his Rainmaker.
And to your point, Chris Statlander didn't work over that arm at all. It was a massive high-risk move that injured Chris Statlander's elbow possibly, and maybe that lack of velocity cost Jamie Hayter there. And again, both these men, this is their second match tonight, folks. So they're all ready for the worst for wear. But who's the worst for wear more than the other? I say it's still Jon Moxley.
Moxley, right now, he's not favoring his leg, to be honest.
Back heel toe hold right now, and Jon Moxley planting the palm of Kazuchika Okada on the map. Again, if Kazuchika Okada wins, he will surpass Mr. August, Masahiro Chono, for the most round-robin tournament wins.
Mm-hmm.
You see Jon Moxley, though. You saw the way he was hobbling, trying to get some feeling out on that left leg.
There it is. Now he's favoring. Before he was okay.
Notice that Don Callis is not even out here at ringside on commentary for this match.
Mm-hmm.
This is strictly Jon Moxley and Kazuchika Okada. That goes to the comfort I think Don Callis has in Okada being this year's winner.
No screwy finish, no screw-ups. You can't interfere in Continentals.
Again, we know that Jon Moxley entered this tournament injured already after the wars with Kyle O'Reilly. You see immediately Jon Moxley going for the ropes as Okada was probably looking to exploit the leg.
He clipped his knee. He definitely took it out. I mean, his leg, ankle. He let him go clean, though. I'm a little shocked right now.
Well, again, this is the first time I want to encounter, so I also think Okada is treading lightly, knowing that I still think the bigger pressure is on him, because again, if he loses, then all his work is for naught. In Jon Moxley's case, Jon Moxley's trying to just keep being defiant against Father Time in this wrestling business. A regular eye by Jon Moxley.
It's hard to win the Continental once, let alone twice in a row.
And of course, Moxley doing all he can right now to keep separation from Okada and that left leg.
Something in his eyes bothering him.
Okada, of course, a very dangerous man, though, in himself, where we talk about, again, he loves the hardest fight. He loves testing himself. That's why he came to AEW, to prove that Japanese pro wrestling is the best art form. It's the passion. It's the fight. It's the spirit.
Ankle pick.
Elbow drop, and now it's heel hook, actually. But Jon Moxley, though, able to grab Okada's head and bears his knuckles in the crown of the Rainmaker. Trying to follow up the sidestep by Okada, perching Jon Moxley. Uh-oh. Drop kick! And oh no.
What?
You saw the way that left ankle got hung up on the top rope, Walter.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
And God bless Mutters. You see right now, again, the grueling nature of this round robin tournament. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right there, actually.
Dude, Okada's all bruised up. Them hits to the face by
DDT!
Look at that.
It almost feels like, though, as well, there's a little bit of tread lightly by Okada, but a lot was taken up by him as well. Take a look at the replay here on this drop kick, and watch the way Jon Moxley's left ankle gets tied up on that top rope opposite corner.
Yeah, I see. You know that wasn't supposed to happen.
And good to see you in the chat saying thanks for tuning in and joining our coverage, by the way.
Ooh! Headbutt. Throwing his head to the apron.
Jon Moxley, of course.
Broke up the count, too. You saw that quick roll in and out?
Right. And again, no time limit here. Then the outside. Everyone's got a language barrier, and I don't judge. And oh, man! And a knee breaker on the steel ring steps. And right now...
He's taking pages out of freaking Ric Flair.
We did call him the best worker since Ric Flair, and he's arguably been the dirtiest, well-worked player in AEW's game. And not this job. And again, Jon Moxley, without that vertical base to support him, he can't push forward with that offense. And Okada knows it.
You really can't chop a Japanese guy, though. They love chops.
And Moxley retreating to the inside of the ring, though. Trying to draw separation from the Rainmaker. Okada very slow to charge forward here. Almost feels like Okada literally sees Jon Moxley prone. But he wants to see Jon Moxley bring his best and attack him again. Okada does not know what Jon Moxley brings in the ring because he's never faced him. And he wants to test himself with that. Big elbow strike. And again, Okada right now just eating these elbows, asking for more. Jon Moxley trying to deliver it in kind. Again, pinpoint kick, though, to that knee drops Jon Moxley. How effective is a one-legged man in an ass-kicking contest? And Jon Moxley right now. Been supporting that ankle for a long time. Kazuchika Okada now looking for a leg lock. Again, fans talking about this on the X have no idea who's going to win this at this point. Of course, the conversation keeps going for hashtag AEW World's End. As people are talking about how we're in a crazy world where people are chanting and rooting for Jon Moxley. When last year people were cursing the ground he walked on. Big headbutt. And again, Kazuchika Okada refusing to let go of the grip on this hold. A big headbutt again, and Jon Moxley creates separation. Reaches the hold. And that's right, Sandy. Again, though, they never had a singles match. And that's the real tell of the tape here. You're tested your strongest in singles action. And good old JR, part of the conversation as well, loving the Continental Classic and World's End, delivering a professional wrestling click at the tail of the year. And shout out to that Boomer Sooner. DDT by Kazuchika Okada, Jon Moxley once again. But Jon Moxley standing on his hands. Should have lateral press to cover and a 2 count since referee Stephon Smith. And you figure it out again, Kazuchika Okada, discipline in Lucha Libre. Jon Moxley, discipline in MMA and is a brawler. Of course, Jon Moxley, more founded in his own technique, violent style, Def Jitsu. Kazuchika Okada, very founded on that Yabe style. And now Kazuchika Okada with the follow, sliding single leg boot to the side of the head. And no defense by Jon Moxley for that, as Don Callis is looking for revenge 3 years later after what Jon Moxley and the Blackpool Combat Club did, permanently scarring and opening his damn forehead. This is a very one-sided match, and I don't think we've been out of the preliminaries yet. And Jon Moxley right now just using the ropes to just stay on his own 2 feet. Okada slow to fall again. Irish whip, Jon Moxley sent down with the back elbow. That elbow caught Jon Moxley firmly in the draw, might chip the tooth. Slingshot senton by the Rainmaker. Again, the Lucha Libre influence, like I talked about, trained by the real Ultimo Dragon. Also trained by Yuji Nagata. And see the cheeky bastard showing the middle finger behind his back. I will never change my language when it comes to professional wrestling and the passion that exudes in me. For those that don't like it, oh well, too bad, so sad. Go to a PG era forum.
Right.
With all due respect. Okada trapping the head of Moxley and the net breaker over the leg. In trouble here right now.
Damn.
Elects to cover to count only. Man. You think about also the way that Okada's putting pressure also on Jon Moxley's neck, clearly setting up for that Rainmaker. Of course, we didn't see the Rainmaker take down Konosuke in the other semifinal.
Bro, he literally took it to the chest and didn't budge.
And again, I feel as when Okada knew that I had to just screw this bitch. And drops the elbow to Jon Moxley's heart.
Yeah, that's when he said screw this, right?
And once again,
fuck you.
Okada looking for it. Rip. Fuck you. Shaking bastard. Jon Moxley grabbing Ichiban, the middle finger of Kazuchika Okada. And you do not play with Jon Moxley when it comes to what this means to him.
Mm-hmm.
And he's really got a hand on the Rainmaker here. Look at the eyes of Jon Moxley. Moxley right for Okada with the lariat. Moxley unable to follow up here. I think Okada just realized what the fuck hit me.
No, but Okada's eyes are glazed.
Well, I mean, he ducked him. That's the first offense we've seen out of Jon Moxley this whole match that was effective.
Right.
Again, capacity crowd on hand here in the Now Arena, near 10,000 plus. Taking in AEW World's End, our final preview of the calendar year, and our main event still to come after this. We crown this year's Continental Classic winner. Irish reversal, Jon Moxley. Drop kick denied. Now Jon Moxley stepping over, trapping the legs. A figure for a leg lock applied.
I mentioned Ric Flair earlier.
And the figure 4 is in. And remember, your own patella is your own worst enemy in this move. But I do wonder, how much pressure is Jon Moxley's legs actually putting on this hold? Left leg over the right foot, by the way, for the positioning that are wondering. You see right now, Okada just trying to roll over. And you imagine Okada rolls over and this, Jon Moxley will be in serious jeopardy, knowing his leg is prone. Looks like Okada is trying to maneuver the rope break instead and does so. Again, Okada using those long limbs, that 6'1" girth. As Moxley uses the hold 5 count of the hold legally. Kazuchika Okada 6'3", by the way, excuse me. And Jon Moxley back up to his feet. We already saw all the Death Friars lose tonight in Mixed Nuts Mayhem. The front face lock looking for the DDT.
What's
Now
Moxley, 6'2",
Dragon Screw leg whip.
What's Moxley, 6'2", I think?
Yeah, and again, you think about the torque on all 3 ligaments of the leg with that move, and another Dragon Screw leg whip. Not to mention, that is Hiroshi Tanahashi's move Okada is using. The move of his greatest rival.
Look at this, look at this, look at this. Texas Cloverleaf?
And now turning him over to Texas Cloverleaf, another move. Okada is channeling the ace. Great strategy by the Rainmaker here.
Put your knee on his back.
When you think about, though, again, all the pressure applied to those legs and the knee driven into the lower back of Jon Moxley. Now steps over fully. Again, now Jon Moxley, though, has more leverage, though, and Jon Moxley's defiance is on clearly here. You can see it on the man's face as he crawls towards the bottom rope and forces the break. Now allow Moxley to create separation for the time being with Kazuchika Okada.
Moxley's got some drive.
Last time I saw Okada use a Dragon Screw leg was his last match in a freaking New Japan Pro Wrestling while the Ace was on commentary.
Oof! And he's still got Wrestling Kingdom coming up.
That's right. Don't forget, next week at Wrestle Kingdom, we'll be coming at folks. Kazuchika Okada will take on Hiroshi Tanahashi in Hiroshi Tanahashi's final match of his career. What started at Wrestle Kingdom 14 years ago, ends in 2026, less than 10 days away. And Moxley right now, jaw gasping, taking all this punishment from Okada in the corner.
These freaking elbows.
And talk about the defiance of this Death Rider that the audience has come to respect, especially during the Continental Classic this year. Irish Whip Reversal, Okada sent in the opposite turnbuckles. Sent up and over, hooks Jon Moxley. Nope, back to center. Okada now hooked by Jon Moxley, and wait a minute, trying to trap the legs. Pump handle, God style pile driver. Is this the only Jon Moxley needs? Goes to the cover, but the fire too. Okada gets the shoulder up. Woof.
Yeah, but into a bulldog choke.
Trying to put him out the same way he put Kyle Fletcher out.
He doesn't have it fully locked in, though. He don't have the angle for it.
And you see
there you go.
Yeah, about to say, but look at the hand, Walter. The hand's creating separation between the carotid artery of Kazuchika Okada.
Okada's getting up, though.
Yeah, both men up to a vertical base. The arms wrapped around Okada. Okada might be going limp. Shizuno Suzuki, double underhook. Death! A counter by Okada. The waistlock, Stephon Smith almost collided. Rain, Okada turned around. Oh, and a low blow!
Oh, those are mixed nuts.
And maybe for a second time, Okada just screwed his way to history. Rainmaker!
Oh, shit, he got it! The Rainmaker!
1, 2, no! Moxley gets the shoulder up at 2.5.
I fucking knew Moxley was going to kick out.
First time ever, Jon Moxley eats the Rainmaker after a low blow, might I add, and refuses to fall to the 3 count, and Okada can't believe it. Yeah, you thought that Okada had it for sure there, Walter.
I had a feeling he was going to kick out. He's going for the screwdriver, isn't he?
No, he's going for his Continental Championship. Remember, the most richest prize Okada's held since being part of AEW for 648 days, but he's got to be careful not to get disqualified. Stephon Smith taking the title from Okada.
He's use the title as a distraction before he uses the screwdriver.
Jon Moxley turns it around with a low blow. Turnabout's fair play here. I don't blame him at this point.
Took the words out of my mouth. I was just going to say that. Turnabout's fair play.
Now, both these men literally prone below the belt.
Well,
Boy, has
gives
this
us a
match
moment to
shifted.
breathe.
Yeah, boy, has this match shifted back to ground zero and a reset.
Mm-hmm.
You still see the damage all over Okada's body from his war with Konosuke Takeshita.
I told you his face looked bruised like a mofo under his chin.
John Moxley, by the way, who last held the AEW Men's World Championship for 273 days, former IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, AEW International, and of course, IWGP United States Champion.
And just kept the damn belt hidden in a briefcase.
Yeah, but look what he did to freaking AEW in the meantime. He forced this roster to wake up and work harder.
Oh shit, he's telling Okada to step over the line.
About to say, line drawn in the sand. This might be John Moxley's one last stand, and he wants to go down fighting as if he doesn't have any more fight to give. You heard what Moxley says. If Okada's going to win, he's going to have to kill me. And of course, we also know that John Moxley has been all-time greats in New Japan, including Hiroshi Tanahashi, Will Ospreay, Minoru Suzuki, and of course, Tetsuya Naito, amongst others, Yuji Nagata, Shingo Takagi. He has beaten everyone, but has never faced the Rainmaker before tonight.
Moxley's jumping up and down, trying to loosen the cobwebs.
He loves this shit. He lives for this. He will eat, sleep, and die for professional wrestling and what it means to him and what he wants to see it flourish. And right now, Moxley and Okada in a vicious exchange here. Moxley going up and down against the Rainmaker, elbow strikes and open punch strikes. Drop kicks!
The problem is Okada loves this shit too.
But John Moxley back up to his feet. Moxley, and again, Okada catching him, the backslide, the roll through, wrist control, and Rainmaker! He's holding on, didn't get the full torque through it.
He didn't ripcord him.
Okada, though, John Moxley creates separation with the boot. DDT! Paradigm shift! But Moxley slow to crawl to the cover, sits in it, hook of the leg, two, and kicked out by Okada.
He took too much time to cover. He couldn't capitalize.
But Moxley back on the rear naked choke, the bulldog. Once again, you see the left hand of Okada, though, sense of awareness there, trying to get underneath John Moxley's forearm to create some separation.
He's going to have to snap mirror him over and take to reverse it. Or pick his ankle.
You see Mark John Moxley changing grip as well, though, seeing what Okada's trying to do. Okada slipping out from underneath, though. Again, look at that. Went for the Rainmaker, ducks underneath, wrist control, Rainmaker by John Moxley!
The Rainmaker!
And that one comes Okada flush! Get to the midsection. Death Rider! Paradigm shift again! Sudden impact DDT! Hook up both legs! Okada!
Yo! He kicked out at one!
He shot up off that kick! Yeah, you don't see that, John Moxley, though. Can't stop! Face driven into the canvas! Both these men digging deep, leaving it all for the Continental Championship! Death Rider! John Moxley by 1, 2, 3!
What the fuck? Moxley won?
John Moxley just beat Kazuchika Okada and won the Continental Classic.
Yo, I was not expecting that shit.
No one was. I can't fucking believe it.
Did only one person picked him, you said? That one person got some balls.
For the first time ever, John Moxley, the Death Rider, has won the Continental Classic, and Kazuchika Okada is no longer the AEW Continental Champion. Never count out John Moxley. He doesn't give up. I can't believe it.
You weren't the one person, were you?
Castagnoli, Marina, Shafir, the Death Riders embracing John Moxley here. What an incredible moment. And we got Toya Giovanni in the ring.
You weren't the one person, were you, Noah?
As much as I really wanted to say John Moxley could do it, I really sincerely thought that Konosuke Takeshita was going to win it. and exhausted Jon Moxley through hell and back has won the Continental Classic and has added another accolade to his AEW career. Absolutely incredible. Wow. And the crowd is absolutely showing their respect and approval. Hell, even I am.
Right.
You know, it's also one of those things where I talk about the obsession, the desire, the drive. Did Jon Moxley want it more or did he need it more? And was that the difference? Absolutely amazing. Let's hear it from our new AEW Continental champion.
You did it, brother. Whoa. Tony Schiavone called him that?
What a tournament. He literally completed the Grand Slam at this point.
Yeah.
The hell of all that. It's in here. This doesn't belong to me.
Belongs to you.
It's been a Continental Championship. It belongs to everybody in this Continental Classic. That busted their ass. Jon Moxley respecting the prestige and the importance of this tournament. Wow. This belongs to the rest of those guys. The fans support professional wrestling every goddamn week. Damn fucking rounds. We cover the whole damn thing. We owe it to them to give everything we have, everything that's in front of the ring, no matter where it is. I owe it to my teammates.
I owe it to you people, to my teammates.
We are the hardest professional wrestlers in the world. I mean, it's hard to argue, for real. On the PSN ring right now. I have the balls to be in the Continental Classic. Everybody in W? You should have every single fucking day. Damn fucking right. This roster, it's where the best wrestle. So we continue to give every single every and bones every single day. And there's no other organization for wrestling like All Elite Wrestling.
We give 100 goddamn %.
Man.
Dude, Moxley sounds like Stone Cold. I don't know why.
That is what this company and this industry deserves. Preach, Jon Moxley. The renewed revival of professional wrestling in AEW and the 2025 Continental Classic champion, respecting the hardworking men and women and dedicated professional wrestling fans of this company. Congratulations again to Jon Moxley, the brand new Continental Classic champion and the 2025 Continental Classic winner. Fuck all the haters. Wow.
And that's a man who tapped 3 times this year.
This man wanted to change AEW. We wasn't sure what he meant by that fully. Some will agree, some will disagree. But you cannot argue during the duration of the Continental Classic what Jon Moxley proved in his mission statement. Jon Moxley winning his first Continental Classic tournament, second go around. And he is now the third person to hold the AEW Continental Championship. Well, as the Continental Classic again is officially concluded, there's still one more thing to figure out before 2026, where Jon Moxley talk about this is where the best goddamn wrestle. It's time to find out who's going to be the AEW Men's World Championship. Samoa Joe defends the goal against Swerve Strickland, Hangman Page, and MJF.
Hey, didn't I say this was the tournament of shock?
And this is also a place where predictability, we don't give a fuck about your thoughts. This is for the strongest. This is for the hungriest. This is for the most driven, passionate, dedicated, that wants it. And Jon Moxley is the measuring stick. You want that not to be the case? Beat the man. That's all you gotta do. Kazuchika Okada couldn't do it. Jon Moxley did. First time out with a bad leg. Quote
Dude,
unquote, fuck you.
I think this is the worst I've done on the predictions, but I don't even care.
I mean, again, when the decision is justified, Walter, do you really have a reason to hate?
Nope.
There you go. Anyway.
Now I wonder how they separate what are they gonna do now?
Well, I guess we'll have to figure that out come the new year, honestly.
Unless they just say it next Wednesday.
Do you think next Wednesday they're just going to come out with a big an announcement?
Why not? It's New Year's Eve.
I suppose. All right.
Dude, this is some shit. Tonight has been fucking awesome.
Well, that's what AEW does, unlike anybody else in this wrestling business. That being said, it's main event time at AEW World's End.
Whose house is it?
You tell me whose house it is. As we got Swerve Lantern about to enter the field.
That's whose house, Noah. Look. Can I make the toy do the dance?
Of course, Swerve Strickland, former AEW Men's World Champion, was the literal fall of Samoa Joe during his inaugural run after Samoa Joe beat MJF at AEW World's End in 2023, while Swerve Strickland created a dynasty in 2024 and lost to Bryan Danielson at All In that year. After upsetting the Young Bucks and freeing AEW, and Swerve Strickland coming back from the injury at the hands of the Rainmaker at Forbidden Door, Swerve Strickland looks to be the face of AEW once again in 2026. Whether it goes against his rival or his ally, Swerve Strickland is out here to prove a point that no matter who's in the ring with, I make them better.
He's channeling his inner Jon Stewart.
Yeah, but like I said, Green Lantern out tonight here at Now Arena. And thank you again for those that have tuned in, by the way, since the beginning. For those who have comment, tell friends, I bring you up to speed on all the results here tonight. We, of course, saw Chris Statler retain the Women's World Championship. Babes of Rap retain the Women's World Tag Team Championship as Will Nightingale. Pin Mercedes Moné to the point. Now we got Mercedes Moné versus Will Nightingale for the TBS Championship this Wednesday on New Year's Smash. We also saw Jungle Jack Perry get an AEW National Championship shot against Ricochet. We also saw semifinals, Kazuchika Okada, Screwdriver, Konosuke Takeshita, as Kyle Fletcher fell to Jon Moxley, and Jon Moxley took the whole thing this year for the AEW Continental Classic. FTR retained the tag team against the Bang Bang Gang, a damning Chicago street fight. Gabe Kidd lost to Darby Allin, thanks to his resilience and awareness in a 3-second roll-up. And we also saw Mixed Nuts Mayhem as the Conglomeration and Thomas Toy Storm beat the Death Riders earlier this evening. You got to consider the strategy here is going to be hammering out and Swerve Strickland, making sure that MJF does not leave as champion, but also Samoa Joe doesn't either. So where do you draw the line in that situation, though? That's going to be the real question.
I'm telling you, they're going to work together for a little while, and then eventually they got to go back to earlier this year and dismantle each other. God damn, look at Swerve's body, man. He really did come back crazy.
And of course, Samoa Joe, with a loss to him and Adam Page at Wrestle Dream, stole the championship at Full Gear inside Steel Cage with an inside plan by Hook, who never left the ops. And Swerve Strickland returned that night at Full Gear. To think Full Gear 2 years ago defined the greatest rivalry in AEW history with these two men. And gave Swerve his spot he was looking for.
Burned the house down and he came out a new man, huh?
Why, this man remains to be the same man, but this time looks to show there are no excuses that is better than
All right,
you,
hold on.
and you know it.
I like this theme. Hang on, hang on. Let
Yes.
MJF get his theme in.
The orchestra, of course, as the devil returns from hell to send all elite wrestling into his Burberry heaven.
I hope he does win. I know I didn't pick him, but
He put all his chips in here, man. He said the real MJF needed to come back. He didn't want no excuses.
He would look like a fool if he doesn't.
Oh boy. Ladies and gentlemen, Max Jacob Freeman is back.
Ooh, a new version of his theme.
Is it new MJF? Calls himself an all-time great, and if he wins tonight against Samoa Joe, first string him and Adam Page, it'll be hard to deny that fact, Walter.
It's hard to deny now.
Saying this is his time. MJF, of course, who won that contract back at All In earlier this year, lost to him and Adam Page when he goaded him into a free chance for the AEW Men's World Championship at Forbidden Door, but has already lost to him and Adam Page 2 times this year. And again, Samoa Joe ended his world 2 years ago. Why Shane Strickland and MJF met each other, but Swerve and MJF have never wrestled one another. The most egotistical, brash, arrogant, young, bright, original upstart in this company's history tonight. Record-setting AEW Men's World Champion over 400 days. And he took that title from Jon Moxley. That ego's bigger than that damn Burberry flag.
And then lost it to who? The man coming up.
Yeah, there's a reason why he has that ego, though, when you consider the wins. Not to mention a 60-minute plus overtime sudden death Iron Man match against a man on commentary now, Bryan Danielson.
Have you ever seen 4 more intertwined people? Like, think about how the title was between these 4 people.
I really can't recall, especially not this
Samoa beat MJF. MJF, Swerve. Wait, nah, I gotta get it straight. Samoa Joe beat MJF. MJF beat Hangman. Swerve beat who the fuck does Swerve beat Joe?
Dynasty.
Yeah. So all 4 are intertwined.
And of course, like we talked about, the reason that he's champion again is thanks to Hook, not his own doing. Thanks to that steel cage and that inside plan where he had Hook incapacitated, self-sacrificed to earn that number 1 contendership in that fatal 4-way match. And let's also look at the fact that Samoa Joe is still AEW World Trios champion. In a fatal 4-way, there are no disqualifications, so I don't expect the ops to be too far away.
Exactly, the ops are gonna be right there. And guess what? He puts that coconut clutcher on. Guess what? The rope break won't count.
Let's go down to Justin Roberts one last time for our main event introductions.
He could literally choke somebody out.
Oh boy.
Chicago!
Championship. Bring the lights down. Big Five Phil! And thank you, as I look at the number for the first time, to the 50-plus you that have been tuning in right now to our coverage, of course, of AEW World's End.
Yeah, please subscribe.
Subscribe. So as Strickland, as we talked about, there it is, Walter. He beat Samoa Joe for the AEW World title for 220 in 2024 at AEW Dynasty, and of course lost it to Bryan Danielson at All In that same year. But has literally put this company on his own back. The son of tobacco farmers who worked with immigrants, rising out 2 years of hell to bring the AEW Men's World Championship back to light. 2-man, 2-time AEW Men's World Champion, Heyman Adam Page.
Who did Hangman beat to be? Was it Joe? No, Mox.
It was Mox. That's right. Yeah. But Joe helped in that. And suffered for it. As he gives the Dynamite Diamond ring to Bryce Rensburg. As we look at Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF. Longest reigning AEW Men's World Champion, 406 days, beat John Moxley for that title, and lost it to, of course, the last man to be introduced.
He said it's my time.
We'll find out tonight. California. First time, of course, he won the title was against MJF, World's End 2023. Now a double champion, by the way, AEW Trios champion since Spring Breakthrough. Now a two-time AEW Men's World Champion after stealing it from him and Adam Page. One defense so far against Eddie Kingston. He is Samoa Joe.
The most veteran out of everybody. The most experience.
Yeah, to your point, Samoa Joe, 46 years of age, 26 years involved in the game. Swerve Strickland, 35 years of age, has been involved in this game for 16 years. Heyman Adam Page, 34 years of age, 17 years involved in the game. And of course, MJF, the youngest competitor in this match at 29 years of age, 10 years involved in the game. There you see, of course, the cornerstone of this company for the men, the AEW Men's World Championship. And of course, we know in the Fatal 4-Way, Walter, Ciampa does not be involved in a decision to lose his title.
No, he's at the biggest disadvantage is him. Everybody's got a 25% chance of winning, and that's not Steiner math.
All right, let's see if it's MJF's time. Bell rings are underway.
You keep saying it's my time.
Well, can he back it up? And this is not Paul Levesque. This is Maxwell Jacob Freeman, MJF.
Nobody's moving, dude.
You mentioned, of course, the interwoven weaves of all four of these men in and out of All Elite Wrestling. Remember, Samoa Joe first tangled with MJF when he bumped him when he was a security guard at NXT TakeOver Brooklyn in 2017, I believe. And of course, Heyman Page has been All Elite since day one, along with MJF. Swerve and Heyman have defined AEW for 2 straight years off their rivalry. Now, Heyman catching MJF. The faraway slam and a kip up out of that wide-eye cowboy. Over the top. Wiping out Samoa Joe.
I mean, it's too big to be doing shit like that.
Him and that Page again, he's got that dynamic, hybrid, all-rounder style in the ring. He brings power and technique and agility. Oh, God, and Samoa Joe brings the power of the knife edge chop. Delivered by the champion. For Strickland, though, shoulder block. Remember the last time Swerve, him and Joe were involved in the ring together, triple threat, bang! Last year at AEW Revolution, and Samoa Joe won that night because Heyman willingly gave up. And boy, how time has changed. Again, Joe right now with the face wash of the boots. And of course, Samoa Joe, the heaviest competitor and the heaviest hitter of them all. A man that has defined no limits. His illustrious career, including TNA, when he was TNA X Division champion and one of the most notorious Ring of Honor World and Pure champions.
Him and Punk in ROH.
And of course, Swerve Strickland right now attacking Samoa Joe. Again, Swerve was Samoa Joe's undoing. And Swerve's rise and creation of his own dynasty.
MJF knows what it takes to win the title off of Joe.
And again, I don't know if MJF knows what it takes to beat Swerve Strickland, but he knows what to do to beat a Shane. A step over.
Remember, that was a one-on-one. This is a different environment.
And this is also a different competitor. A side step. MJF catching Swerve. And a scoop slam after he put his own gritty. That was horrible, by the way. MJF delivering the power slam right now. Looking to follow up here.
That was the worst gritty ever.
And again, MJF teabagging Swerve Strickland. I don't think you want to do that to the most dangerous man in AEW.
Just pissed his ass off.
Remember the last time someone pissed off Swerve? Swerve with the boot up. Get ready to tune it out, launch the boot. And it Max's face right now. Uppercuts being applied here. And again, now Swerve out of the corner, jumping off with that elbow strike to the spine, and there's the gritty. I don't have to like the dance, but I understand the man does it for a reason. And Swerve, oh! Well, I mean, hey, a taste of your own medicine, right? You literally said it earlier. But of course, Swerve is also coming back after doing a 3-month. Whoa! Raspberry
ACL,
flop.
MCL, right?
Exactly. MCL injury. And right now, getting the better of MJF so far in this match.
Yeah, stop catering to the fans and focus, though, man.
Well, wait a minute. Watch Samoa Joe. Diving like a
Oh,
bus.
that's a 300-plus pound Samoan flying.
We talked about before how this man to find no limits in TNA, lest we forget.
TNA World Champion, X Division, he's been.
Wait a minute, watch him and that Bears out of the corner.
Former NXT champ.
Hara moonsault connects.
He overshot it. I'm sorry, Noah. I think he busted his face on the canvas too.
Yeah, I don't think he cared though, and it looks like everyone is still down though. Talk about reckless abandonment.
I'm telling you, he did the Mick Foley. A tooth is in his lip from that moonsault.
Well, right now, again, I don't think him and Adam Page cares. Let's not forget what him and Adam Page did. He literally was sacrificing his own life to free that championship. MJF with the cover on for Strickland gets a 1 count.
You know what's
again,
interesting?
What's interesting?
Swerve and Hangman haven't touched each other.
Yeah, that's true. And right now, it's only been MJF and Swerve Strickland right now. It's basically been a tale of 2 matches. MJF possibly looking for that heat seeker here against Swerve. Swerve, though, pushing MJF off. Swerve, though, the sidestep to MJF to the outside. And then Swerve right now. Oh! Swerve, stop! To the outside from the inside seconds. It's a little bit of modified offense there. It ducks underneath, and now we got Swerve and Heyman. Heyman up and over. Buckshot lariat!
Off of Swerve's back. Uh-oh, now they're going to touch.
And now we have Swerve and Heyman one-on-one inside the ring.
Told you that's what they were going to end up doing.
And listen to the fans. And I don't think Heyman and Swerve have it any other way. Remember what Heyman said. If he was Stillman's world champion, he would even have Swerve Strickland be a challenger for his championship. Like history that goes all the way back, draped in blood and burning lumber. And both these men are now scrambling on the ring. Battering, spinning Solvat. Right hand to hand, both of these men pummeling each other, brought together by a chain of circumstance. Well, that was nice.
Was he trying to do a dead is he trying to do a dead shot?
He was looking for the dead eye, actually.
Dead eye. That's what why do I keep calling it dead shot?
Up and under, no idea. Swerve, Heyman able to land to his feet. Waistlock applied. O'Connor roll. Heyman the cover. 2. Referee Bryce Renz before this contest. Back elbow strike connects to Swerve Strickland. Heyman out of the corner. Second rope. Moonsault. Hook and Swerve. Reverse DDT. Wait a minute. Hoist him up. And Swerve now in a tombstone position. Swerve, though, countering Heyman, though. Again, both these men are in position, know each other so damn well. And Swerve. Man!
Oh, hit him with the dead eye.
They know each other so well, like I said earlier, Walter. Looking for the house. Go, what? Watch out, a lariat. I was calling her out there. Now, hey, man. Wide-eyed, locked and loaded. Shot lariat. Bang! Cover 1, 2. Joe saves his title.
Dude, he got him, too. He got him full blast with that buckshot.
And about to say, Joe saving his championship. Again, we talk about the situation of this match. Champion's now being about to lose his title. And Samoa Joe right now hoisting up Swerve.
He's at the biggest disadvantage to being the champ.
And trying to look for that muscle buster. Now Heyman changing position with Swerve Strickland. Heyman and Swerve up to the top rope. Now looking for, what the hell is this? But Samoa Joe now from the basement.
Spot.
And MJF caught at the base of the Tower of Doom. Literally underneath the rubble. Now Joe with the cover on Heyman too. Heyman gets the shoulder up. Joe immediately
pin everybody. That's smart.
Swerve too, and Swerve gets the shoulder up. MJF now has to shoot the half, turn the body. MJF cover on Joe 2, and MJF gets the show up as well.
He could have got MJF if he didn't have to swing his whole body around, maybe, Noah.
Possibility there to your point, Walter. Again, Samoa Joe denied on 3 pinfall attempts, pinning each one of his competitors one by one. as the AEW Men's World Championship still hangs in the balance. Again, right now, 2-man out. Samoa Joe now isolated with Swerve Strickland. You do wonder, does Samoa Joe want to beat Swerve the most, considering Swerve took the title from him in the first place? The Muscle Buster in play. Joe with Swerve up high. Swerve able to escape. Roll through into the jumping flatlayer on MJF. And right now, Samoa Joe cover the up boots or sneaker, by Swerve Strickland. Now Swerve once again. No way. Trying to hoist up Samoa Joe. Waist lock. Deadlift German. Suplex.
Dude, remember how hard he been hitting that gym?
That's fair. Now Heyman, though, as Swerve goes up and under. Heyman's leg again. Hooking up Hangman. Backbreaker over the leg. Turning him around. Swerve hoisting up Heyman again. Drives him down a power slam. Back press. Look at the far leg. And Heyman gets the shoulder up at 2.
The hell was that move? Like
I thought it was going to be a power bomb. He turned it into a power slam. Straight up. That was just a takeover power slam, dude.
I guess.
And so far, not showing any signs of wear and tear since that knee injury, to your point earlier.
Keep your eye on the corner. Look, both of them are starting to get up.
And also shout out again to Hyan and Maya World, who are now all elite. Congratulations to both of those incredible young female athletes. Yes. Joe running like a freight train to Swerve Strickland in the corner. Heyman hoisting up Joe. Backdrop suplex. MJF now back into play. MJF sent up and over with the clothesline to the outside. Again.
On his knee. He landed on his knee. No, did you see it?
Yep, boots in the midsection. And now Heyman. Oh!
Butterfly. No. Ooh.
That was Angel's wings. Chance of Christopher Daniels.
Yep.
Remember the man that Heyman retired. Right now, Heyman skinning the cat up to the apron. Moonsault to MJF on the outside. Great awareness. Now back in position. Once again, looking for the buck shot. Swerve able to duck underneath. Now Swerve of the ropes. Pop up. Power bomb. Cover. 2. And Swerve gets the shoulder up.
What the hell?
Man. How bad these 4-men want it, but how well do Swerve and Heyman know each other to fight for it?
You've been in the ring against your enemy so many times, you get to know them, man. It becomes personal, but you do get to know them. But they had 3 crazy-ass battles?
Lights Out Steel Cage, Texas Death Match, a 30-minute draw, #1 contendership. That's absolutely correct. And, of course, the triple threat with Samoa Joe at Revolution last year for the Men's World Championship.
Oh, my God. Did you hear that chop Joe just hit Hangman?
You can hear that chop in Indiana. And Samoa Joe right now squaring up against Heyman. Gets the big cowboy boot up, sends Joe down the opposite corner.
Dude, that was right in the chest, that boot.
Heyman right now. MJF, though, back up to his feet. Heyman falls in. Back elbow strike by Maxwell Jacob Friedman. And like I said, these two men. Oh, the stomp to the arm. And a follow-up boot for Samoa Joe. MJF taking advantage of the field now. Swerve inside. Swerve sent up and over. Toe kick to the chest.
Alabama Slammer?
Exactly the move. Correct. Roll through. Irish whip. Arm wringer. Takeover into Samoa Joe. But Heyman is content loaded. Looking for the buckshot. MJF even took underneath. Off the rope. Sidestep. Heyman to the apron, though. MJF looking to hook Heyman on page for the heat seeker. Denied. Slingshot. Cutter by MJF. One. Nice. One for the title. 2. And kick out. But immediately,
Oh! Dude, that was a nice transition. Wait, double submissions!
Coquina clutch, Samoa Joe, Swerve Strickland right now.
Joe, MJF's got to let go.
Yeah, exactly. Got to make a decision to break in the eyes. That was smart by Samoa Joe, forcing MJF to break his own hold.
That was smart.
Yeah, Samoa Joe, that Coquina clutch on Swerve Strickland, dead to rights. Shane Strickland and Maxwell Jacob Friedman shared a one-on-one match in Wrestler of Honor in 2017. And that was their only one-on-one encounter in their illustrious careers while Swerve went to WWE. MJF went to AEW.
I don't think anyone's got momentum right now.
It's pretty much a dead heat here. Samoa Joe, though, got MJF the Coquina clutch.
And he's going down to one knee.
MJF might be fading here. And again, Bryce Rensburg, he might call it. if someone doesn't come and break up this hold.
Swerve is gonna do a house call out that corner. Did you notice Swerve walk to that corner?
Arm goes down once, but again, he may not get a chance if he doesn't time it right. Arm goes down twice. Maxwell Jacob Freeman might be going to sleep. His world might end before the new world begins. If it goes, oh, the house call!
I knew that's what was coming. The way he positioned himself in the corner.
And I'm about to say, peak timing by Swerve Strickland to continue this bout.
Who do you think Swerve wants to? Does he want to pin Joe, or does he want to embarrass MJF for sticking his nose in the business?
Well, I'm about to say who has the biggest vendetta here in this match would be a better question. Swerve. There's this position. Look at the roll through. MJF looking up both legs to Swerve, too. And Swerve able to roll out of the fall. Blocks the boot. Says MJF up and over. Lands on his feet. Found in the eye by everyone's favorite scumbag. Former AEW American Champion, International Champion. And of course, like we talked about, longest reigning AEW World Champion. It's a boot from the sides of a Heyman on Page. Heyman squaring up against Swerve again.
Dude, where the hell did Hangman come from?
Where did everyone come from in this match? Samoa Joe, though, coming from the opposite corner, still on his feet. Both men dug in, Matrix escape, lariat, kip up, rolling boot, rolling elbow connects, takes Samoa Joe down. Rolling kick takes him and Swerve down, all 4-man down.
Stalemate!
Wow. The fans coming off their feet after that incredible 4-way exchange for the AEW Men's World Championship, handing the bout to this incredible pay of the year. What a way to close the year out, Walter.
Thank goodness for the karaoke. Otherwise, I wouldn't have afforded this pay-per-view.
I would have bought it for you, dude. I'm not letting you fucking miss this shit. You're my only partner in commentary. I wouldn't want to do this with any other person, except maybe, actually, no. Honestly, you and I have been the most reliable, all elite fans of this family on a consistent basis.
Uh-oh.
And shout out to Ashley, who always works. But again, our Canadian friend Ash, wish you were on this call too. And Nick, you're awesome too.
I think whoever gets to their feet might be get the momentum.
Well, it looks like MJF might be looking for a pitch of Adam Cole's playbook. Paramount Sunrise!
Whoa.
Swerve gets the shoulder up. Let's not forget the former Brochacho Maxwell Jacob Freeman and a close friend of Swerve Strickland. Baby.
I didn't think he would pull that out, though.
And now, Eminem Page. Dead-eye! 1, 2, and MJF gets the shoulder up again.
Barely.
I'm about to say, MJF's showing great resilience here, but Heyman is cocked and loaded on the apron. Oh, Samoa Joe takes the revolver out of his hand. With a big elbow. With that jumping flatliner turned into a DDT. First Strickland takes the champ down. MJF to the outside of the ring. We're down to 2 men inside.
House call. He's going to set up a house call.
Yeah, let's see ding dong hello, or if the door will be slammed shut. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, the ops. You knew the ops were going to come into play eventually.
I told you they were.
Shibata, Powerhouse Hobbs, and Hook. And again, there's no disqualification to fail 4-way. Figuring out the perfect moment to protect their leader.
Is he going to muscle bust Hangman?
I mean, he's already done it twice before. Muscle Buster connects. Oh, fuck me, not like this. 1, 2, Joe. No, he gets the shoulder up at 2.
Oh, shit, he kicked out. Look at Joe's face.
About to say, Joe, a little overconfident there.
I think there's going to be miscommunication between Hook and Joe. What do you think?
Yeah, I don't know. Right now, Powerhouse Hobbs is going up to Swerve Strickland. And the ops right now on the outside of the ring while Hook is jaw-jacking Bryce Rensburg here.
And MJF is dealing with, who's he dealing with?
About to say. Again, none of these men out of this fight yet. Again, Prince Nana's not a competitor here, though. And Bryce Rensburg is trying to destroy law and order.
That's a way to distract Strickland.
I'm about to say, though, Swerve Strickland, I don't think the ops are aware of what's going to happen. In front of him! Swerve stab off the top! Wiping out Shibata and Hobbs. Coquina clutch applied. Jawbreaker escaped, though, by Heyman and Page. Samoa Joe. That's swing and a miss. Hook still on the apron. Big elbow by Heyman and Joe.
I think Heyman just noticed Hook is still there.
That kid has been overdue for some discipline, Walter.
Talk to Taz about that.
And Samoa Joe, though, back on the attack. Coquina clutch, left on Heyman. Body grapevine, middle of the ring. This is how The three-way match ended, but Heyman will only tap out.
Yeah, but look at Swerve. Swerve is climbing the ring steps.
And about to say, maybe not. Swerve Strickland, to your point. A Senai Richter and Bryce Ransburg is watching to see if Heyman fades. Meanwhile, Swerve, stop! To Samoa Joe directly!
Yo! But he inadvertently saved Hangman.
He also saved his chance to hold the championship as security, the Rev Corps is trying to get the ops out of here.
Yo, this is
Now
Swerve's
Swerve.
best chance, Noah.
Yeah, exactly, but Swerve now to the top rope. Oh, and Joe, again, this monster of a destroyer will not stay down. This kaiju of the business.
Is he going to muscle bust him?
And probably figure an avalanche muscle buster or a superplex. Joe and Swerve both trying position on the corner here. Again, Swerve Strickland and Samoa Joe, the only two men inside the ring. Again, Samoa Joe's undoing versus Swerve's rising. Finds his feet on the apron, attacking the hamstring. And boy, those legs been through enough surgeries.
Yo, no, but that's smart, though.
And Joe, sense of panic. Swerve Strickland got him with the power bomb out the corner.
Swerve ate his Wheaties this morning.
Now Swerve Strickland going up to the top rope. Heyman down, MJF down, ops are gone once again for now. Swerve, the same way he beat Joe at Dynasty last year. MJF pushing Swerve, flying down the floor.
Oh, I thought he was going to hit the table.
Yeah, he just dodged the announce table. And Heyman appears on the apron, big cowboy boots his MJF down. Now Heyman, Samoa Joe in position.
No, not Hangman.
Doesn't go down though. Second round, buckshot lariat, two connects. Still doesn't go down.
MJF's going to take advantage. Remember I told you off of somebody else's move?
And Heyman once again looking for a third shot. MJF on a low blow. Now MJF hurts Samoa Joe. Heat Seeker. MJF back press. MJF's the new AEW World Champion.
MJF! And he beat Joe.
MJF has done it.
I told you he was going to take advantage of somebody else's move.
2 years ago, his world ended. And now 2 years later, Maxwell Jacob Freeman's new world begins.
Entering the world as the champ.
And literally burying the past. Maxwell Jacob Freeman has found himself once again, and he pinned his undoing to do it. MJF played this match perfectly.
He played the long game, dude.
Pushing Swerve Strickland off the table, off the turnbuckles into the table, and let Heyman and Page do most of the work, taking him out at the perfect time. Like a thief in the Chicago night, Maxwell Jacob Freeman has arrived. The devil has gotten his due. And there's a new fix once again in AEW.
Bandito and MJF is coming.
That's right, Walter. Let's not forget, the first challenger of MJF's new world will be I am a generation talent, two-time world champion. I'm burying you, and you fucking know it. There's no denying that, Walter. To your point, the new world begins for Maxwell Jacob Freeman at Maximum Carnage, where Bandito, the most wanted and Ring of Honor World Champion, awaits him. But the bottom line is this. MJF left after Tables and Tax when Mark Briscoe humbled him. He went on a journey of self-discovery. And with that, Maxwell Jacob Freeman has found sweet victory.
Dude, Joe only got one defense.
A means to an end at World's End. That was Maxwell Jacob Freeman's plan. Again, folks, this coming Wednesday, TBS Championship on the line. Mercedes defends against Willow Nightingale. AEW National Championship on the line. Ricochet defends the gold against Jungle Jack Perry. And we will hear from the brand new AEW Men's World Champion, Maxwell Jacob Freeman. As the new year approaches, World's End concludes. And for now, we bid you a fine adieu. MJF is truly indeed better than you, and you know it. For Walter Cruz, I am Noah Foster. This is AEW, where the best fucking wrestle. This is professional wrestling, and we thank you all for tuning in. Until next time, make a positive impact in life, and have a good night. For Macho Jacob Freeman has fucking arrived. And congrats to John Moxley winning the Continental Classic. Walter, cut the fucking feed. What a phenomenal way to end the year indeed.